There is something way, way out there. I can't even tell what it is. Maybe the camera will help us see it because it's so far. What is that, birds? It's really far. Look how far I'm trying to zoom. Yeah, 2 hours. Wow, look at, we actually...
Null FBN7 says look at the sunset.
Yeah, we still got a sunset, guys. Yay! So glad we still got one. That's sick. I was hoping.
Melissa.
I got blood on my shirt and I'm stained. It ain't worth all these prices you'll pay. Don't you follow me down to this grave. She said, I'll be down, right? Pull my hand down if you have to. If heaven won't have you, then I'll be down. For half the man, devil may haunt you. But if heaven don't want you, then I'll be damned. 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 I'll be down. It's pretty fun. Go hard. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how you know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You get? Oh, you saw it. Okay.
That's my. In all my hats, I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Wait. No way. No way. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this is really happening? No freaking way. No way. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. You guys, it looks like, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God, thank you guys so much for all the support. I love you guys. W community, W Twitch. I love this platform. Oh my God. Oh shit, I'm screaming into the mic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like shaking right now. Yo, Twitch in the building. So much, you guys. W Twitch, W all of the staff members that just came in here. That's insane. Thank you so much. See, all I had to do was jump into the ocean wearing an upper torso bondage outfit, and then boom. No, I'm just kidding. But yo, thank you so much. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my God. You guys, this stream is as much yours as it is mine. I'm just the guy that turns it on and walks 2,800 miles a year on here. Then to Twitch. So this is like a remote stream being remotely restreamed to a remote location where it's going to be restreamed straight to Twitch. That's actually crazy. Thank you so much, Mike. Dude. Thank you.
I am repeating three times. 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 I am repeating three times.
I am
We are so
repeating three
unleashed right
times.
now.
I am
Lemon,
repeating
get
three
Jamie to
times. I
bring
am
it up
repeating
on the
three
clip.
times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times. We are so unleashed right now. Lemon, get Jamie to bring it up on the clip. I am repeating three times. 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 We are so unleashed right now. Lehman, get Jamie to bring it up on the clip.
Lehman. I like the voice though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay, bye. That is sick, dude. Sometimes people be like, don't fucking film me, and I'm like, okay, well, it's pointing at my face and I wouldn't do that to you. And also, I was born and raised in Detroit, so like if somebody's texting my toys too much, then the like Detroit side of me comes out and has to be like, listen, motherfucker, who the fuck do you think I am, dude? I was born and raised in a place that you would never visit in your life. Like, please give me a break. I'm just like trying to be happy. Okay, so this is a perfect example.
Well, y'all, enjoy a happy night.
Yo, can you give her? Can you give her a word to rap? One word. Hi. Did you see how silly that one was? He was like, and like peeked his head up around at me. Did somebody clip that? Can somebody clip that moment of him? That was good. I did. I can't lie.
Hit the sticks.
Renton says it's fine.
You gotta have a power cable for this base air.
Super Scott says Gert the roadie.
Gert the roadie.
I left all my stuff out there. Hopefully nobody takes it.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Stop it! Stop doing that.
That's one. Oh, two. All right. All right, behind the fence, boys. No.
So cute. If CG says AWW, I want them. ITSM 4L says move.
These are my babies. There you go. It'll be fun, they said. I missed that W farting community. It's got the juice. Corn. Oh my God, Casey Kasem. Okay, I mess with this song heavy. Maybe the most out of any so far. True. That should be like the first thing I do. After I feed the dogs and walk the dogs, the canals. And then hit up office drummer and see what he wants to do. Alright, thank you. You want to talk to Seth?
What's up, Mike? Hello? Hey, what's up, Mike?
I'll be watching, so
Okay, sweet.
yeah.
Awesome. So,
That's a good word, yeah.
Melissa says,
Have a good night.
bye, Roy. Dr.
Bye,
Gott
everyone.
says, W, Roy. Toff says, bye, Roy. Jagged says, bye, Roy. Jamessa, later, Roy. Lizzo, bye, Roy. Atari, later, bro, Roy. Holy shit! Hey!
Yeah, all these sheets there.
Hey!
I see that you got like 70 gifted memberships. So.
That was insane. Mike, you friggin' crazy. Let me clear that up for you, Corey. Google Maps fucking sucks. So much ass that they should literally just delete it and not even allow people to have it. That's how bad it sucks. You'd literally be better off getting... Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? What's up? We're here. We made it. Hello. 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 Welcome to Malibu, guys. I can't believe January is almost over. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in sunny, beautiful Malibu. We're at the beach right now. It is January 27th, 2026. We are multi-streaming live on Twitch, live on YouTube, and even live on Kick, believe it or not. Not that Kick really does much for us, but, you know, maybe somebody will see us on Kick and be happy about it. Hey, bro, how you doing, my man? What's up, Mavi? I'm doing good. It's good to see you. What's up, Commanda? Hello, Rasa. What's up, Tony, over on YouTube? What up, Kid Ryan? Savage. Hello, Rainbow. Hello, Miss Orange Green. Welcome in, party people. Hello, Groot. What's up, Ian? Good morning, good morning. I know, I could have got on earlier, too. Just trying to get back into the swing of that. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? Yo, Anonymous!
Anonymous gifted 5.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys, we have like 4 more days left of the month. And we have a goal of 500 subs. No pressure, no expectations, right? If we don't hit 500 subs, it'll be the first time in like 15 months, maybe 16 months that it's really rare that we don't end at 500 subs minimum. So this might be our first month that we don't make it in like 15 months. And, you know, I'm not gonna think about it too much. I will talk about it. So thank you for the 5 gifted, Anonymous. I will talk about it, though, because we do have 4 more days left of the month. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted. We do have a sale, and we will have, out of the 4 days left of the month, we will have 2 more days where it'll be like 12-hour streams where we'll have 35% off discounts for subs, gifted subs of 5 or more. So, yeah, there is all that. Damn, almost 2 months. I mean, 2 years. Almost 2 years. Wow, just over a year, Music Man. Damn. But yeah, if you can, consider subscribing with Amazon Prime. You can subscribe for free. All you gotta do is connect your Amazon to your Twitch account, and then you get the paid perks and the streamer gets paid. If you don't use it on me, use it on somebody. I know somebody would appreciate it. It's basically a wasted incentive through Amazon if you don't use it on someone. Winter sucks end rant. I'd like to ask your permission to write about my situation in a rant department of the Discord, but I won't drop it in here. Yeah, feel free. Feel free. Life, bro. But yeah, hopefully we can make it. I think we're like 160 subs away. What is that on average with the next 5 days? What's 160 divided by 5?
An anonymous gifter started a
30 or something? Yo, Anonymous, thank you for starting the hype train. Thank you. Oof. It's crazy how cold this weighted blanket stays, like after. It's like it's supposed to be warm, isn't it? Been here a lot longer than 2 years. That is crazy. Alright. Gotta make my bed before I do anything. What's up, Lona Ranger? How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Met you on tour in Florida. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah, that was what year was that? What year is it? Jumanji. Let's think. That was probably like 8 years ago, I think. The Mike Love tour? Yeah. Yep, 8 years ago. That's crazy. Because you're one of the only people in here that has met me like via my lore. You know, like via all my history with the industry and stuff. Everybody else in here meets me because of Twitch. It seems like. That's dope. It's 32? Oh, fuck. Yeah, so if we can average 32 subs a day for the rest of the month, then we'll hit our goal. Every 10 subs we get, I'm gifting a sub. Which is dangerous, but I guess I can do it. Oh, yeah. VYN. Hey bro, what's up? I'm from India. Do you like Indians? Well, that's a crazy question. Of course. Why wouldn't I? That's wild. Do people not like Indians? Do you experience that a lot? Like personally, I don't know anybody who's like hateful or racist towards Indians, like myself personally. As an American, I've never met one person, and maybe I just don't surround myself with shit people. Hell yeah, brother, you're welcome in. Make yourself at home. My name is Danny. What part of India? I want to go one day. My friends travel there a lot. They have a lot of friends and connections out there. Doing great. Freezing over here in Idaho this week. Oh, I see. Fuck. Yeah, that sucks, man. I hope that you warm up or stay warm despite the fucking weather. Oh yeah, look guys, I went to my storage unit last night and I grabbed one of my Twitch hoodies. There's even a white dog hair. Whose hair is that? This is the like glitch Twitch hoodie. Got a little Twitch little Twitch logo. And on the sleeve, another Twitch logo. Cool. So I went to the Twitch headquarters for a pre-TwitchCon kind of like, I think they called it happy hour, but it was like more like a little mini party. And they had like snacks and drinks. I don't really drink, but everybody there was able to drink for free and like grab beers from the fridge and not have to think about paying for them and like all that. I personally, I just danced the whole time. Good morning, Bark Talk. How are you? Jessica, hi. Good morning. How's it going? So I think I have a new routine for the winter, guys, because it's too fucking cold, bro. It's too cold, man. I've been living in this van for fucking over 2 years. Full time. And, God, I love this thing. And, when my brother passed away, one of the things I took from his belongings was this little camping thermostat thingy. And when I check this thing in the morning, it says 40 degrees. Sometimes it's right below the 40 mark. And look, it's got a little Fahrenheit, Celsius, and a compass. And man, sometimes I look at this thing and I'm like, how am I still doing this? It'll be like fucking 38 degrees in my van in California. So I have a new routine, I think. I think my new routine is going to the gym at like 6 p.m. So like getting on earlier, getting off like right after sunset, and then going to the gym immediately, even though I'm exhausted after stream. Because what's up, Timmy? How are you? It's fucking hot here. Really? Where are you? It's your journey. That's how you're doing it. I appreciate that. Thanks, Mike. Wow, I just realized you migrated to California when your brother died. No. I moved here really spontaneously in 2009. I like met a girl, moved out here. We were together for like a few months, and then we parted ways, and I stayed in California. Moved a couple hours away from where she was. Then I moved, and then I started hitchhiking and blah, blah, blah. So I started my IRL streaming journey when my brother passed away. So he passed away at the end of 2023, and that's when I started all this. That's when I quit my job, my salary job in the art industry as an executive art operations manager, making like $74,000 guaranteed a year and being treated good and all my meals comped and like just really like a job where I was really appreciated. And like when things looked good, I was told how good of a job I did. And when events went well, I was bragged about like to everybody at the event, like, oh, it wouldn't have happened if we didn't have our help, and Danny's one of our main people. I quit that job instantly when my brother passed away. I didn't even have to think twice about it. I was like, I have to quit. That's all I knew what I could say. You know, I wasn't going to go to work and grieve at work. I wasn't going to do the same thing that I've been doing for years every day and like fall into some depression. And I knew that I needed to make a huge shift immediately. And I knew that it was like it was a sad thing. Very, very sad, very traumatic. But I knew that if I made the right decisions under that pressure and while experiencing that immediate grief that comes when you lose somebody so close to you, I just started making phone calls. Called the management company. Hey, I can't live here anymore. I don't want to live here anymore. I'm moving out. I have important stuff to do. And they're, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for your loss. If you ever want to rent here again, you can. Okay, thank you. I'll be out by the end of the month. Click. And then I call my boss and I'm like, listen, I just left my lease and I love you and I love the job, but I can't work there anymore. Not for a while at least. And then she said, I love you. If you need anything, just let me know. Like, you know, like you're always welcome back when you're back. Like whatever you do, I trust you. I trust that you're going to be okay and you're going to make the best of this. And I was like, okay, so I got blessings from there, got blessings from the management company that runs the apartments I was renting 7 blocks from my job. So I was living in my own apartment in San Diego, paying all my bills, living alone, single, and working like 250 hours a month. So I put that behind. And in the same hour-long phone call session where I called both of them and quit, I also went on the computer immediately, and then I basically started looking up at all these saved listings I had of Sprinter vans, and I immediately borrowed my boss's car, and then I took her car to drive and check out Sprinters, because my van I had at the time had been, the engine was basically fucked. And so I was carless at the time too. So my brother passed away, I had no car. I decided to quit my job, let my lease end and not renew it, and then bought a Sprinter, all within like 48 hours of learning about his passing. I even walked out of my apartment and looked at the van in the street and was like, oh fuck, dude, I bought that. Oh shit. Like, I'd wake up and get ready for work and be like, oh shit, wait, no, I don't work. I don't have to do that anymore. Wait, what am I doing? And it's funny because then I had a couple weeks of like having made that decision, and I was living at the apartment still, and then I was like, shit, I'm really moving into the van. I'm gonna. So I went. Basically, the last day I moved out, I immediately drove to the Los Padres National Forest and like went to the mountains and sat under like the most star-filled sky you could ever imagine, and just like thought about my brother and cried and, you know, all the things. And it's interesting because the first day I moved into the van, I opened my phone and I started a live stream on Twitch, and I was like, huh, this works. And people showed up and they were like, what's going on? What are you doing? What's with the van? What the hell's going on here? And so I explained it to everybody, and then they were like, are you gonna stream a lot? It's just like, and I was like, I could try. So I started streaming a bunch, and that's basically how I started IRL streaming in 2023. Rubik. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting Rubik a sub. How you doing, Rubik? But yeah, that all happened end of 2023, and I've been living in this van, traveling, living my best life, streaming, earning a living, building a community, and creating memories that'll last forever. So ever since... I streamed on Twitch before I did the IRL, but it wasn't IRL. It was like live music, sound baths, like a whole slew of different like musical entertaining niche sort of offerings. And sometimes I'd sit and play Minecraft with people and like stuff like that. Pretty basic stuff. No like real gamer gaming or anything like that. So I was familiar with Twitch, and I'd already built like a little community, but when I switched to IRL streaming, almost nobody showed up. Like the first few thousand people that started following me in the first couple years of me on Twitch, they were like, I didn't follow for whatever this shit is. And then astronomically grew way more than I ever did doing any other category. So all the people who stopped watching me, it's their loss, because we actually ended up getting partnered doing IRL and like having significant growth that's like worth noting. And it's because of you guys. It's not just me, it's ours. This is our channel. These streams are as much yours as they are mine, and that's how it's always going to be. Unfortunately, so you bear a small responsibility to show up and be a part of this, to make it what it is, because without you, it's not the same. But with you, it feels right, and then more people show up and they're attracted to that group of people who are nice and welcoming and fun and interesting, and it's a whole thing. So I'm stoked. We do have some people who have been here for before I did IRL, and they probably watch me talk about this being like, I've been here since fucking forever, dude. Like Rainbow. Live free, bro. Congrats to you. Yeah, I mean, it comes with your learning curves, and it comes with like new laws and citations and rules and parking legend. Like all these different things have been getting harder and harder for people that live this lifestyle. But I think the more that you move, the better off you are. Like, if you live in a van, you shouldn't probably stay in one fucking place for too long. You know? Aw, thank you, Ian. Since the music days, yep. So first it was chilling, gaming, jamming, chatting. Lots of yapping. Oh my god. My first streams that were like in the last 6 years was like me literally no screen share, no games, nothing but me just sitting there improvising conversations for fucking hours. When I first started streaming, I would literally just chat off the top of my head with nothing in predestined or pre-planned at all, and I would just sit in one place for like 12 hours. Exactly, and I would hang out in the backyard of this house that I lived at. But I didn't even live in the house. I lived in my van in the front of the fucking house. I lived in the driveway for like $400 a month. Yeah, be kite. You could. I think if I ever had a book, it would be like the deepest parts of all of my experiences, included with like my views on everything that I see. Like, so it would also be like talking about systemic wrongdoings, infrastructure that's built miserably bad, like the fact that people are scared to leave their houses in some states because the government is killing United States citizens. Like they have some crazy mission that involves aggressively mismanaging their emotions and like, and it's just always kind of been this way, you know? There's all different types of enforcements of rules and laws, right? It's not just like one thing. It's a big thing. It's just a big infrastructure that needs revitalization, and there's a lot of people trying to work on that right now. But either way, like living outside all the fucking time and like seeing it in person and also feeling it and also like understanding the nuances between like being able to talk to people that you disagree with or learn from people that are like the opposite of you. And I see it a lot lately. It just kind of reminds me that we do live in a bit of a crazy time right now. And if somehow, like, you know, sometimes when I take days off, I'm just like researching and studying what's going on in the country or in the world. And I've already been like studying politics for a very long time, like long enough for me to see the room for improvement on a regular basis and to see the injustice. And I'm also one of a bajillion people who've experienced injustice and been treated poorly by the police and even incarcerated under false accusations twice. Could have sued the state, blah blah blah. You know, it's tough because there's a lot of learning curves and from just existing as a human or playing by the rules, and there's a lot of learning curves for people who are put in positions of power. And you know, I think it's a scary time to be an immigrant or to be even a U.S. citizen right now. So it's like, don't ignore it. At least study it. If you're too scared to talk about it based off how it might impact you. You know, like, I'm a content creator. If I start talking about my stance, it becomes like a morality checkpoint. You know what I mean? And I think that it's more important to have good conversations with people than it is to like try to stand on some morality checkpoint. It's like, listen, if somebody opposes what your beliefs are, it is what it is. But we learn from that, and it sucks. Like, it sucks because I'm not like a full-time advocate or person who's, you know, puts myself on the soapbox. But I'm also not a person who's afraid to discuss how I feel and what I see. And as somebody who literally lives outside and sees it every fucking day, talks to people on the streets every fucking day, I don't even have to try. it's just in my face because of this lifestyle I chose. You know, there's people out there, there's like rogue, you know, alertists, alarmists, and people that are like out there doing things, and there's all kinds of shit going on, and it's like, if you just pay attention and have been outside and paying attention, and if you know your neighbors enough and all these different things, at least you're not out of the loop. You're not so devastated when you see the stuff happening in the world that's happening. I mean, it's devastating. Sometimes it's hard for me to just have like a fun day because I can only like I have like a privilege rate, like a privilege meter, and like once my privilege meter runs really low, I cannot just enjoy a day knowing that there's so much going wrong in the world, right? And it's not me trying to make a scene. It's not me trying to be like, oh, I stand on this, and I'm not trying to catch any fucking brownie points from anybody. I really don't. I just like, it's just crazy because we in America do have this privilege of kind of existing almost under the radar of all the madness, even though we are perpetuating it by continuously paying high taxes that goes to funding these things, you know? And like, it's just a hard fucking existence to pretend like I can be this happy every day without having really hard days in between. It's 2026, bro. Like, I was crying the other night just thinking about like all the stuff that's happening in so many different places in the world. Not even just the fucking buzz place words on the internet that everybody's trying to like vigilantly stand up for. It's like, it's everywhere, man. It's crazy. So just know that I'm not like off. I'm not like, I don't ignore this shit, bro. And I just don't talk about it every day because it's like, if I'm going to talk about it every day, I might as well pivot, you know? And I'm not trying to pivot, at least not right now. So I think I've got a good enough balance because I think that like I know what I'm capable of and I know what I'm good at, and I also know that people are willing to listen to my opinions, and for me that's good enough. Like, I don't want to be attacked by fucking every single angle and have people coming at me, and I don't want to turn my life into like a political debate. But it's like, bro, you might see my streams and think, wow, life's beautiful, look at this guy, wish I could be doing what he's doing. But if you don't think I lay in my bed next to this beautiful fucking view and I'm like, wow, what the fuck, I have to call my friends in fucking Minnesota, I have to call family in the Midwest, I have to call friends in downtown LA, I have to like hit up people, and like, it's like, how's everybody doing? Are we okay? Are you okay? Is your family okay? Are we alive? I'll be literally sitting in a spot this beautiful and this like relaxing, and I'll be like, wow, there's like so much going on in the world that, you know, so many people I just don't want to get the wrong impression. Life's not perfect, and if you fucking, you know, like, just know that I love you guys, and I love a lot of different people and races and cultures, and it's confusing, and it's a whirlwind in my brain because there's so many antagonists out there, and there's so much that like I can communicate, but I'm so ADHD, and if I start doing that on a regular basis, we're gonna pivot from IRL streaming to just literally being like people will target me as some kind of like communist promoter or something, and it's like, listen, man, there's so many discrepancies with the way that each side looks at each other, and it's just so fucking annoying. And it's interesting, it's fascinating. How is the world even operating is mind-blowing, but it's not operating very good. So why is discrimination not allowed in chat? Why is discrimination not allowed in chat? What do you mean? Oh, thanks, Rubik. Oh yeah, of course. So like, you know, I had a time when, say, like I had times where my socials were like uncomfortably big. Remember, like when I was getting like 1,000 to 2,000 likes, I could literally post a photo of my dirty foot and it would just get 1,000 likes. And I wasn't boosting, I wasn't being promoted. I just had the algorithm, you know, locked in at that time. And I used to get so many messages that were like, why don't you use your platform to advocate? And I'm like, listen, I'm advocating for like love and growth and community, because when you have a loving community that grows together, then you can have these conversations. But I'm not trying to like one-side the fucking internet and turn my page into a political advocate page. And I remember it just became way less of an interesting experience. When all these people were so like self-righteously, flamboyantly, with very little political education, kind of like sharing things frivolously and standing on it like they would die for it. And it turns me off. It's like, if you're fucking educated, I get it. Hell yeah, speak up, do it. But if you're very naive, and if you are sumptuous and you automatically demand that people use the platform that I would just be like, listen, I use a platform, build a platform for 6 years until you get this much engagement, and then do it. Do it to yourself. Do it on your own. You know, like when I talk and when I meet people, they know what I'm about. I tell them. So it's like, it's not like I need to post about it on Instagram to open more eyes. The people who listen the closest to me are the people closest to me. Not strangers that are gonna fucking learn from seeing a post shared on a story from my page on someone else's thing or whatever. It's like, the most powerful impact you can have is just existing in the way that we already do. Staying level-headed, but staying real. Hi, Link. Got a notice the other day that it's been 2 years. Really? How did you get that? I don't ever get notices like that. Damn, 2 years. Solar power. They have no power up north. Well, they probably have some solar up north, hopefully. I think that a lot of people use certain topics as like deflections, or when they run out, it's like the emergency button, you know, drop this fact, or like this, you know, express something that's happening in the world and say, well, what about this? And it's like, I'd rather have like a 10-hour conversation into the depths of it all, you know, than have like a fucking 5-minute argument with some douchebag who's probably some racist, you know, or some crazy shit. So, for me personally, I'd rather have good long conversations where we're both learning versus having micro conversations where nothing gets done. Like, it's like even conversations about important things are like TikTok brained, like they're very short attention span. You can't really learn from not having substance to the conversations. I would like to know what you think about higher powers and or consciousness, or what life is. Oh wow, that's a lot of fun. That's a huge question. What do I think about higher powers? I don't know. I think that if there was, okay, hear me out. I think that if there was a direct connection to source, like God, I think that if there is, and if there was, that it used to be stronger, and it used to not have to be forced into people to try to recognize it. I think that maybe the higher power is like your own conscious awareness of life and being present in the moment and making the best of your life and not fucking it up. I think that being a good person and treating others good is like higher consciousness, and that's like, I think that just being a do-gooder is like modern day version of being connected to a higher source. That's kind of how I feel. I feel like if I feel like there was like connection to like source and the cosmos and shit, like before, you know, like back when like the Egyptians were building like crazy fucking pyramids with like 100-meter deep pillars going into the earth with like vessels that could perfectly fit a human body, that somehow all the vibrations from the pyramids skip through all these different paths and then make it all the way down into this one little box that a person could lay in. And like, why would they build a whole entire pyramid just to have one little box in the bottom? I'm excited for the reveals and the digging deeper into the excavation of those new findings. But yeah, maybe it was easier. You know, I feel like there's this pure innocence that humans are born with, and I think that you're born to just be normal. Like, you're born to be connected to source and joy and love and kindness. And I think that, like, you see it in babies and children. Like, you don't see it in adults as much. And I think that the most happy you see people in old age, I don't know. It's almost like when you're a baby, you're more connected to source, and then when you get older, you're more connected to source. It's just like the beginning and the end of your life, which kind of makes sense. But yeah, I think that if there was a connection to source or a higher power, that we used to be like intrinsically, undoubtedly connected to it without even trying. And I feel like we're so far from that now that there's a lot of fundamentalist religious people that will like try to summon up their version of being closer to source and spirituality and stuff. We live in a crazy world, man. Consciousness, or what life is. Well, we're just a bunch of meat suits having a human experience on this beautiful planet. Danny, anything new on your wish list? Haven't checked. I think I took some stuff off that I personally bought myself. Anything new on there? That's a good question. Maybe not so much. But there is items on there that are still on there that are useful. Even the phone is on there, the used Samsung that I want to replace this with. It's funny, VKite, I took out the de-Googled phone and I I had to do, oh my god, if Therion was here, they'd be impressed. I had to figure out how to use F-Droid and install replicas. Basically, I wasn't able to open any apps. It's your system does not even, what are you trying to open this? So I had to install all these mimicking apps that mimic that it's so crazy. It's the most secure thing I've ever seen. And then at the same time, I think it's I don't even know. I feel like somebody could hack me. Somebody who knows to Google enough. I don't know. I'm scared to log into anything on it. But I got it working. At first, it wouldn't let me open anything. It was no, this doesn't work like this. This is the wrong thing. You don't have this installed or this. And then I look it up and it's I actually don't even need to install that. I need to install these other things and all this shit. His shop is in San Diego. Oh, nice. Yeah, I got it working. And the only thing is it's a little wider, a little heavier, and a little confusing than this one. He uses Linux. I see. Yep, 63 degrees, wind blowing at 6 miles an hour, maybe less, honestly. What are my favorite drugs? Caffeine. Probably caffeine. Caffeine's a stimulant. I guess it could be considered a drug, right? Speaking of. The legal drugs are like the best ones, honestly. Caffeine to the dome. Oh, can you guys see the I put up the Bob Weir homecoming thing in the corner. Oh yeah, and that Jerry picture. Bum, bum, bum. VK, thank you. Lone Ranger, thank you for the lurk, dude. I missed a bunch of things. And Kat, love you, thank you. How are you, Kat? Good morning, Cloud Seeds. How are you? Do you watch any political channels? Not really. You know, like I follow. I've watched them. Like I've watched Hassan. I've watched other channels like YouTube channels, but not like in the way that I notice a lot of other people watch them. Like I'm not a dick rider for anybody but like myself. I don't know, and not even myself. And so personally, I just like found a bunch of documents, and then you download these documents, and then it's just like socio-economical political history. And like basically when I first started studying politics, I was a little frustrated, and not because of like the adversity that you face internally when you start like studying it. It was actually like a lot of like when I first started studying politics, I was so annoyed at hearing like buzzwords all the time, and then hearing everybody accuse everybody of things, and then everybody denying everything. And like I'm like, well, wait, I'm not like dedicated to any of these parties, so like why don't I just step like 50 steps back and look at it from afar? You know, like why don't I just study the literal terms? Why don't I just study the history of it? And then just studying that, and I still have a lot to learn, and obviously I haven't studied the fucking entire world's history of politics, but like just opening that door, it's almost like learning a language and then going to the country where that language is from. Like you don't learn it, you don't know it that great yet, but instantaneously all of like the legal terms, all the government terms, all of the buzzwords, all of the accusations and things that people are completely deflecting to one another over and over. And then like, where does that come from? Where's the history of these arguments stem from? Like, why are they so stern and like firm in their belief? And like, why is this? And I'm like, so I started learning about fundamentalists, you know, and religion and politics, and I was like, oh fuck, you know, like, and then you start learning a little bit, and then you start learning about other countries, and you see the history repeats itself. It just looks and smells and tastes a little different, you know, and like, and yeah, so it's almost like learning basics of Spanish. Going to Mexico, people start using more advanced Spanish, or like telling you the lore of Mexico, but all you really know is the basics, and then you it makes sense finally because you know enough to like follow along. That's where it all started. And then I was like, damn, this is like one of those things, the more you learn, the less you want to know. It's almost like checking Twitter and seeing like videos of people getting shot and stuff, and like fight videos, and you know you shouldn't fucking look at that. What do you benefit from looking at that? Really nothing. It's kind of like that, you know, like when I look, the more I learn, the more I wish I didn't know, and the more I feel bad about like, holy shit, where are we headed? So that's kind of where it all began. And luckily I wasn't, you know, I wasn't like flamboyant and like trying to naively like spread everything that I was thinking about onto other people, but it has helped me in conversations when people think they can fucking dunk on me or some shit. And I'm just like, sorry, I'm not an easy dunk. Remember when I was at TwitchCon and everybody on the street, there was that group of people and they started asking me about the conflict and all this stuff? And then the only thing they said to me in response to my answer was like, holy shit, this guy's been PR trained. And I was like, no, never. I've never been trained for a conversation like this by anybody but my own logic and heart. But yeah, so every day I've taken off this month, and some of the reasons that I have been not so vibrant or excited or happy every day is because I've been thinking a lot about all this stuff. So once in a while, it just slows me down, makes me feel a little confused, doesn't allow me to just, brush it off and make the best of the day sometimes, it's not always that easy. So if anybody out there is struggling with anything, whether it be this kind of topic or anything that's hard in your life, take it with some grace, guys. Gotta get back to doing work. Oh no! Good seeing Danny and everyone. Stay safe. I'll be back at some point. Much love. Love you, Stoner. You got this. You got this. Yeah, luckily I had these little moments where I'm like, okay, well, I just accept and dive into just being accepting of being really depressed right now, and somehow I've been able to rationalize my way into not falling into a pit of really bad depression. So I can say I'm glad for that, and again I just feel like I don't talk about it until I'm ready. When it comes to just me spilling out my feelings on this stuff, because things shift and things change and things happen in the country, and it's like, oh god. So yeah, I love you guys. It takes real to see real, and I don't think you guys would be here if you didn't feel that way. So I love you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you for listening to me. Consciously staying out of the... Yeah, I mean, I've definitely been like, you know what? I haven't been very happy the last few days. And then I'm like, you know what? You just give yourself a diagnosis. You're just like, you know what? I am depressed. And then it's like, yeah. And it's like, dude, we're not doing shit. If we had a whole nother week of rain and clouds and shit, I'd probably be fucking losing my mind. So I do know that I'm very fortunate for the weather I'm experiencing right now, whilst I process everything that's going on in life, and while I plan for the year. I'm like, oh, I didn't even want to bring up my sub count or anything, because I was like, I got more important things on my mind, man. Fucking subscribers don't mean shit when there's so much going on that's way more fucking important than anything that I could ever need. There's so many other people that need so much more help or resources than I could ever need. Right now, especially. So that's another conflicting thing. It's like, oh, do I just plan a 6 stream? What up, Jamessa? It's do I just plan a 6 stream and just stream all day and pull everybody away from all the woes of life and just we all be together and just enjoy it? Do I put the 35% discount? Literally, my plan was I'm going to take the train downtown. I'm going to take us to a museum. I'm going to take us out to dinner. I'm going to go to City Tacos because today's Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. And I was going to make today a 12-hour stream with a 35% off discount for the whole 12 hours. And a part of me is I can't just fucking ignore what's going on. I at least need to have a sit down and tell you guys how I really feel right now, So yeah, much love to everybody in the world. And it's a shame that United States citizens are scared to fucking go outside or scared to defend people that deserve being defended. And the news is bullshit. Thank you so much, Vikai. The news is bullshit, guys. They'll be like, well, this person did this person did this person did this. You want these people in your country? And it's like, listen, that one little piece of paper with like 20 pictures on it has nothing to do with the like 100,000 people that you guys are about to try to throw, you know, their lives away. And like, it could be done less hastily and it could be done less violently, but they're literally, their mission is to go do this, and aggression is part of it. And like losing sight of morality within a tense moment of being attacked by defenders of these people, and then the law enforcement and ICE, like, they just start shooting, and it's like, listen, man, this is organized chaos and it's not working. It, like, there needs to be some restructuring within this system that's less like kill everybody around you, you know? And then there's so many discrepancies with like every aspect of the people that passed, and they, you know, he's carrying a gun, this and that, he pulled his gun, this person wanted to run over this person, and it's like, I get it, there's all these like plausible reasons as to why somebody in that moment would respond in such a way and it would happen to take someone's life. But restructuring this in such a fucking way that we're not like terrified as citizens of the country, like, it's just it's such a, like, it's so hardcore, man. I just feel like they could do it a little quieter, you know? It's like everything's on purpose. It's like they're doing it this aggressively and putting people out there knowing that in the heat of the moment, especially with all the pushback from people who are defending, you know, and it's just like, it's just hard. It's hard, you know? This is affecting people that are my fucking people in my country. Fucking United States. I was born and raised here, baby. I don't like it. I don't like it when we have to feel that way in our country. I don't like it when I have to worry about my family or friends. And I don't blame the migrants. I blame the unorganized, desperately in need of restructure enforcement system, which ICE is, you know, and the deployment and timing, and it's like all this. Because you have to believe in the institution, you know, constructively can be built in a way that doesn't fuck us all, you know, or make us all feel like this. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, you know, lawmakers and officials and everybody putting themselves out there to make sure that we don't feel this way, and that things are handled in different ways, but still efficiently on their end. It's like, I mean, that's a fucking start. But yeah, I love you guys. Thank you, 9-4. I appreciate you. No worries, guys. I just wanted to let you guys know, like, that I'm not a sheep, and I'm not blind, and I'm not deaf, and I'm not fucking, you know, I'm not a political debater, but I know enough to know that I can eloquently speak on this when need be, and no matter what the pushback is, I can. Nothing changes how I feel. So, love you guys. Now let's just live our life, and now you know what's been going on in my head this month and how I feel, and I know that you guys are such an important part of my life that I have to talk to you about this shit, you know? So thank you for listening to me, and thank you for not avoiding this conversation. Thank you. I love you guys. I seriously love you so fucking much, man. Like, we don't have to use our platforms to speak up. You know what I mean? But sometimes if it doesn't fit your content style or type, it's like, you know, well, whatever, I'm gonna speak. Thank you for saying something. There are way too many people being silent. Yeah, for sure. And I don't blame those people for the fear of fucking up their brand or the fear of whatever, you know. But I hope they're seeing it. I hope they're hearing it. I hope that they're not like unconsciously unaware. The people who are being silent, right? Because a lot of them are just silent for their own safekeeping, I think, and to preserve what they've built and stuff, like big socials like Instagram, TikTok. It's like, oh, why aren't they speaking about it? It's like, yeah, that's the fucking social media content creator struggle, in my opinion, is like, you can pretend everything's perfect in the world, but that doesn't do shit but help you feel a little safer in your own skin by avoiding it, you know. But personally, I think that people are not required to speak about it. And but I would imagine that a lot of them, if they put enough thought towards it, and if they studied a little bit, maybe studied the laws in their area, studied the enforcements, and studied, you know, the history of it, and studied like their family lineage and like what politically way did their ancestors or great-great-grandparents or great-grandparents or grandparents or parents, like, why do they look and feel the way they look and feel? Like, why does this, when you look at something, why does it make you feel the way that you feel? Because we're all raised by someone, unless you were raised by wolves, and that's pretty sick. But like, we're all raised by somebody, you know? I feel like people learn a lot about themselves, and it scares them when they finally start studying. It is scary. Because are you just a reflection of your great-grandparents? Or are you uniquely you? Or do you still have some of that, some threads of their morality or whatever, or some threads of the foundation of what makes them who they are and what they believe, like, fundamentally and politically, like, as opposed to who you are in current times and what you believe? I think people learn a lot about themselves, and I've also learned a lot about other people, and not assumptuous things, but I've had people in my life where, like, I just couldn't really understand them. Yeah, good people, but just don't really get it. Don't get them. And then I was like, oh shit, they're from this country, they're from this state in the country, their parents grew up there too. Oh, no wonder. You really do learn a lot about people. And like I said, not assumptuous things. I'm not gonna think, oh, this person must be this or must be that. But it does help me rationalize the understanding of people sometimes. What up, Yoister? Yoister! How you doing? What's up? Welcome in. I guess you could also ask content creators, like, if there wasn't a brand risk, if you weren't a creator, would you be loud? Would you run for fucking mayor? You know, like, what would you do? Would you try to make a difference, or would you still ignore it? That's the real question. If somebody has a social media presence and they have all these big platforms and they never speak on anything political or anything unjust in the world or the country they live in or whatever, I pose the question, if you were not a content creator, if you did not have to worry about brand risk and sponsors, losing sponsors, and if you didn't have to worry about all that, would you care? Would you talk about it more? Would you be discussing this with your friends and family? Or would you still ignore it? That's the real question. Because if you would still ignore it, that's just a shame. And at that point, you're not protecting anything. I'll join a protest in one way or another. Hi, Fiochi. That's a cool username. Sorry I didn't respond to your emote first. I wasn't sure what you were trying to convey. Hi, welcome in. My name's Danny. You start a cult and revolt? Oh yeah. Sounds like politics. I liked what Bob Weir's family said at his memorial, where it was something along the lines of like, the system exists. It's, the flag is red, white, and blue. There is such thing as democracy, and it's so interesting. It's funny, I've had this like to-do list for the last like couple weeks, and I just look at it every day and don't do shit. I just can't do anything when I'm fucking brain locked. So basically, last night I parked here yesterday by myself, and I could hardly even enjoy it because all the thoughts in my mind. But it was to my benefit to be here. But then I laid in bed and was just like, what am I doing with my life? Like, it's beautiful outside. I'm not enjoying it. I'm not like, But then, I got the fuck out of my bed. I went, gave my van a car wash. Self-car wash. I did it myself, manually. And then I went to my storage unit and put some things away. Then I went to my P.O. box and picked up some stuff. And then I went to Costco and did the whole fucking Costco run. So I got my protein drinks, my spring waters, my sparkling waters, my caffeine, and hella protein bars. And basically I did like everything on my list. And then I added new stuff to the list. Oh, the only thing I didn't do is apply for fucking front page. Oops. I'll take some Kool-Aid. But yeah, I had this huge list that had just been like, eh. And even when I stream, I'm thinking about the list. I'm like, oh, I know I should be doing this. Should have done this today. Maybe I'll do it after stream, and then I don't. So I get that whole list out of the way, so I'm good. But glad you're not in the winter mist? Bro, every day I'm glad for that. I never forget. I'm not depressed because I see amazing people standing up for righteous values in the face of evil, so that makes me feel better. That's true. No, not Kool-Aid. That's the other powder drink he puts in the water. The LSD? That drank? That good shit? I got my $10.99 from Twitch. I got my $10.99 from my business PayPal. I got $10.99. So I'm also, that's another thing. I'm just gathering all of my important information for doing taxes this year from last year. Which is, that's so fun. Nice to see someone I know streaming, commenting, saying they see what they see. True. But again, don't hold it against people who don't, Fuck it. If they don't want it, they don't have to. Imagine if they say something, maybe they fuck up and they don't know what they're saying and they say it wrong and they look bad. I'm sure they're afraid, but either way. Or they're scared of dividing up their followers, like if you post something on Instagram, it's all of a sudden it's like your stance is you. But yeah, I agree. I think that if people did it more eloquently, with like a little less aggression and a little less like encouraging of like violence and shit, I think that I would listen to those people. But there's a very small percentage of people who like speak with purpose and in a way that makes you feel glad that that person is speaking about it, you know? I'm not gonna lie, I have definitely been to Miami, yes. I'm not gonna lie, I miss having a president that, like, when shit's going bad, that when they talk about it, you, like, your heart is like, okay, that was well said, you know? Like, I miss having a president that when life feels like it's crazy, that, like, they actually, like, push in the right direction instead of, like, just throwing more fucking wrenches in the machinery. I do miss that. I mean, I have a lot of strong opinions about a lot of things, but I don't talk about it. Right. I mean, there's a time and place, and there's certain people that you can have good conversations like that with. I don't think it's something you should just test on people and be like, let's see if this works out and turns into a great combo. So sometimes it's better not to talk about it, especially depending on your surroundings or the people or whatever. I understand that. What's up, Benny? How are you? Yeah. Yep. But no matter who gets voted into office, we all still need to, like, be as constructive as possible, right? And constructive opinions come with criticisms, usually. I always thought that it was pretty fucking entertaining to have somebody like Trump as our president. It's entertaining as fuck. He's so goofy and funny, but, like, he's also just, like, he's just not, like, comforting or a vibe at all. And I don't think that aggressiveness has granted us any authority over any kind of, like it's because of this type of energy. It's like, I don't know. Like, I used to think it was entertaining, and now I'm just like, oh god, somebody needs to hug him, dude. President needs a fucking hug. I'm alive, I suppose, and yourself? I'm good. I need to get back to work. No! Damn it. Yoister. Have the best, most terrific Tuesday. You know, I always thought it was crazy that, like, terrify and terrific. Are there more words like that? Like, terrific means, like, something great, and then terrified is, like, something scary. I feel like there's another word I thought of recently that's the same, unless it's that same word. Thanks for the lurk, 120. Wait, 120 you? Don't leave. Don't go yet. Wait. 120 you. Please tell me that that's a 120 micron reference. Please tell me I'm right. Please. I used to make bubble hash for a big company, and when I see a number and then a U, I'm always thinking it's like something to do with hash bags and the different micron sizes of the screens for the different grades. Fuck. What does 120U stand for? Terra. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. I mean, I want everybody to stay safe, but I'm glad that people are fucking showing up. You know? Obviously, there's a lot of people that are struggling to make sense of it all. It might not be the best for some people to get out there, but a lot of people who understand what's going on and have certain ways to express what's going on, I think that that's good for them to speak and show up. Wait, Purgatory, are you in Minnesota? Ian, you're being so good. You're being so good, Ian. Not that you wouldn't be, but I'm just gonna make a remark on it. Mike! Oh shit, I'm working here! I'm working over here! That's how Mike answers the phone for his job. He's just like, hey, I'm working here. What can I do for you? It's Mike. What do? Right? Isn't that what it is? Isn't that what New Yorkers, or no? Wait, who says that? Is that Long Islanders? What do? Is that it? I think that's it. It's like 5 words turned into 2 syllables. No, I used to rant a lot. I'm really toning it down. Thanks, Danny. Yeah, I know what it's like to be in a chat and having conversations pop up like this. I usually just observe everyone's opinions and respect it. Otherwise, I'll just start snowballing. What they doing? But isn't what do one of them? Honestly, Lakewood, Minnesota used to be a location that no one would go to unless it was purely business reasons. Yeah. You know what? The whole country is basically turning into a real estate mogul. It's just all about buying shit everywhere and renting it, and I would imagine that it's like that in Minnesota because the prices are good. Terrify originates from Latin terrificus, causing terror. Terrific shares that same Latin root. That's crazy. Hyper Albie! Yo, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the beach, man. Oh, shit, there's a horse outside my window. Hi, welcome in. What's up? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Raiders! Oh, Resin. What's up, Resin? Forget about it. I'm doing well, thanks. Nice. What'd you do on your stream today? Hey, welcome in, you guys. I'm Danny. We're just talking about lots of stuff. Nothing in particular at this point other than being grateful for having Hyper Albie pop in. You guys, make sure you follow Hyper Albie. What time is it for you? What up, Jara? How you doing? I'm doing well, thanks. Oh, good, good, good. You guys, make sure you follow. I hiked between countryside and seaside, including Sunset View. Bruh, everybody follow Hyper Albie. If that's not enough of a frickin' Insta follow, that's what they did. Hike between countryside and seaside, including Sunset View. I mean, you're basically doing exactly what I would be doing if I was there. So you guys, definitely follow Hyper Albie, please. Hey, Bliss in chat. How are you, Resin? It's good to see you. Good morning. Thank you for the view. Ah. You like the view? Just kidding. Did you get the joke? Thank you, Lone Ranger. Jamessa got it. There's a way better light balance in here on days where I don't cover up the windshield. Oh, I forgot. Every time I park here, I'm on the side of the highway, and my van gets covered in dirt. Whatever. I washed it yesterday, so hopefully it stays a little clean. But yeah, hi everybody, welcome. Thank you so much, Hyper Albie, for the raid. I appreciate you a ton. My name is Danny. I am personally just living a weird life. I live in this van full time. I've been living in it for over 2 years. Right now we're in California. We're at the beach in Malibu. And This is kind of a chill stream today. So if you don't mind hanging out, vibing, chatting, tell me about where you live, talk about life, talk about music, talk about what we're going to do on stream in the future and all that good stuff. Visiting some sanctuary and church to complete all the day. Nice. Damn. You had a good day. Oh, it's gorgeous out here. We could even take a walk down the street. I don't want to show you that. It is bright out here, man. Bright AF. Yo! Bush Cutter! Thank you so much for the 10 gifteds, dude. Can we get a W Bush or exclamation point Bush in the chat? Dude. That's one way to say hello. Hi, good morning. Thank you so much for the 10 tier 1s. Holy shit. Let's go. Thank you so much. Wow. Azukin, McFly for the win, Witnessing the Depravity, Dark Knight Humor, Darooks, Dark Rose, Code Tricks, Kalo 93. Yo, thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much. Is my sub number not moving? Yo, thank you so much. Oh gosh, that's my voice. Wait. Is this sub count stuck? Or am I tripping? Oh, wait. If you are not subscribed to my channel, type exclamation point watch time. I said that for every 10 total subs we get, I'll gift a sub. Wait, it's not moving. Oh, I am right. Hold on one second, guys. Let me try to fix my overlay. It moved when I refreshed it. What the fuck? Okay, so I have to go into... Wait. Holy shit, this is the fastest I've ever fucking seen him walk in my life. Bro, there's gonna be a lot of butterflies soon. Here's another, I've been seeing a lot of caterpillars out here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, even it got scared. It stopped going because it got scared. Oh no. Come on, little buddy. With Twitch. So I logged into my Twitch. It's reading my Twitch API. It's reading my chat. So it's
Oh,
it changed tempo.
looks like it's the van there.
Yeah. That's good.
The people are at their vans. I don't know why.
If that didn't work. It worked! Yay! Okay, perfect. I was about to say, if that didn't work... Thank you so much, dude. Thank you freaking so much, bro. Thank you a ton, man. And thank you for the W stream. Good morning, Bush Cutter. Good morning. Fuck, dude, Smiley. 1 month and 18 days of watch time is a lot. Did I fix it? Yeah. Yep. Gotta go now. See you around, Bliss. Take care. Dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, bro. I know we're in crazy different time zones, but when I get a chance to raid you, bro, I'm gonna be so excited. It's like once in a while people be on different time zones, and when I can actually raid them, it's like, oh, this is sick. So one day, maybe. Oh, what?
Bush Cutter 1234.
Yo, Bush Cutter! Oh my god, wait, I owe 2 subs. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Let's go! What? Bro! Hold on. Let me drop a sub. Twitch.tv/subs/potential bliss. Browser page. Don't pay the app fee. Gift sub. Specific viewer. Thank you so much, Bush Cutter, dude. Fuck, thank you, man. Smiley 6669. Oh, my phone is tripping. Oh my god, hold on, give me 1 second. Not Mikey. Smiley 6669. There's a Smiley 666999. Did you know that, Smiley? Bro, thank you for the almost 2 months of watch time. That's amazing.
Potential Bliss gifted 1 subscription.
Haha! Wait, Bush Cutter! Bro! Thank you so much. Okay, I owe more and more and more. Oh, shit. I was supposed to make my bed, but I can put that off for a second here. Dude, thank you so much. Holy shit, is that real? Is that the same one? Wait, did you break my shit? You did. How? How are you managing to do this? Okay, so I need to make a new command for StreamerBot to refresh my... Accept it. Okay, let's be real though. I don't think anything on Twitch is made bush-proof, bro. Okay, it worked. Why the fuck do I have to keep doing that? I'll fix it. Or I'll have a fix for it built in where I won't have to switch scenes. Dude, thank you so much. Oh, I owe another sub. Can you guys... by the way, anybody who subs on their own helps me get to the 100+ points every month. A tier 1 sub is 1 point, a tier 2 sub is 2 points, a tier 3 is 6 points, and I actually get paid 70% of tier 3. So thank you so much to everybody. We did hit the 100+ points this month, so we get that extension. Keep getting it, the plus program 60/40 split for all my sub earnings extended. But yeah, so that's how that works. Thank you guys. I wanted to remind you guys how grateful I am for that in particular, because it's the people who pay for their own subs each month, the reoccurring subscriptions that help me get those points and supports me because I earn from the subs. So if you are one of those people, big, huge shout out to you guys too. I'm sure Bush Cutter would also appreciate you guys. Thank you, Bush Cutter. Dude, thank you so much. And thank you to everybody watching on YouTube, man. What a crazy fucking month. We grew 1,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel in like the last 5 weeks. And that's huge. That's the biggest growth spurt as a streamer on YouTube I've ever had. My video that like blew up, the one that has like 70,000 views, that one didn't even get 27,000 views the first day, you know, like the live stream did while it was streaming. So really cool to see growth on the YouTube channel. Really exciting, you know, once my head is put on straight, I'm more comfortable using the computer and stuff now. We are going to reach a point where I start asking you guys, hey, can you check out my short I posted on YouTube, or can you check out this video? So I have an idea for that too, guys. So I have an idea. Hear me out. Tell me if you like this idea. So if you have a YouTube channel, right, and say you're live streaming, this is really easy to follow because I have a YouTube channel, I'm live streaming. There's like almost 24 of you guys watching on YouTube. There's like 70 watching on Twitch. But on YouTube, if I either post a piece of content or do another live stream right after my first live stream, when the live stream I'm doing, the active one ends, when it's over, the first thing that will happen is it like directs you straight to the newest live stream or the newest video. So I was thinking, like, I'm my own manager, right? And I'm my own publicist, and I'm my own marketing and advertising. So I was thinking that once I get to the point of posting like longer form content that's like edited and ad friendly on YouTube, that what I'll do is I will publish it with a schedule. So I'll pre-upload it, I'll pre-schedule a publication date, and then what will happen on that day is everybody that's watching on YouTube will be immediately suggested that video when the live stream ends. So it's a really good way for everybody who really gives a shit about your channel, who tunes in every day, to be able to support something that's not live. And so the non-live stream video uploads, in my dream world, hypothetically, if I could clone myself 3 times, I could have this shit started by next week. But what I would have to do is I would have to download entire videos from my YouTube channel, and then I would have to cut them down, break out all the dull moments, emphasis on the beautiful moments, and emphasis on the interesting interactions and historical like notes that we make during the stream. And then I make these super cuts. So like a 10-hour live stream, or maybe a 5-day trip even to San Francisco, could be turned into a super cut into like one 18-minute video. The only difference is that I would finally, after having my YouTube channel and streaming on it for years, I would finally be able to have videos with ads on them. And I know it sounds less fun, but if I start doing even halfway decent on these videos, I'll start making a couple extra $100 a month. Without even live stream donations through the YouTube live streams. So the goal is to increase the revenue and finances that I earn through YouTube very gradually, and very like respectfully gradually. Let's just put it that way. Like, I'm not trying to hit $1,000 a month. I'm not, you know, my goal on YouTube every month is to at least make $100 so I can get the payout, and I have to earn that through donations on my live stream and memberships. But technically, if I stream enough throughout the month, I reach that goal. So you have to earn $100 at least after YouTube takes their cut to get paid every month on YouTube. And what I want to do is like hopefully lock in that $100 a month, which we've maintained for like, I don't even know, like a long time, like almost 2 years. Thank you for the 10 kicks, dude. Thank you, Bush. And yeah, essentially I'd be able to earn like a little bit from ad revenue on videos that are not live streams, but are supercuts and edits and highlights of adventures that we take. The more people that like and share those and stuff, I think that just modestly, like if I actually can have some time to edit and publish and do that like once a week or something, or twice a month, or at least once a month to start, that I think I would push into that, and posting shorts regularly. Like even if it's just fodder, like even if it's just a pretty view, you know, even if it's not an interaction, even if it's not like the highlight of that stream, but just like making sure that I'm sharing parts of our adventures, scenic portions, maybe like awe-inspiring views, because we tend to have those often. Welcome in, Sadai. Oh wait, no, you've already been here. I'm so sorry. I literally read Grimm's comment and said Sadai. Welcome in, Grimm. How are you? Thanks for being here. Bushcutter says hi. Thank you. Oh my god. Wait, is that your I'm not gonna say it out loud. I think it is. Hi, Bushcutter. But yeah, so so this month has been a slow month. I've streamed less hours than normal. I had only 2 days with sponsors this whole month, and I've taken days off, and I've been exhausted and like mentally fatigued with just the way that things are happening in our country. It's just a little confusing to exist in January in 2026 in my life. But dude, you guys still came through. Like, I didn't stream as much. I took days off. I was very quiet some days, mostly wearing a chest mount, kind of just doing like POV walking and not really using much tripod and showing myself really. I've done like whole streams where the only time you see my face is at the very end. And that all was not like something I thought about, but it's something that I just easily decided to do those days and not put myself too much out there, but still show up. And you guys still showed up. So thank you. And that trip to San Francisco, I didn't know it was going to be like it was. I knew that no matter if 50 people showed up to celebrate Bob Weir's life, I didn't think about it too much. I thought, oh, this could be really small. Like, I could be one of the few people that gets out there in time. I did not expect it to be my biggest live stream I've ever had. I did not expect anything like that. And I want to mention, when I started that live stream on YouTube that day, one of the first things I did was like, ooh, I should pin a comment that says, don't donate to me. Which is like, I've never even seen somebody do that ever on a live stream unless they're doing like a charity. And so I posted a comment on YouTube chat and I pinned it and it said, please do not donate to my stream today. And I just want to say, to those of you who did not listen to that, thank you. It's such a weird thing. Like, I have to just remind you that even though I said I didn't want anybody to donate, and you did anyways, thank you. Especially on a month like this month. Like, it really helps balance out, like, you know, say if a normal month on one platform and this is another platform, and like, you know, sometimes one of those platforms goes down a little bit, and then if you're lucky, another one goes up a little bit. And then even though I told you guys not to donate on that day, I made like $160 from your guys' donations. So like, you guys didn't know this is the slowest month financially I've had in like 15 months. And it's like 4 days left of the month. So when I say that, I'm pretty certain the month is still going to end this way. You guys didn't know that. And you guys didn't know that when one went down and one went up a little bit, that literally helped sustain my livelihood. But I didn't really want to talk about it, you know, because I'm surviving and I'm good. It's just totally different than what I would have maybe anticipated this month would be when I had more energy and when there was less trauma going on in the country and different places of the world, and, you know, losses of loved ones and all the different things that have been going on the last month kind of changed the way I feel and like my energy every day. How often will I stream? How much will I stream? And then my knee too, man. Every day I have knee pain, and that psychologically is fucking with me too. So there's like the little things here and there. Yeah, thank you for the support. Appreciate you guys a lot. Don't fucking do it. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, like a donation came through and I was like, no, I pinned a comment that says don't do that. And they were like, too late, smiley face. And I was just like, okay, whatever. I think one of the reasons I put that there is because, like, I don't want to monetize a memorial, right? So I didn't run any ads, 0 ads, and I said, please don't donate. Like, donate to the foundation for the Weir family, like, whatever. But people did, and my efforts were valued and appreciated, even though at that time I was like, don't worry about it, please, just enjoy it. What do I do for work? Any skills? Yeah, I mean, I've held a logistics manager position for a multi-million-dollar company that was extremely busy and extremely active. If you look up logistics management, it's a really task-heavy job, and it takes a lot of like punctuality and showing up every day and good organizing and like task managing, good communication skills, good inventory skills, and you know, sometimes you have to step into the role of like driving a fucking big rig truck, or, you know, moving 15,000 pounds of pallets, you know, for a late delivery to Costco that might lose you $250,000 or $1 million if you don't show up there on time. And if the driver that you hired can't be there in time, but you have this deal breaker thing happening, sometimes you have to jump into the truck. So yeah, and I've also, what the fuck, dude? Bush cutter! You guys, no way! Bush, bro! Is this real life? Dude, thank you so much! Did it move on the screen again, or is it still broken? It's still... it doesn't know how to update. Thank you so much. May got one, and Whimsy. What? And Resin! Resin was just here. Hey, Norman. You have a poopy doopy diaper? Okay. Okay. That's... Might want to go change that then. Nope, I broke it. Fuck. Why is it broken? Okay, I'll have to fix this after stream. Ay. The only real way to troubleshoot this is to, like, refresh the cache. I could try that. Here, fuck, I don't think I can do it because it's gonna keep switching scenes. Because I'm live. Like, every time I try to keep it on live and then like remotely access the desktop, clear the cache of that source on OBS, then every single time I try to do that, it's gonna switch back to BRB. Because if the camera shuts off, it's automatically detecting that because No Alps is assisting me. Yeah, I'd probably have to just fix it after stream, which is kind of annoying. I broke it, you did. Dude, can we get some W Bushes in the chat? Like, as many as possible. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you. So we're actually at... Okay, if you're not subscribed, type ! watch time in the Twitch chat. Sergio, hello, how are you? Okay, so I'm gonna have to flip this again. Give me 1 second, guys. I hate to do this, but I accept it. Also bring merch and shirts and different stuff. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going?
I'm Andy.
Andy, Danny.
Yeah, nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
pleasure. What's your name?
James.
James. Guys, look who it is. The #1 fucking pro skater on Twitch. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yep, that's it right there. Ricky Glassa. W.L. Olives. L. Olives, guys. Oh! I'm not cold, I'm just kidding. It's all an act. Okay, April, where are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh no! Oh no! I think I'm gonna throw up.
Land, obviously our viewership is going to be higher, but I think planting the seed and just understanding the importance of whoa, what the fuck was that, bro?
I love this place though. Okay, thank you. I attempted to fix it, but I don't. It's annoying. It is annoying when I'm trying to hit these goals and somebody like Bushcutters fucking helping us hit these goals, building the community, and then Stream Elements is like, nah. No, the worst was when, dude, so this month, because we got so many subscribers at the end of last month, because Zeke fucking was like Santa Clausing it up, because of that, our sub count for the 30 days is kind of like really deceiving. So like the subs for the month was like so drastically different than the subs for the last 30 days. So this time, the subs at the bottom of the screen are just subscribers from this month, right? So we're testing something new this month by having just January subs. Actually, I was supposed to write January next to it so that people understand that. But yeah, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so, holy fuck. Oh, wait. Hold on. Here you go. I had prompted this whole thing in the background while I was trying to fix this thing too. Let's see if it worked. By clicking below, you agree. Bro, I just clicked it. Am I gonna do it again? Huh. Why won't it let me? Why, when I click pay, does it spin and then nothing happens and it just says pay? It doesn't say error, failed to pay. Go to full checkout. Almost done. Your order will be completed soon. I was trying to do it mysteriously.
Potential bliss gifted.
Damn it.
Subscription.
Oh shit. There you go, Jara. I did not miss your watch time comment. I saw that. Thank you for all the support, Jara. I appreciate you a ton. And for you, a month of tier 1. You're very welcome. It's my pleasure. Honestly. And also, thank you to Bushcutter, though, because for every 10 we get today, I gift a sub. And actually, I wonder if I should have a cap to that. Probably not. Probably not. It does feel good to gift out subs. Like, from me to you. All right, how about this? Instead of doing a check-in like we normally do, can everybody here type !watch time on Twitch? And if you're watching on YouTube, type anything you want if you want to draw attention to yourself. But if you're lurking or if you're just watching this like, what the fuck is this guy doing? I don't want to talk to him. I understand. So you don't have to draw attention to yourself. Don't ever feel like you have to do some shit if I'm asking. Everybody's different, you know? Don't worry. So Casey Kasem watch time. Casey has watched for 2 months, 5 days, and 23 hours. And she works. And has a job, guys. 2 months. When it says watch time 2 months, 5 days, let's just say both of those months are 30 days. She's watched for like 65 days worth of hours. So multiply 65 by 24 hours, and that's how many hours that Casey Kasem has spent being a part of this community. Rainbow Raccoon, 5 months and 5 days. That is so much. Holy shit. Well, Rainbow Raccoon, by the way, you guys, they were at my first stream on Twitch. They're maybe my first moderator, maybe with a couple other people that aren't around anymore who have like lives outside of this. But Rainbow's been watching 5 months and 5 days. So let's say like 155 days times 24 hours. That's a lot of hours. Nala, 21 days. Thank you, Nala. Jamessa, 3 months. Whew. You got that work and lurk going on. Raindrops and ripples. 1 month? Holy shit. That's crazy. Grim, 8 days. I wonder how many of you guys are looking at that like, oh man, I watch too much Twitch. I watch more time than it says. Remember, almost a year soon. Oh yeah. True. It's all bugged out. We got Pixie, gotta get some work done, but I'll be at arm's length, so to speak. Okay. Good luck at work. Oh yeah, if you guys feel, I was just about to do the ad spiel, and ads are on now, so whoever's not subscribed is watching ads on Twitch. It's the only platform I watch on in my social media, so I don't mind. Oh, perfect. Wait, you don't mind what? Wait, what did I miss? Oh, like the hours of watch time, like the reflection on seeing how many days or whatever. Yeah. I get it. Sorry. Yeah. It's so funny. Every time I type watch time in people's streams, they're always like, holy shit, wait, what? They're like, you've watched that much? And I'm like, yeah, what do you fucking mean? I mean, how do you not know? When I'm in your chat, you know. I am the whole chat, dude. When I start typing and then all of a sudden I notice the only person typing is me, I'm just like, oh God. That's why it's so important to have a healthy community that likes to say hi to each other, that can like fill the dead space. You know what's so cool? Like, that you guys believe in me. Even though I'm sitting here, I guess this is a cool stream, but like, hear me out. So like in the entertainment world, in the sort of independent entertainment world, you've got podcasters, right? You got like the biggest podcast, dude. Like the top 10 podcasts in the world right now on YouTube are like self-built community podcasts, right? But the difference is that they have a team, right? They have a team of people that help them with everything. From logistics. Yo, Red Wagon, thank you so much for the tier 1. Let's go. Can we get some hype emotes in chat? Now they won't miss this conversation either. Each day I learn something new or I'm inspired by you guys. Oh, thank you. I accidentally unfollowed you. Dang it. Why would you do that?
How are you, Red Wagon? Thank you so much for the resub. 5 months. Friggin' A. Never read my message. No, I read that. Wait, which one? Which one? No, I read the one about the unfollowing. I don't think it stops the... I don't think it resets the watch time if you unfollow. I think that if somebody... Maybe it does. I have no idea. Well, yeah. Wait, if somebody watching right now is not following me, but you've been here, like maybe you came on the raid or something, can you come out of the shadows for a second for scientific purposes? Can you type ! watch time if you're like new to this channel? I want to see if it's tracking your watch time or if you have to be following me to do it. I don't know anybody that I watch that I don't follow, so I really couldn't test it myself, or I would just go into somebody's stream and test it. It would also be awkward to go in someone's stream and test that, like, personally. Esteban. See, it does work. It does. Thank you, Esteban. Thank you. Is O... What? Esteban, estoy aprendiendo español, pero es muy malo, pero yo hablo español. Yo hablo español. ¿Tú hablas español? ¿Y inglés? Bienvenidos, gracias por estar aquí. Ah, muy bien, pero soy gringo. No mames. What the fuck? So it's two gringos speaking Spanish to each other? Alright, we can speak English. Why is your username Esteban Ogato? Si hablo los dos idiomas. That's funny. It's all data collected by Twitch. They'll end up in your recap regardless of following. Oh, true. So yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so Stream Elements is just using the API to access that, to auto-populate the numbers that you see based off of the history that it's storing. That is interesting that all of our account like usage is like so well tracked, because they have to be for the algorithm to suggest us similar content creators. It's not just the category you stream on that you get discovery from. It's the people that watch your streams, that watch streams that are similar to yours, whether it's the same category or not. It's very interesting how the algorithm works. Like once you start streaming enough and you start meeting enough streamers like yourself, I don't know if it's as common in the non-IRL world, like other categories other than IRL. I don't know if it's very common to like hang out with other streamers often. I don't think it is. Like not to the level that IRL streamers seem to hang out and collab and be okay with meeting up. I mean, you're moving around so much, it gives you a chance to meet so many different people. ¿Dónde está el baño? Wait, I want to hear Mike speak Spanish. Mike, 1 month, 22 days. Let's go. Esteban, how are you? How's it going? ¿De dónde eres? Esteban. Yo vivo en California. Pero yo soy en Malibu. Yo hablo español también. Okay, shit. Hell yeah. El baño en la casa. Spanish is such a cool language. I really love learning it. Oh yeah, the stuff they taught me in school was nothing. You were able to pass Spanish classes even if you suck at Spanish. It's more about like remembering what they said 5 minutes before you write it down on the paper. Gotta watch out for the AI Gortham and his brother Frank Gortham. Wait, what? I moderate for a Spanish-English singer-songwriter. I love this language too. Oh, sick. Wait, who? Who? I want to follow them. Maybe I already do, though. Do they primarily speak Spanish, but they speak English? Like, how does a lot of their chat speak English? You know what I noticed is that, like, I have friends who are bilingual, and then once they like start speaking a language outside of their of English, they like pick up this huge community, mostly people who speak Spanish. Like if you live, say, like in California, San Diego, you're Mexican, you speak perfect English, so your natural like way of streaming would be to sit down and speak English, right? And you think that most people speak English on Twitch because if you signed up to Twitch from the United States, then it's going to show you people that speak English, and it's going to usually start with English-speaking streamers within the geographical kind of circumference of somewhere near you or in the same country, and then it starts sending you other countries too, like the UK, parts of Europe that speak English on a daily basis, and places like Canada. But there's a lot of places in the world that speak English, but the way that the algorithm works on Twitch is it starts sharing you with people from your country first. And so if you're on Twitch and you made your account, but you're bilingual, it's going to show you all English-speaking people. But if you are living in Mexico City when you made your Twitch account and you're officially on the Espanol sort of Twitch, like if you got partnered on Twitch, you'd have like a Spanish-speaking partner manager versus like an English-speaking one like we have in English in the United States or UK and stuff. And like I've seen people go from speaking English to speaking a little Spanish to speaking almost only Spanish, but they really blew up once they started speaking Spanish. But it was because they didn't realize that they had a tighter connection with that like bubble of people on Twitch, because it never showed them how much popularity there was of Twitch to Spanish-speaking streamers, not only from Mexico, but all over the world. And so it's interesting how it all works. Like, oh, I have an idea. I want to make a Twitch account. Like, anytime I travel to, like, a foreign country, I want to make, like, a new alt. I want to make a new alt on Twitch every time I travel to a foreign country, just so that I want to see if when I come back to, like, America, will all of these different alternative accounts have, like, a totally different algorithm. But I guess I could just ask people from these places. Like, screen record your phone. Because I guarantee you, if you live in like the UK or Europe, when you sign up, it probably shows you the hierarchy of big streamers that are parts of organizations like OTK, FaZe. It still probably throws those English-speaking streamers on the list just because they're some of the biggest in the world. But I would imagine that if you make an account in a place like that speaks English, it's probably going to show you the biggest streamers from where you live, or at least close to where you live first, because they want you to have this sense of closeness to the culture. So it's not like somebody who signs up in the UK, it's going to show my stream to them immediately. But because I have been rated to people in the UK, and the algorithm has woven the webs together a bit, now I do get suggested to UK viewers, you know, and now the UK streamers do get suggested to the US viewers and stuff. It's just like you got to remove those degrees of separation at some point, like algorithmically by making contact and by having overlap in viewers. So like if you watch somebody all the time, guess what? It's probably going to suggest that person to the other people that are watching with us right now, later. So like if you watch some weird ass niche, but you spend a lot of hours watching me, there is a high likelihood that Twitch suggests that to other viewers in our community at some point. And it's literally because of you watching somebody else other than me. So like that's how the algorithm like connects the nodes, and that's how it slowly starts recommending streamers. So if you're brand new on this platform, one of the best things you can do is no matter what, even if you have one fucking viewer and it's yourself every night, you have to raid. You gotta raid somebody, because it's not about how many people you bring, and it's not about if you get any followers from raiding the person. It's nothing like that. It's actually algorithmically like data collection. Like if your people are watching that stream, it's associating that on Twitch algorithm. So, you know, at some point it might start suggesting your stream to the people that are watching from there. And it's as simple as that. If you don't understand what I'm saying, like it's about who you interact with and who your viewers interact with, from raids to raiding out, getting raided from people, and then also who your viewers watch. Hi from Bangladesh. What is up? How are you? How is Bangladesh, my friend? Lonely Child of the Earth? Wow, that's the most dramatic username ever, and I love it. You guys, we got Lonely Child of Earth on the YouTube chat from all the way from Bangladesh. YouTube has been doing a good job of sporadically showing these streams to people from other countries. But again, I would assume it's English-speaking countries. What happens when someone raids in, it's followers only. I just get up and leave myself. That's right. You heard him. You heard him. You can make a lot of mistakes on Twitch, but I wouldn't hold it against them, right? Like sometimes it takes like hearing somebody's opinion on it who does it differently, and expressing the difference in growth and engagement, and just like you should probably like unlock, like, you know, open the floodgates, dude. When you get a raid, risk it, bro. Never turn on slow mode. Never turn on followers only and leave it on. There actually, Bushcutter, there's systems that if you get a raid, it will automatically turn off followers only. And then like X amount of minutes after the raid, it'll automatically turn it back on. So there is new things, because a lot of people will be like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. Like that, okay. Like they're willing to not have followers only on, but when a raid happens, everything happens fast. And some people have this little thought in their mind that if they can't type unless they follow, that they'll get more followers. But I promise you, people will follow to type and then unfollow your ass before they leave. So I really don't think gatekeeping people with the followers only is... I think all it does is protect you a little bit if you have the need for extra security, safety precautions on your stream. That's all. And if that's the reason, I would never ever ever say change it to that person. If it's for their own self, you know, preservation and safety, some people do it for that reason. Some people do it so that they can score some followers. And some people do it because they don't even know what the fuck they're doing. I don't care about slow mode or anything else, but I don't want to be obligated to follow to say hi. Yeah, for sure. Same if someone has followers only on it, usually just leave. Yeah, you know, all streamers are different. Luckily, we only have to worry about our stream. Unless we're raiding and then they're on follower. I'll make sure that I never raid people on follower only. I think I've done it like once because they're... Oh! I do not think it's bad on musicians. I think it's good. Because musicians have it so hard, man. It's so hard to fucking build a following on your own as a musician. I understand the concept of a musician not letting someone type in the chat unless they're following. I get it. Like somebody who's serious, like who just only sits down, has a beautiful space to stream in, has multiple instruments, maybe sings and multi-instrumentalist. I can see that. But then again, you are limiting yourself. I still believe that if you have followers only chat on, you are very much limiting yourself. And to like gatekeep it from somebody like Bush Cutter, you know, like, or somebody who might just like surprise you, you know, or like make your day, you know, like that's a big deflection that most streamers would cringe and have a hard time sleeping at night if you know, like if somebody reached out and was like, listen, I don't like that you have it like that. And they're like, oh shit. It's like Mr. Beast or something, you know? He's like, oh, you had follower only mode on. What's up with that? I was gonna gift you $100,000 on my TV show, but you had followers only. And then they'd be like, fuck! That's like the most dramatic, made-up example I could give. But I'm telling you, man. Oh, also, if you get a raid and you have like 2 people in the raid, always say thank you and welcome to the raiders. Don't like brush over small raids. Treat them equally. Obviously, there's something that happens when you get a gigantic raid where your body wants to fucking bust a nut and you start yelling and freaking out. And that might not happen when you get a small raid, but don't brush off small raids, guys. Always give that love to those people, too. And I always used to say this, Bush Cutter, and back in when I first started streaming, like 4 or 5 years ago on Twitch, kind of just sitting around doing nothing. And I used to always say, make sure you appreciate people who raid in with a couple people, because one of those couple people could be Bush Cutter, right? And I hate to use you as an example, but there's, you know, I remember saying it about somebody else, you know? And they were like, yep. They were like, show love. You know, one of those people could be like Mr. Beast as one of those 2 viewers. So show them the love, show them the appreciation and respect they deserve for rating you, for streaming, for putting themselves out there. And that one person who came in on their raid will literally appreciate you more, because obviously they care about that person if they're watching them, hanging out, going on the raid as the one viewer on the raid. Bro, show them love. One day they're probably going to raid you with more viewers than you even have. Just show them that love. Don't hold out on that shit, man. Followage, that's what it is. Wait, were you trying to do followage? Follow age. I always call it followage and people always fucking correct me. Sorry guys, I corrected myself this time. Followage is cooler. I'm just gonna say it to piss everybody off. That is true. Follows only get rid of people that can help you. Followers only get rid of people that can help you. Wait, what? Bush Cutter's been following almost 2 years. Wow, that's crazy. That's really when things started picking up. That's like right after I did all the work on my van and all that stress of studying, buying parts and tools I've never seen in my whole life, and then disassembling a foreign German Mercedes diesel engine by myself and like laying it all on the ground like a giant puzzle, and then like having these intricate 5 pages of instructions that I wrote for myself so I wouldn't fuck everything up because I was doing it myself. You showed up like right after one of my biggest self-worth accomplishments in my life. You showed up after I figured out how, that's when we were working on, yeah, you showed up right when that shit was going down. Like, you probably showed up after about a few weeks of, I used to have this notebook right here, and the entire notebook had all my handwritten notes, and I kept writing it over and over so I would just really learn it. Whoa, Mike! Mike, are you 1 day from a year? No way. you have something against underscores? No, it's me, Jamessa. It's me. Don't blame Stream Elements. Oh, it doesn't even want to acknowledge your name as an existing username? Well, okay. Oh, so sorry. I freaking missed. You literally said that 3 times and I didn't respond yet. What a freaking idiot I am. Sorry, Mr. Solo Aqua. Do you have any original music you can show us? You only sing other people's music. Actually, funny thing about that comment is that I used to only play original music. Only. People would be like, will you play this? And I'd be like, only originals! And then they'd be like, oh. And then one day, I just said fuck it and started fucking playing covers. And because when I first started playing guitar, that's all I did was cover other people's music. That's literally how I learned and how I got to learn how to play and sing together and all these things. But then I started writing my own music and it was just so much more satisfying, even if the process was weird, even if I didn't understand music theory on a deep level, or like even if I didn't have like a dynamic, like a blueprint for like how I would write everything. It's just such a free-flowing outlet of creativity, and I feel like I just found it to be less fun to cover other people's songs. And then one day I started covering other people's songs again, and I was like, oh, these are all crowd pleasers. Like people, I forgot, like all these suggestions I turned down were actually really great songs that I love to sing and play. So then I started doing a little bit of both instead of... Oh, Tanya, nice. But I grew up in a house with guitar players and piano players, and one of those people was a guitar and piano teacher for 30 years. And the other was my brother, and he won piano playing competitions all the time. He was an incredible guitar player. He had acoustics and electrics and keyboards and 2 pianos in the house. And I literally was just stubborn. I didn't want to be taught by anybody, so I just kind of watched and listened and started playing. Came with the raid. Looks nice for your hat. Yeah. Can you show us an original you wrote? Well, everything that I've been writing lately is stuff that I would share. If somebody was like, "Ooh, play me something you made recently," it would be like all finger picking, beatboxing, less singing, because it's gotten more intricate. And it's not a brag. It's actually confusing my brain because like I'm still learning and developing my skills and finger picking patterns, and the way that I try things nowadays are like different than I ever would in the past. Like I don't even pick up and play guitar the same way as I used to at all. It's very new to me. I love it actually. They say a craft like music is one of the best and healthiest you could ever practice throughout your life, like an instrument or something like that, because unless you go to school for it and study very rigidly, you might not think outside the box too much. You might not have the ability to like creatively and freestyle, like bring new, like unstructured, surprise, beautiful music and make it without like the problem of hitting the wall of like structure, like this doesn't go with this, it doesn't make sense, like theoretically, like music doesn't make sense if you don't do it in these ways. And that is kind of how they teach you music in school. So a lot of people, dude, I played the cornet for like 10 years, which is just like a trumpet. But yeah, so some of my favorite jam sessions with other musicians is like Dr. Rolfson. He's a friend of mine. He streams on Twitch. I love him so much. He was who I was going to go to NAMM with. He's super classically and theoretically and like educated on music and music theory and instruments and concert and studio and performance and everything. He's really good. He's an amazing instrumentalist. He's a professional saxophonist and flute player, but he plays guitar and piano and he sings with it, and he's a dad. He's a streamer on Twitch, but he has a 3-year-old and a wife, and they live in Arizona. He's so cool. But he likes jamming with me because I don't give a fuck about structure and I don't give a fuck about theory, and I don't need to make sense. So I start doing something where he's like, oh, I would have never done that because this doesn't make sense to me. But it's great. Like, I can make it make sense with you together. This is so cool. I would have never thought of this. And then with a person like that, I can take my fucked up short ideas, my ADHD brain 15-second riffs or something I make up on the spot. I can use that opportunity to be with somebody who's more structured in the music production world and more educated, like classical, like real educated, going to school for it for many years, continuing to pursue music and all that stuff for many years, and he's like that. So then somebody with that structure that understands that you can take one little piece and then put it into the template and turn it into something whole, that's so cool for me because I never do that. Like, I'll literally write 20 songs and then I have to dedicate like a month of my life all day, like no streaming, to finish all those songs and call it a finished piece. So weird. But I don't really even prefer to do that. Sometimes it's more fun for me to just dick around and play a bunch of different shit, and it's like a medley of things that don't even make sense together to be played one after another. Like a set list would never look like that if it was on stage, you know. But I used to perform and I used to go on tours and I used to do all that shit. But yeah, it's interesting. So I'm like that, and so when I play music, I used to only really play covers when I first started learning, but then once I got into my own groove, I just did all my own shit. So you don't write songs, original songs anymore, I see. No, I do. I do. A lot of it's instrumentals with some lyrics, and it has a lot of room for like to be built up and turn into something that is more dynamically interesting and has like a better hooks and better bridges in between the sections and stuff, which I don't usually put a lot of focus on. I usually just put focus on feeling it out, not overthinking it, because I'm always overthinking. So when I play music, I'm just doing. Don't think too much while I'm playing. But I always tell people I don't take music so seriously like I used to. And I didn't give up on it. I just I understand it's a part of me and it will be forever. If I take it too seriously, everybody always asks, like, when's the album coming out? Oh, when is this song gonna come up? This and that. Oh, you gotta promote this. Oh, you should be playing shows. And it's like, I'd rather just not do all that anymore. I'd rather just play when I want, what I want, if I want, where I want. I can just casually load a stream and I could play a whole a set right here if I really wanted to. I mean, if you guys were standing inside of a small bar and I was performing, it'd be a packed bar between Twitch, YouTube, Kick, all the numbers together, well over 100. So I think focusing on building a community on this gives me the opportunity to, if I want to share that part of myself, I can, and I don't have to promote a show. I don't have to book a venue. I don't have to pay a venue. I don't have to worry about, all the logistics of touring and all that stuff. I can have my own business where I'm an IRL streamer and this is my product. It's these streams. I sell products like subscriptions and bits and all those other memberships and shit. But technically, I can just whip out the guitar and have an impromptu thing going on. I could structuralize it more, and I could really write down a list of 100 songs that I like, and I could create some bit of organization with having maybe a kind of lock in a real set where it's me not ADHD jumping through songs and not finishing them, or giving up after the first 10 seconds because I'm not feeling it. And I've done that before. Make these master set lists of songs that I know I feel good playing and I enjoy playing and I think other people will enjoy, and a mix between covers and my own stuff. Why does it feel like there was something in there? There's nothing in there. That was so unusual. Almost felt like there was a bee in there or something. Greetings, how's it going? It's going good, D Fury. How are you? Thanks for asking. Wait, I usually need to be in the right mindset to play that too. Mike, you know what's one of my, like, I think people think that you get excited if you're like, hey, I have a friend who plays music. You guys should jam. And then, like, they're like, did you jam with them yet? They kind of like think that every musician wants to jam with a random stranger they never met. Not only do you only want to play when you feel it sometimes, if you're not forced to, like if you're not professionally performing every day, but if you're just casually enjoying being, you know, making music, yeah, there's just so much that goes with it. You have to also be vibing and want to play with the person that people suggest you to perform with. Sometimes it's like, oh, thanks, yeah, hopefully I can jam with them one day. But then sometimes it's just like, I don't know that person. I don't know what the jamming with them is like. I never met this person. You play the guitar? Would like to hear some if you're up for it. Only if you're up for it, no worries. Thank you. We could bust it out. Dana Villa, very talented. Hang around. Be sure to hear him play. Encore. Parazak, thank you for the lurk. I want to learn guitar too, but couldn't work out which end you blow down. Lawn Ranger, Cool Cat, yeah. I need structure too. How are you, Cool Cat? The outside's kind of washed out. It's actually way more vivid and crispy than what you're seeing right now. But if I balance the light to the outside, you might not see me anymore. Oh yeah, I also play this instrument, which is infinitely easier to take out of its case. This is called a steel drum. So this is made by Rav. It's like a thick steel with cuts in it. So it's like a tongue drum. Sort of like a hand pan hang drum, but it's a tongue drum. So this is a thicker steel. As you can see, it's sort of oxidizing. And anytime it gets scratched, it like oxidizes more. If I clean it off, I need to sand the whole thing down and then put this stuff called frog lube on the steel. And it should help preserve it a little bit, because I've had it for like 8 years and have never really done any preservation to it. In fact, it's definitely taken a beating. I respect the answers. I think you really shine on that instrument. Oh. You always gotta start it out mellow. I can get crazy with it though. If for some reason it's your first time seeing this, I'm just slapping it with my fingers and my knuckles. Really relaxing. like that. I just gotta figure out what my left hand should be doing. Oh yeah, yeah. Thank you. Oh, what? Who did that? Tech Whiz! Oh, dude! Thank you so much! Holy shit! Thank you. Can we get some W's in the chat for that? How are you, Tech Whiz? Thank you so fucking much. Wow, 20 gifted. Let's fucking go. Yo, thank you so much. Let's fucking go. I feel like I need to be more hype after that. Thank you so much. I might need to reset my overlay if it didn't add the subs. I'm waiting for the waves to take us away, take us away, take us away. And I'm waiting. Oh my gosh. It's hard to sing it over the waves, sound of the waves, because it's such a loud, it's such a sound. The vocals need to be in a quiet, sang in a quiet place. Thank you, TechWiz, for gifting 20 gifted subs on Twitch. You fucking legend, dude. Thank you so much, man. Seriously. We're trying to hit whatever it is, 500 subs by the end of the month, and I don't know, like, if the bat signal was put out into the universe or some shit, but damn, thank you so much. Wow. fart money. Damn, guys, thank you so much, dude. Tech Whiz. No way. Thank you so much. Okay, it updated right. No, it was the right button. It's just my overlay keeps needing to be refreshed. It's so fucking annoying. Fart money? I haven't really gotten much fart money this month. I think we had a couple 2-minute farts in total. That shit I used to pay my bills with those farts, man. The thunder rolling on in ain't gonna stop me. Never gonna wait for the storm to end. No. Fuck, that's a tough one to keep up with. I really like that one that I was doing though. It's like I made this one up on stream like a month ago. I don't even know how the fuck it ended up happening. There's a few things that I like to play on here. Everything I play on this is stuff I made up, if it's any consolation. These aren't covers. I've never been taught this drum. When it first came out, there wasn't really any lessons or teachers or people to like. There was hardly even people on the internet to find on YouTube playing these things at the time. Dude, children have stepped on this. Adults have stepped on this drum. This drum has been left in like a pile of mud in a backyard with a fucking sprinkler going on it and filled with water where I dumped out like a gallon of water. That was when I lent it to somebody, and when I got back to their house, it was like $1,200 instrument was laying in the mud in the backyard next to a pool with a sprinkler spraying right onto it. And everybody at the house was all fucked up from like a long night of being on a bender of ketamine and alcohol and all kinds of shit. And I literally walked into the kitchen of this fucking like mansion, like a literal Art Deco mansion. I lent these people the drum, told them that they could take care of it for like a weekend. I get back there, I'm like, oh, where's the drum? Where's the drum? I see the case, and they're like, I don't know, what drum? And I'm like, oh God. And there's all these fucking hungover hippies and fucking people that had just been up all night talking about fucking being an Egyptian god, high on ketamine. And then I walk into the kitchen with the drum, and I go, there's a whole kitchen full of people. They're all talking, they're all like doing their thing. And I go, and I dump a gallon of water into the center of the kitchen, and I say, I don't know who fucking did this. I don't want to know who did this, but I want you to know that you guys disrespected a beautiful instrument that means a lot to me. And the fact that you guys were so fucked up that you didn't see a rare, unique instrument sitting in the fucking mud outside, that I have no respect for anybody who's staring at me and listening to me right now. I don't care who you are. I don't care how long we've been friends, and I don't care if you don't know me. I don't respect any of you guys. So fuck all of you. And I don't want an apology, and I don't want somebody to admit to it. I don't want you to tell me who did it. I'm just never, ever, ever gonna associate with any of you motherfuckers again, because clearly you're all selfish as fuck. And it's funny because it's from a house full of people who are like, oh yeah, we're so conscious. Oh, we have so much respect for each other. Oh, we take pride in our community. Oh, we're so naturalization. Like, we're so, all these things. We're so safe. We're so friendly. It's like, excuse me? No. Y'all are in a whole nother world of euphoria. You know? It's like, clearly you don't care about anything but what's going on in your little bubble. If I saw an instrument sitting in the fucking mud next to a sprinkler that's turned on, a rare instrument. At this time, the instrument I got is $1,200 at the time, and it was shipped from a foreign country. So the instrument itself would cost anybody about $2,000 to get because of shipping. Because it's heavy, it's awkward, it takes like a month to get there, the whole fucking thing. And yeah, so that happened to this drum. And yeah, I don't associate with anybody at that house anymore. And anytime I give somebody something, it's theirs. Because I always assume that they're never going to take care of it like I would. So never lend anything to anybody. Tell them to buy it on their own. Especially tools. Never lend people your fucking tools that you use to work on your car. Never. Your most prized bits and most prized sockets will always disappear. Your 10 mil socket, where'd they go? I had 3. Oh fuck, does Kyle have them? Oh god. Wasn't that like 4 months ago? Oh, remember that one extremely hard to find Allen wrench that like is the only reason that you were able to finish the hard pipe installation on the water pump after you disassembled 65% of your entire engine and it took you 12 hours? And that one fucking Allen wrench that's the lifesaver Allen wrench, like the absolute like golden goose of Allen wrenches, or whatever, that the guy who fucking he stole it. Oh my god. And I called him and he's like, oh, I don't have it, I'll look through my bag, blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, you were the last person to fucking have it. What do you mean you don't have it? He's like, I don't know what to say, I'm sorry. I was like, don't say sorry, go buy a new one and fucking bring it to me. It took me weeks to find that fucking little piece to buy it. It was not an easy find. It's a very unique size and a unique shape to be used in a very unique, peculiar position where you have to like go in this weird position and loosen and tighten something that's very important. And he came back and gave me like a super rusted, super overused Allen hex, and it wasn't even the same size. And I just was like, oh, okay, thanks. And I took it and was like, I'm never talking to you ever again. Ever. Ever. And I haven't. Fucker. People who steal, just fuck off. People who steal don't know how gratifying it is to work really hard and buy something. Because a lot of people who steal are really able-bodied, like usually pretty young for the majority of people who are thieving out there, I would say. Like, you're able-bodied, go get a job, bro. Work for it. I did the same thing, man. It's not hard. I mean, it could be. There's discrimination. I do understand that certain marginalized groups of people might be more likely to commit a crime because they don't have the same privileges in our country that maybe a Caucasian does, you know. People have no respect. Bro, it is so sad. Because if they were like, hey, I need this part, I need this tool, I understand how hard it is to find. I can't believe you got this I can't believe you got this. Because I know that's what he was thinking. And like, after I finished using it, I could have literally just gifted it to him, you know? I could have gifted it to him, bought it from the same source because I took all the time to find it. I had to buy a whole set just to get this one fucking thing too. So I had to like spend way more than I needed to just to get this one piece, and it's such an odd size and shape and length and all this shit. I would have just gifted him the damn thing if he let me finish the job before he stole it and then lied about it and gave me a used one of a different size. It's funny because I never had anything like that happen to me, and then I brought it up, and like, I remember everybody at the time had stories about people stealing their tools. Like, one person was like, oh yeah, my weed whacker's like literally at my neighbor's house and I haven't seen it in 6 months, and like, I should probably go get that shit back from him. I'm like, yeah, if it's still there. Handpan drum tongue info. Yeah, Lone Ranger, actually, if you type exclamation point RAV in the chat, I used to be partnered with this company, actually, believe it or not. If you type exclamation point RAV, it gives you the website, tells you this is a D major. Maybe it's not programmed onto YouTube. Sorry guys, I know I'm just kind of going off on this thing. Sometimes just a repetitive sort of background pattern, sort of just doing its own thing in the background of a conversation is also nice. I used to play this and have full-on conversations all the time. I still haven't made my bed. We've been online for 3 hours. My stomach hurts. Ugh. I drank this whole fucking Celsius drink on an empty stomach. You guys ever drink caffeine or coffee or anything like that on an empty stomach? You just get this fucking cramp, like kind of a few inches above your belly button, sort of, like in this, whatever this region is here. It's nice ASMR for the rest of us with the ocean. Oh, thanks, Esteban. Wait, Esteban, did you say what the streamer was? Hold on. Sophia Crumble. Oh, Crombie. Huh. Let me make sure I'm following her just so I don't miss out. I do raid musicians often. We love some good music. Is it? Are you a mod on their Twitch? I don't see their Twitch. Oh, there it is. Oh, no. I'm not trying to watch a friggin' ad. Oh, following. From Medellin, from Colombia. Nice. And she has Ira Abba on her suggested streamer list. Ira Abba is awesome. She's a friend of our community. We've streamed with her in person. She's Ukrainian, but she lives in Portugal. I just followed Sophia, though. Black tea, especially pu'er, is well known to fuck up your
Pardon?
stomach if you don't drink.
Do you happen to have a cigarette? I know it's really impromptu.
I don't, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
I wish you the best.
Thank you anyway.
Yep. Only thing that does that to me is goodies powder. What is goodies powder? Dude, Tech Whiz, you've had pu'er, huh? Have you guys ever had pu'er? I've probably had it like a dozen times. But I know a lot of hippies who collect like old blocks of pu'er. It's funny because it's kind of a rare tea, but like a lot of hippies have it. Kind of reminds me of what's it called? Tablas. It's a pain relief powder. Oh. Oh, wow, Tech. If we ever get to meet one day, we'll have to drink some good tea. Kick some. Casey. Look it up. Look up pu'er. It's a really good tea. It's very expensive. They might even sell it at like Trader Joe's or some shit, but if you can read the packaging, you're probably, unless it's from like a really good reseller, you probably won't get that good shit. Good day, positive vibes, Danny. Thanks, Jason. How are you? Harney's has a selection of decent pu'er or Jesse's Tea House. Oh, online. Get like so relaxed when I play this. I'd like tea, so I'd def try for sure. Yeah, so Casey, it's the kind of tea that you're like gonna get like a nice little teapot for. You know, where you like pour the water through the tea, and then you have to like research like what's the best version of that. Like some people like to like. There's all different ways to drink tea. Like people who drink mate, right? You know mate, right? Like yerba mate, like the canned tea. But when you buy like loose leaf mate, the way that people do it, like in Mexico, Central, South America, they usually put cold water in it. And then they pour the hot water in it after it's been sitting in the cold water first, so that it doesn't like shock or burn the actual leaves, like in the teas that are all up in that shit. Yeah, and then they got their special straw too. So like there's a bunch of different ways to do the mate, but most people in America get those glass coffee presses, and then you put a bunch of mate in there, and you put cold water in the mate first, then you pour the hot water in, then you push the press down, and for a certain amount of time you pull the press out. Well, depending on how you're going to drink it, you could leave the press in, keep it pressed. You could pull the press out, refill it with water again, drink more of from the same batch of tea. But the real way that they drink it are in these little gourds. It's like a little squash or some kind of gourd, and then they have these special gourds, and they carve it out sort of like a pumpkin, and then they make these lips. They produce some kind of edge, whether it's like metal on there or stainless steel or copper or wood or bamboo or whatever. They usually have like a nice lip around the edge of this cup, and then they fill the whole fucking cup with the mate leaf, like literally to the top. So you're holding this little gourd, and then the whole thing is fucking filled to the top with leaf. And then you pour hot water into that, and then you have this special straw, and usually it's a stainless steel straw, and the straw kind of looks like a spoon on the end, and instead of it being a spoon, it's shaped like that, but it has a bunch of holes in it, so you can suck the tea through the straw without clogging the straw with the plant matter. And but the cool part is that you fill this fucking thing with mate, and then you are jacked all day. You take that first sip of some real good brewed mate, and you're like, whew, no wonder people drink this shit every day instead of coffee. Tea is very much about the process, I think. I think so too. That's why I love it. That's why I was also surprised to hear that you had pu'er before, because I know somebody who manages a garden in like South America, and manages a tea garden, and they have a tea house there. And I've tried a bunch of different teas with them that they grow or order from other sources, so they have variety. Thanks, P. 100% about the process. Tea with honey is on point. I don't add any sweeteners to the tea. But whatever you want to do that makes you happy. Tried pu'er, which was like a dozen times. It's always been made in a really, 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 really nice teapot. Like a little teapot that was just like handmade by somebody who specifically makes teapots for a living. Like a beautiful teapot. Am I wrong? Wait, do you dump the first run of the pu'er? Or there's like certain ones where... Yeah, there's sometimes when they're pouring tea at like a tea shop, or you meet somebody who's like a tea master or whatever the fuck, that they have these beautiful dishes that they have these what am I trying to say? It's like a tray, and then they have layers to the tray, and on the very top layer there's all these little slots, and then they put the teapot over the slots, so when they pour the tea, anything that drips or spills goes straight into those slots, right? But I remember what they would do is they would pour water over the pot after it was steeping. Like they put the tea in there, they put the water in there, they close the pot, they pour a little water over the pot itself, clean it off. Then they would dump the tea into a cup, and then they would dump the cup of tea on the top of the pot. Oh yeah, they have tea pets. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Jason, 420. I have a pretty sizable collection of tea, but still often go back to Earl Grey or orange peel black tea. I mean, I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Sometimes I do like a good floral tea, too. Very Valmore. I have a cute one that's a little ram. Oh, that's cute. Little chubby ram. Whispered you, Casey Kasem. Depends on the puer, but yeah, I usually have a wash. Yeah. Trip. Egg boy, thank you. Esteban. It's like a warm up. It's like a hand-eye coordination flow exercise. Like, that's not even a song. That's your favorite or the other thing I did? Because this is technically just supposed to be an exercise. Gives you it helps your muscle memory remember the exact shape of the instrument and stuff. And then coordinating hits with beatboxing too. Aw, thank you. I wish I had something to go with this. I need somebody to shred with me. Playing with Dr. Rolfson is awesome, dude. He plays like these triple Native American flutes and like a fucking saxophone and all kinds of stuff with me playing the drum. It's sweet. This instrument sounds like a marimba. What about a kalimba? You ever seen those? The thumb drums? Gotta run now. Later, y'all. Later, Jason. Have a good rest of your day. You guys, everybody on Twitch, say goodbye to Jason, who's also not on Twitch, but is on YouTube. Just to remind you. Cool thing about this drum is that it survived like 4 years. Hello from Uzbekistan. Welcome in. Wow. You speak English? Taylor, what's up, dude? How are you? Can you play the Far Away song? Far Away. What one is that? Which one is that? I can't remember how it goes, but you played it several times. Far Away. Can I sing on it? There's the like, and I'm waiting for the waves. There's that one that has lyrics. And then there's the, do you remember? And then there's, fuck, I think the only other one that has lyrics is a cover. It's the only cover I think I've ever really tried to play. The one that's like, maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Yeah, I'm so confused. I'm not remembering anything right now. My brain just broke. Really good musician. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, the only one that has lyrics, I think, other than that is like, put the stars to shame. What can I say? The earth it turns, but will never fade away. Forever hold on, forever stay close. You're all I ever need, you'll be all I ever know. You're all I ever know. Be all I ever know. Be all I ever know. Be all I ever know. You guys sing the lyrics. Come on, make up lyrics. This is your part. You guys got it, right? You got the lyrics? This is your turn. Dude, there's only fucking so many notes on this thing too, by the way. So if you get tired of it, sorry. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 notes, y'all. And only 3 good harmonics. We're working with 12 fucking notes. 12! Imagine if I had a broomstick, okay? Imagine if I had a broomstick. Or imagine if I had a keyboard with 12 keys. The fact that I've been able to make this even worth watching at all is kind of miraculous. It's like playing a piano with 12 keys, essentially. Or a xylophone with only 12 notes. And 3 of those notes are harmonics. So you can't even just play them normally. You have to hold it down and tap it. It has other harmonics, but they're not as prominent. Hi, Caroline. I've got a producer called Odyssey. I feel like his stuff has a similar vibe. I feel like I've heard the name. I'll have to look him up. Let me see. I'll like save it for later so I can check him out. Let me see. You've been doing music for a long time. Sick. I'm gonna save one of his songs on my liked list for later. What, Random King? Need a log? You tough? What are you guys talking about? Oh yeah, JJYL. I'm basically saving. I have to buy like a huge piece of metal, like a part for this van, and then I have to pay somebody to cut the one off and then weld a brand new one on there. And then I get all the rust repair finished around the windshield, and then I don't have like 8 gigantic gnarly cracks going through my windshield. That's the van preservation, basically. Transmission is fixed though. That was part of that whole ordeal. Why that new van thing is even in the command for it. But yeah, we fixed the transmission, guys. What up, Tank? Tech, have you ever listened to, there's a few different artists out there that actually use the handpan. Thank you for the clip, Low Crow. That's called Evo Tesla. What's the instrument called? Have I ever played the harp? Yeah, this is a percussion instrument that would be classified as a drum. It would be a hand drum. It's similar, more similar to anything that has tongues, like a xylophone or something like that. But instead, the tongue shapes are unique, and they're cut into a thick steel. And so this is a D major. There's a lot of different notes you can play if you combine the notes too. Harmonics and stuff. You're the only one I've heard play this instrument, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's some cool artists out there that play it. It's not very common though. 102 subs away from hitting the goal. Let's go! And we're gonna have 2 more days this month. In the next 4 days, we're gonna have 2 more streams with 35% discounts all day. So, if that helps. I feel like I still owe another sub at least. Yeah. Hey, if you're not subscribed to this channel, type !, watch time. I should probably make my bed. I feel like a bum. Dude, my stomach still hurts. I need some food. Dude, these mango passion fruit thingies, these beef fruit jerkies are so damn good. I really like how that turtle shell sounds. Thanks. See that? Mango passion fruit. Thank you so much for the support, man. Oh my god, I got so like overheated from sitting in the sun right here that whole time. Wow, I didn't even realize it until I stood up. I'm sweating. Whew. Let me step outside. Oh, yes. Oh, but my stomach is killing me. Oh, you guys know what I bought the other night for the first time in like so long? Like a year. I have a weird diet. I don't eat things with added sugar, but I eat fruit and stuff. But there's this one company that makes like a sugar-free ice cream. The other night I bought like a pint of mint chocolate chip ice cream. That shit was so good. I was literally farting all fucking night. No, it's like So Delicious or something. I think that was them. But yeah, I was majorly gassy. Like even my stomach cramps right now, I may associate with 2 days ago eating an entire pint. And I may or may not have included peanut butter into that mix too. As if I wasn't being enough of a degen sitting in my van with a pint of ice cream for myself, I was also throwing dollops of peanut butter in the pint. It was just way too good of an idea at the time. Couldn't help it. They're not the best ice cream, by the way. You'd make some way better ice cream that has no sugar added but is still sweet if you just blended up some fucking bananas and almond milk and put some flavorings in it. But it was nice. It was nice. Once in a while I indulge in like an old habit, but in the new 2026, there's all these like sugar-free options, so. Your pronounce? My pronouns? Are you asking what my gender is? I'm a man. I'm a guy. Call me whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. My name is Danny. Daniel. Born man. Born with a pee-pee. That's right. Guy or gay? Oh. I always feel like when people ask if I'm gay, that they have this secret, like they wish I was, you know? And not because they want to bully somebody for being gay, which would be the most stupid fucking thing anybody could ever do in their life. Like, wow. Imagine beating something with dead with a stick, right? It's 2026, y'all. We got bigger fish to fucking fry than your weird ideas of what should or shouldn't be allowed as far as love. But confused between, I don't know, your comments make no sense, bro. Alone. Yeah, sometimes people find the stream and they're just like, hey, I'm 14, you know? It's like say you're still a prepubescent child without saying it. It's basically being like, are you gay, in the chat to a stranger as like your first time chats. Unless you're a gay man. Because sometimes people come to my stream and they're like, are you gay? And I'm like, no. And they're like, damn, I wish you were. And I'm just like, oh, that's why you asked. But sometimes they come in and ask that and they're just asking it because they're just hateful or something. Unfortunately, I'm straight because I wish I was bi, at least. Because then I would be able to date everybody. I would be so selfish. Like, I would see a couple, and I'd be like, I dated you. No limitations. Everybody's a little bit gay. Why are you gay? That fucking video of that one guy. He has, like, a coffee company. You know what I'm talking about? He's like, yeah, make sure you buy my coffee. It's good. It's good. That's, like, his slogan. It's, like, the worst, there's no oomph behind it. He's not like, it's good. He's like, it's good. Get you some. Again, it's good. He's like very fundamentalist in his beliefs. And he's like, why are you gay? He's like perplexed that somebody could be gay. So he like interviews people and it's like asking him the key question in his mind. Why are you gay? And then really he's just building up promotion to get exposure to his failing coffee company. Coffee, you're so annoying. Coffee on YouTube chat. I'm allowed to say that. I'm the guy hosting. Don't mock him or me. Ooh, sorry. Sorry. Here, I won't mock you, but I can do you one better. Here. Let me give you the royal treatment. There you go. Coffee country, you have been timed out. You can't tell me what to do, bitch. This is our house, man. We make the rules here. You don't tell us what to do. No, Jagged, they already said something to them, being like, let's not start the combo out like that, buddy. I timed them out. So they can talk to themselves in their head. Sorry, guys, that was a YouTube chatter. He came in and he said, "Why are you gay?" And I said, 5%. Listen. The real question is, why am I not? Got that Kevin Parker hairstyle? Kevin Parker? Who the fuck is that? 5% is wild. Love it. Well, I think that if you're able to like recognize a handsome man in their glory, especially like be able to say something about it, obviously unadulterated comments about it, but I still think that there's some percentage of gay in you if you are able to recognize a sexy man as a man. Oh, Tame Impala. Tame Impala's pretty sick, actually. Could be more. Oh. You guys are gonna turn me into a villager from Minecraft. Hopefully at least one of you guys have played Minecraft to understand that. Thank you, Lone Ranger. I guarantee you I'm going to end up banning that person. I can already tell. Because, not even because they were so hateful, because they kind of just teetered on the line of being a hater. Big time. But just because they're wasting my time, dude. They're wasting such precious time that we have together. Reading comments that are so fucking insignificantly dumb for my brain. And I'm specifically only talking about that one person because they were saying some weird shit. By the way, nobody else. Just the tip of gay. God damn it, Ted. When I meet people for the first time, if they like Brussels sprouts, if they say yes, I hate them, of course. Oh my god. Just kidding, of course. Yeah, I'm kind of like that. If you try to feed me olives, I'll never let you feed me again. But if you eat olives, I'm not going to hate you. This is a nice place to chill. We're in Malibu right now. We're just kind of pulled off on the side of the highway. Hi, Melissa. How are you? What's up? It's going good. Everybody in the chat's talking about what percent gay they are. Just kidding. I'm the only one talking about that. Yeah, this is my office, you guys. This is my Malibu beach office. It's interesting because there's all these like pelicans out here, and you always see them in San Diego, but you don't always see them at this spot. It's actually kind of a rare, sort of a little bit of a rare sighting right here. Like you do see them, but you don't see them as much as you do in San Diego. It's like a whole flock of them just came over here to swim around at the shore. And then what else is in the mix? Are those ducks? Yeah, it's like a mix of ducks and pelicans. Those are ducks, right? Or some kind of seabird. No, those are those, what are they called? Those are, what are those things called? We always see them in at La Jolla, at the Cove. Those blackbirds. What are they called again? They're like always doing preservation on the walls of the cliffs at La Jolla. Yeah, this is my Malibu Barbie beachside office. Can you show the beach too? Yeah, of course. You want to see what it looks like outside, guys? I'll show you more than the beach. So these are like the Malibu mountains, and unfortunately all these houses burned down. There used to be a bunch of houses up here, but that's a brand new structure that they built. It's like the first rebuilding of it might not even be permanent, it might be semi-permanent. But now they just have these RVs up here because the people who used to live there don't really have a house anymore. And then you see these houses here. They survived a pretty close fucking call because look, right next door, these houses all burned down. So unfortunately, even having the ocean right up, butting up to your house, a lot of the beachfront houses burned down. There, I'll take you over to the other part where you can see the other houses. You want me to show you more of the street? They're still cleaning up that mess? Yeah. Bro, that's why there's construction right here every day. Oh, there's that lady who asked me for a cigarette. I'm gonna lock my shit up. Alright. And am I in America? Yeah. But yeah, so since we're officially out of the drought for this season, we're gonna have green hills like this, hopefully all winter. And this is the California everybody knows and loves before all the drought and lack of rain and stuff. So all the power lines burned down, you guys. So every half mile or so, there's different like AT&T, Verizon, emergency response towers. These have been running 24 hours a day for 13 months. Just so that people can have service out here. My upload speed because of this thing is like 200. So this whole area was kind of devastated, dude. Every single, and yeah, these people are doing construction to rebuild the underground grids and the power lines that all got burned down in combination with like drainages, sewers, coastal, you know, all this different stuff that makes up what you see here. There's so much more going on under the ground, above the ground, and all that infrastructure was fucking destroyed. Did my chat phone just die on me? Okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to see what anybody's saying, but if you look, you can see these trees are all burnt, right? So there was a whole ass like $3 million mansion right behind where this guy's walking, and then every single house going down, all of these beams that you see, these were all like structural beams for houses, bro. All this is houses that burned down all along the coast. All these people lost what they call here sandcastles. Can you imagine being that guy? Look at all the houses up into between where that white one is on the right, but houses on both sides of him burnt all the fucking way to the ground, and their house made it. All these fucking things used to be big, beautiful sandcastle homes. Every house on this hill burned down, houses on the other sides of the hill, entire subdivisions in the Palisades, an entire very unique, one-of-a-kind subdivision with like 118 addresses entirely burned down. It was like a unique, like, it was like a unique trailer park, kinda. I don't know how else to explain it. Oh, we're upside down. Okay, I have to go back to my van and plug my phone in. Sorry, I lost the ability to read the chat. Oh yeah, and we're pointing at the ground right now. I thought it was pointing at my face, sorry. But yeah, this is my office in Malibu. Free parking, high-speed internet, waves, lots of fishermen. People are always kind of out here doing random stuff, but overall pretty chill. In the morning and the evening, there's less cars driving by. This is the Pacific Coast Highway. So you can drive this highway 1,000 miles up the entire coast, all the way to Northern California, through Oregon and Washington, all the way up to Canada. So you can take the coast up. If you do it right now, it'll get really cold and stuff, but... Okay. The thing that sucks is everything you guys just said, I will like never actually see. Unfortunately. Because it doesn't load the old chats. I guess I could open Twitch directly. Oh, yep. This guy's about to go fucking swim out there and surf or something. Oh, dolphins. Don't be shy. Look, ah! Like the bird flew right over to where it popped out. You see them, right? You guys can see the dolphins, right? There's a lot of them over here, actually. I keep having to move the camera. Every time I point it in one direction, I see more somewhere else. These are very common dolphins here, but it's still really exciting to see them. There's a lot too, because they're going in like a pod of dolphins. And I keep seeing them popping up at the same spot, but they keep popping up over to the right too. So there's just like a huge... Damn, there really is a lot of them. Here, I'll give you guys a wider angle. See, there's some popping up like swimming with these birds. Oh, the light is like beaming straight into the phone camera. How cool. Can get deliveries, yeah. Sorry, I probably missed a bunch of comments. But you guys saw that, right? You saw the dolphins? They always swim. Oh, dude, there's so many. Like, so many. It's crazy. They're still, like, over there, too. Look, this guy's about to go out. I don't know. Is he spear fishing? Yeah, I think those are, like, rubber. Yeah, he's spear fishing. Look at this guy. Boss mode. Looks like he's wearing a black thong because of the way that shit's designed. It definitely looked like he was wearing a black thong. There's nothing wrong with that, but it was funny to see. Yeah, it's so trippy. Oh, they're pretty far out there too. There's like this one spot where they always seem to kind of just stick their head out a little bit. Breach. It's over here. Oh, damn! Right as I zoomed out. Wow, look, this one's being a fucking show off, dude. He like nosed towards the sky instead of being like sort of on an arch where you kind of see them kind of like half moon over the water. This one almost looked like a sea lion, but it wasn't a sea lion because it had a fin. Fuck, I wish I would have got that. Yeah, we need, hold on. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get some good shots. Stabilize. Oh, there you go. Right away when I zoomed in, almost instantaneously. That's kind of the hot spot right there. Yay! I'm literally sweating and we're watching dolphins. Whoa! And I feel like I'm on vacation with you guys. I love you guys, dude. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. Can we? And still, look. It's interesting because all those birds, they're like hanging out over a spot in the ocean that for some reason this spot looks a little darker. Doesn't it? You wonder if there's that activity because of the dolphins, or like is everything connected? I'm crazy. Oh. Not me completely ignoring chat while I'm trying to do this, zooming in on everything. Shark, just a dolphin without a sense of porpoise. I think we're bound to get another sighting though. Maybe I should be pointing in the complete opposite diagonal direction though. Did you see that? Bruh. I get so excited. I'm trying to do some math, some depth math. I'm trying to just kind of decide where do they seem to be. Whoa! Did you see that? Am I zoomed into the wrong fucking area right now? I totally am. And the second I zoomed away, one popped up. It's crazy because they're all going in one direction, so we're basically watching them like a just a giant fleet of dolphins. God knows how many there are in that group. Sometimes you'll see whales out here, but usually they stay far away from the shore. Yeah, it'd be very rare to see like an orca. Very, very rare, but not impossible. But they do go through these areas. But they would most likely stay far the fuck away from the coast. Even like a mile and a half out away from the beach. They really don't have a reason to come to such shallow areas. But if you live in a place like Maui, where right outside the island is deep as hell ocean, you can see them kind of like while you're hiking. Oh, I just saw another one finally. Oh, did you see that? Did you see it blow out the blowhole? You see the mist? Oh, look. Did you see it? Kind of to the left of the frame. Wow, there's so much activity happening, even like way, way, way farther out. Like where it would be kind of blurry if I zoomed, but I see them. I see them. They look like they're just playing out there. Like super far out there. I kept seeing them blow water out and peeking their heads up. The ones that we're looking at are like way closer. Thank you for the clips. Wait, Lone Ranger. Why did you just ban Bushcutter? Why did you ban Melissa? Wait, what the fuck? Are you good? You're trying to unban them. I see. So that was an accident. People are getting banned and messages deleted. It looks like when I try to do stuff on my phone and my screen's all broken and it just starts banning all of my favorite people. Oops, I made a boo-boo. It's okay. As long as we can always know right away. Whoops. It happens. Yeah, look, they're so far out. What the fuck, dude? Bro, there must be like 10,000 dolphins out here. They're just all fucking the way out there. See, on the right, did you see that? That's far. Like, very far. Oh, look! I zoomed in at the perfect spot. What the hell? What's he doing there? Dude, that is so far out there. Oh, where'd it go? Oh! For a second, I thought zooming in would be like a waste of time. Sorry about that, Bush Cutter. Sorry about that, Melissa. You guys might, from your Twitch account? I think it was done. Oh, wait. That was all on Twitch? I thought that was on YouTube. Fuck. Yeah, be really careful with that. Okay, you're unbanned. You're unbanned. Everybody's unbanned. Hopefully you don't lose any, like, your watch time or your followage or anything like that. What up, Sam? I'm just giving we're into the wild, baby. See, watch. This one's for you, Sam. Wait for it. Come on, Sam. Come on. Oh! I knew Sam's a good luck charm. Look. You see that shit? You see these dolphins being the perfect creatures they are? Well, that's a lot of them, actually. How are you, Sam? Yeah, sorry about that, Bush. Sorry about that, Melissa. Lone Ranger's figuring stuff out. No worries, no worries, no worries. He's experiencing the learning curves. How are you today, Sam? It's good to see you, bro. Whoa. We're back in Malibu, bro. Oh, that was crazy. Wait, is the dolphin just doing that to show off? The dolphins breach? Like a whale? I swear I just saw a dolphin flop itself out of the water in a very whale-like manner, but I definitely know it wasn't a whale. Dude, everywhere I look, I see a dolphin pop up. Like, no matter where I'm looking. One there. One there. One there. They're everywhere. And the birds moved. Remember, the birds were like right here by the beach. They moved out to this circle. Birds sometimes do congregate like that when large sea mammals and shit show up, because it stirs up the fish and attracts different food that they can eat and stuff or whatever. Something like that, right? Haven't tried it. I'm scared. What? Try. I mean, a server, as you said. Wait, you haven't tried what? A server for IRL streaming? You're scared to use it? Oh, dude, the best part of it, having one is using it. It'd be like having a car, but never driving it. This is very pretty area, though. Well, everybody, anybody who needs to stay warm, just tell them to come to the streams, because we're staying cozy. Look at that guy flexing. I'm the king of the rock. King of the castle. But that's cool that you made a server. So the only difference in what I have is in what you set up is that, like, if I'm traveling the world and if I have any issues with my server, it'll be fixed on the spot or replaced on the spot instantaneously. And the business building that runs the servers is like a tech industry. So they have like backup generators, they have like the most expensive Wi-Fi available in their country, and all kinds of like fail-proof shit. So like for me, I can't rely on one computer in one place at a house or something, like at a, you know, because if I'm traveling and I'm not at that house, I have to call somebody to go there. I have to give somebody access and all this stuff. Way bigger and better. No. Nothing. Don't compare yourselves to others, Sam. It's not worth it. We're all equals. Ira! Hi! Oh my god! Hello! Welcome, guys. Hi, everybody. Welcome. We love Ira here. Hi! Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Captain Sam? You have a good day. Still banned. It won't let me type in chat. Wait, really? Hold on. Don't leave. No. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to fix something. So what exactly happened when you accidentally pushed those buttons? Because you somehow managed to ban, like, the bush cutter and didn't fix it yet. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, I have to fix this situation really quick. They're not banned. Okay, you're not banned. So I think you just have to refresh Twitch or something. Thought this would be fun. Thank you. Welcome in. I hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you. I hope you had a great stream. Sorry, somebody was banned on accident earlier, like 5 minutes ago, and it was an accident, so I'm trying to fix that. And thank you. How is everything? What did Ira do on stream today? Welcome in, guys. Let me get this framed out properly. There we go. Yeah, bush cutter, you should test it before you leave, bro. Because I saw in the chat it being fixed. Like, I see, look. This is from earlier. Removed ban. So Lone Ranger's brand new mod, so he's still learning all this shit. So sorry. I mean, no offense to anybody else, but I wish it would have been somebody else and not bush cutter of all people. And don't feel bad, Lone. Like, I've literally done way worse. I think you did unban him, but I don't think he, like, refreshed the website clear enough or something to, like, test it again. Something happened. Something's going on. Because you're not banned. Welcome in, Shane. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, my name is Danny. We're currently in Malibu in California. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry about the awkward timing. Fuck. Sorry about that, guys. She went to a castle and a church. Oh, that sounds sick. Yeah, it's already been fixed for, like, since before you said it wasn't fixed. I have proof of it too. So sorry about that. Welcome in, everybody. How are you? How's it going? There's a lion roaming San Francisco? Like a mountain lion? And then it just came back? No worries, no worries. It is a little frustrating. I hope Bush Cutter, you didn't actually leave yet. I hope you gave me a few minutes of grace to figure it out, because technically it was fixed basically within the first 60 seconds of the ban happening, like immediately. Yeah, before you even said that you were banned in the chat, the first time, it was already reversed. Well, those are those expected wrenches that get thrown into the machinery. Like your top supporter, community member, top donator of the day gets accidentally banned in the middle of a large raid and you're trying to figure it out and you kind of just have to handle fucking business either way, right? But either way, Bushcutter, thank you so fucking much for the support today. And anytime you've ever supported me or been a part of chat or supported anybody that I love, which is a lot of streamers that we both know. But yeah, awkward. Well, Nance, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna piss the awkward out. I love you, and also don't feel bad.
Obviously our viewership is going to be higher, but I think planting the seed and just understanding the importance of whoa, what the fuck was that, bro? Yeah! Let's go! Oh, thank you, Jacob. Appreciate you, bro.
Brady, what's up? What's up? Look at Leaks.
Oh no, he's gone, dude.
Just see him go right off the edge. Brady, how are you? Welcome in.
Surround yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. I have said this before. I'll say it again. Surround yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. Because that goes a long way.
Oops, wrong button. So now they're swimming in like all directions. They were swimming so slowly and gracefully. All right. I feel a pound of piss lighter. One of the best parts about this spot, honestly, is that there's some porta potties for the construction workers and for anybody who pulls over here, and I can use those, which is nice. WB. Yeah, they're right there. God, so many. Whoa! Dang! Okay, that would have been sick. That was the first, like, full-on, full out-of-water dolphin jump I've seen all day. Maybe in a long time. Like, years. I just saw a whole fucking dolphin jump all the way, completely out of the water. There's no way we're gonna get lucky with that again, are we? I mean, I don't know, man. It was really far out, too. Super far out there. Like, way further out than any of these dolphins you see popping their little fins out right now. It was like near that white line of water in the back. like way out here. But way behind these ones. Oh. Oh. Oh, they're all like right behind this sign. And that's what happens to metal when it's near the ocean. Just turns into a block of rust. Bro, they were just swimming on their back, swimming backwards. Did you see that? Tell me you saw that. Wait, you saw that, right? Am I the only one who saw that? That was sick. They're just fucking having fun out there. They're literally just swimming around, just making the best of the day. That was so cool. I don't think that clip worked for some reason. I feel like at this point nobody's missed it yet now. Whoa. They're podcasting. And over 400,000. Oh yeah, there's a lot of them out here. 400,000? Goodness, the whole ocean is just filled with them. Oops, sorry, I forgot I was zoomed in. Activity's calmed a little bit. Now that most of them are over here. Just combing the ocean like with binoculars, essentially a telescope. Oops, sorry, oh my god. Sorry. That was cool. It's fun watching them swim on their backs. I didn't expect that. Hello, Dalai Lama. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. Oh, that's interesting, Esteban. Cynthia, how are you? And hello, Saya. Hi Sunlight Arcade. It's good to see you. I'm doing good though, Dalai Lama. How are you doing? I have a stomach ache. Ugh, I've had one all day. But I'm alive. Somehow it makes me think how some orcas wear fish-like hats. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Maybe, I don't know. Like it documented somewhere. The more you learn about the ocean, the more you're like, holy shit. I bet if you just swam out there and had like a good set of goggles and like a snorkel, you could probably see them, all the dolphins and all the fish and all that. Orcas are ancient wisdom keepers. But it is it's so interesting that an orca is like a type of porpoise that basically is the size of a whale. Wasn't it like the whales in Avatar that had like the fucking the special juice or something like that? Like that whales are these like sentient, crazy, beautiful, miraculous creatures or something like that. Wasn't that Avatar? Am I tripping? They are. I mean, yeah, I feel like whales have been around a lot longer than we have. And also, if there was anything that could kill a whale, I wonder if those existed. You know, like what were the whales hiding from? You know, what were the whales watching out for in the ocean back in the day? Some like prehistoric ocean dinosaur creatures. Like giant things that look like crocodiles, but they're like bigger than a fucking freight train. Yo, Tech. All right, I'll take care. Yeah, it was great having you around, so appreciate you kicking it with us. Thank you. Appreciate you. See you around, bro. Thank you. Dolphins' whales exist in a current form for 10 to 15 million years, making them older in evolutionary terms than humans. Well, we need to protect that. Protect the ancient wisdom holders. Right. Make me think of our dear close family friend David C. Paul, oceanographer, marine biologist. Rest in peace. He was the director of tide pools in so many well-known aquariums. Marine World. Nice. Orcas are apex predators out there. They hunt large whales, humpbacks, and grays, as well as dolphins. The Kraken. Yes, exactly. Godzilla. Oh, they wrote a book called Fascination with Fish. Nice. Whales fear the Kraken. If anything, the whales probably just... They probably... I don't know, man. They're just so fascinating. It's interesting to think that like every one of these animals has crazy migration patterns and that they swim like thousands and thousands of miles and that their migratory patterns kind of shift with climate and with other things and seasons, and then like with so much climate change and with so much like destruction of the oceans and the ecosystems in the oceans, you gotta imagine that the whales are like, whoa, this is different, and they just have to like adapt and take different routes and follow their oceanic intuition, I guess. Blobriel, hey, welcome in. Used to go out in SoCal and Baja when young and brought back specimens for the aquariums. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, humans are, you know, they used to migrate seasonally. Build temporary housing, the natives. Shelters built and with different made with different materials in different places, different times of the year to accommodate for different climates and different seasons, and also making and using different tools and hunting tools and fishing tools and processing and cooking tools and all those things too, like on the fly in different areas and all that. Now everybody wants to stay in one place, even if the weather's crazy year round, or even if, you know, whatever. People will, you know, live in the most coldest places ever. Cheers. Cheers to the East Coast. How are you, Danny? I'm good. Welcome back. How was the castle? Was it a castle or a church in a castle? How was that? I peeked at your title. It said largest castle in the world. Was it awesome? Did you have good service there? I imagine the internet out in a castle might not be the best. Hopefully it was, for some reason. Perfect. Oh, nice, Lone Ranger. Wow. The director of live exhibit development at Monterey Bay Aquarium until 97. That's wild. Monterey Bay Aquarium, best aquarium in the country, maybe the world. That's crazy. Who can do crazy things with Meta AI? It was a really cool visit. Nice. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. If you guys aren't following Ira, please make sure you do. She's really awesome. She's a great IRL streamer. She's a musician. She's a great person. And, I mean, what else do I need to say to convince you? Weather is so different from here. Yes, it really is here. Hold on, you're getting the white out, washed out version of it. Technically, it looks like this. Nice, right? See that? When you first raided, I jumped outside to show everybody what it looks like out here. Got the rolling hills of Malibu mountains. You got the rolling waves of the Pacific Ocean. You got We've been looking at dolphins all day. Like here. All right, cross your fingers. We're gonna find Ira a dolphin. All right, where are the dolphins? Let's think. No, don't think, just look. Let's see. Gosh dang, it's so bright over there. Oh, here we go. Wait for it. What are they doing? They're all they're all underwater. They're being camera shy. Oh, right when I zoomed out! That is so funny. Of course, here, let me get into the shaded part of my van so I'm not blinded by the light. If you don't see a dolphin in the next 60 seconds, I would be surprised. It's kind of easy for me to track the pods, too. I don't see anything I can kind of track right now. It's like somebody sent out an alarm to all of the fucking dolphins that were here. We literally saw thousands of them. Dude, if one just shoots itself out of the water, that'll make my whole day. Just straight up into the sky. I feel like we're using one of those little binocular things that you put like 50 cents in. And it's just like hella zoomed. Binoculars. If I was to guess, I would imagine something's over here. It's crazy because out of the corner of my eye, I'm not even seeing them like I was earlier. It was just an endless stream of dolphins making their presence known. It's been more than 60. Oh, there we go. Found some. Come on. No. Well, you know what? What time is it? Apparently they all go underwater at 1:30. It's kind of crazy the amount that we saw, and then all of a sudden there's none. I'm convinced that I can find one. Hold on, I'm convinced. I'm still scoping. Maybe they're deeper out into the... further out. It's actually kind of crazy how many we saw. How... Oh, okay. There we go. Here you go, Ira. I know there's some right here. Come on. I saw you. There you go. Dude, they really are not really popping up as much as they were. They're like, hey, let me show off. And when you get all excited, they're like, just kidding, we're leaving. There still is some, like, right there. I keep seeing them right about here. It's hard to see anything as the sun's glimmering reflection in the ocean. Beautiful, but it's also kind of psychedelic and hard to decipher what you're looking at. Oh, there they are. Dude. It would be cool within this mirage of glimmer if we saw like the perfect silhouette of a dolphin. There you go. There's some. You're seeing it, right? Oh shit. that? He just like did like a back thing. Like he just like floated up to the surface on its back and then dropped back down. Like belly up. Oh, cool. I'm always kind of hoping one just shoots like 10 feet out of the ocean into the sky. No, these are dolphins. The glimmering is trippy. Would they skedaddle if sharks came? Probably. Just committed to check. You got to see some beautiful dolphins. Thank you for checking in. Thank you. You're awesome. I miss you. Love you, Ira. We all love you. We all miss you. America misses you. I was just in San Francisco and I was telling everybody, just like I told you, I was like, man, you guys got to come here one day. Like, I told them that you went and that you said it was very special too. It's hard not to fall in love with San Francisco, right? Gotta go take care. Bye. Thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Guys, everybody say bye to Ira. Much love. All the love for you. Oh, Beweave with the Prime. Thank you so much. Aw, thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're on the last bit of grind. We're really close to our month goal, which is 500 subs. So thank you. And also for 5 months. Let's go. Thank you. Oh yeah, I gotta switch scenes so it refreshes the browser source. I'll fix. She looked at us. Let's try to get this one. Okay, so let's get this guy right here. I had to leave that clip on. I don't know if I've ever seen that clip before. Was that like a sheep and a goat? Or something? At Venice Beach? I think that's the only time I've ever seen that too. I don't think I've ever seen that guy before. That was a very random moment for sure. Oh, all the love, Liz. All the love. Man, my stomach is freaking hurting, dude. Oh. Sorry I've been complaining about that all day. It's this, dude. It's whatever's in this. It's probably the niacin on an empty stomach. But I wasn't hungry. I'll have to fucking snack before I drink this instead of just drinking them. So I have not made my bed. Important. What am I hearing in the background? Oh yeah, you guys remember Jubs? Jubs. We rated her before. She's like a musician. She has a new song out, and she wrote the song like a decade ago, and then pulled it out of hiding.
Days are so long, boy, when you're not around. Got to spend my time, boy, with somebody now.
She's an awesome musician. What if you took the broom that's on the bed and put it somewhere else? Wouldn't that be better? Maybe. But my head goes on that end of the bed, so technically, I'm not too worried about it. I could like wrap it. I don't know. Thanks for subbing to the YouTube channel. Oh yeah, if you guys are new, make sure you please sub to the YouTube channel. We're trying to hit 13,000 subs. No one. Yeah, you get those peepo emotes from sending bits over time. So you unlocked an emote badge. A bit emote reward. Ow. Yep. Yeah, if you send certain amounts of bits, it unlocks certain emotes once you hit certain numbers over time. And you get to keep those no matter whether you're subscribed or not. It's like another thing that Twitch allows us to do that people don't talk about enough, probably. So I got layers. I have 2 fleece blankets. And then I have this weighted blanket, which is very heavy. And then I go, I'll show you guys. So, when I wake up and it's like 39 degrees inside my van, this is why I'm not totally fucking freezing. No one. What a dope track, dude. So many layers. And you see this? Look, this is what the end of the blanket is supposed to look like. The other day I accidentally ripped it all off. So it's coming apart. It's literally unthreading. So I don't know. Maybe I can have somebody run it down a sewing machine and give me like a triple stitch to stop it from unraveling. But I need to buy a new one, basically. If you guys don't remember, when I first started streaming, I found this blanket. Like sitting next to a trash can, nice and clean, and like looked like it had never been used. And I was like, hell yeah! So I grabbed it, washed it. Jeb's a Canadian indie musician and Twitch streamer. She might be Canadian, but she is a Twitch streamer who goes by Jubs, Jubs, and her artist name is Shy Friend. When I get in bed, I have to unpeel the lasagna of blankets. So then I'm underneath the fleece blanket. On top of the fleece blanket is a weighted blanket. On top of the weighted blanket is a Mexican blanket. So when I get in bed, I have to like pull all this weight over me because the weighted blanket's super heavy. But that's it. I get all cuddled up in here every night. And in the summer, I just lay here in my underwear like this. Oh, it's hot. It's too hot. It's too hot. That's what I look like in the summer. And in the winter, I'm like, it's cold. I don't want to get out of bed. And that is what van life is in a nutshell. Unless you insulate your van and get a diesel heater. Ever yell at the ocean and stars? Yell? Not really, I don't think so. When I look at the ocean and stars, I don't really think about yelling too much. I want to go, wow. Maybe I yell, wow. Bow, ba-dow, bow-dow, bow-dow. Shadows on my mind. I don't need to open a sparkling water. Oh, nice, Liz. What state is this? This is California. Jumps, Canadian Indian musician, slightly witty, harbinger of chaos. Streams are a nightmare. Check out my music under Shy Friend if you want. Yep, that's her. Where do you take a dump? The restroom. Public restrooms, gym. I have like a lifelong gym membership that I pay for every year. But that is one of the things, man. Have you ever woke up in the morning and you're like, I have to shit, and like nothing else matters? Imagine that, but you can't shit until you get up, turn on your vehicle, drive somewhere first. You can't be good for you, but it's how it is. Ooh yeah, jump for joy. Guys, we're gonna listen to this when we drive back to Frisco on repeat. Going back to Frisco. Ooh yeah, jump for joy. Run away. Hey, jump for joy. Jump for joy. Callie has Donna Summer's song sang State of Independence. The dolphins are still here, man. They're just hanging out. They literally must just be everywhere. Just fucking. I wish I could see through the surface of the water from afar. I always thought that'd be the coolest and scariest thing, is to be able to see all the way through the depths of the ocean. Like if you could see a mile into the ocean from here, that'd be sick. See like all the fish, all the migrations of the larger pods. Jump for joy. Oh. Rest in peace, Bob Lear. Oh, this is the song that Aruko-chan sent me. I listen to it every day. Every morning I listen to this song to try to get myself motivated. It kind of helps. This stuff must like suppress your appetite because I know that I'll probably feel better when I eat. Yeah, it's caffeine. Or maybe it's the 1000% daily value of 300 micrograms of biotin. Could definitely be the 130% daily value of 20 milligrams of niacin. And the 250 micrograms, or no, 6 micrograms, but 250% daily value of B12. B12 and niacin are a great mixture to get a stomach ache for sure. And lack of hydration can make your skin itch if you have too much of that. You feel like your skin's burning. Not itch, but burn. Niacin overdose equals skin burning. Hello, Cam. Welcome. If your Twitch gets 13K followers before the year ends, oh, bro, we're gonna get way more than to third. Wait, what? On Twitch? What are we at right now? If we get to 13,000 followers by the end of the year, yeah, I can. I'm pretty sure we're gonna definitely hit 13 by the end of the year. Could be wrong. And on YouTube, we'll be at 13,000 in probably 4 months, is my guess. It's hard to predict these things, but if I had an average, if we're at 10.5 and we're trying to get 2,500 more followers by the end of the year, even if we got like an average of like 230 followers a month till December, we would still make it. So that'd be like 50 followers a week, which is like an average of 8 to 10 followers per day. Just average. Depending on how many days you stream. Definitely possible. Definitely in a range of what I'm pushing for, so. What's up, Norman? How are you? Oh yeah, we saw a lot of dolphins. You might, if you look hard enough behind me, you can probably see them. God, I can't stop thinking about my stomach. It hurts so much. Definitely my top 5 underrated creators. Oh, thanks. Norman, what? What are we talking about? Alright, let me finish making up my bed real quick. Can't stop halfway through. Or almost all the way through. So nobody's even asked. I haven't used the solar all day. Why? Because I'm all charged up. Don't have to worry about it. Quick Turtle, what is up? Hello from SoCal. Hello from Malibu. I'm also in SoCal right now. Well, we're just chilling beachside, making the best of a chill day. Oh, poor stomach, dude. Sorry I keep talking about it. Okay, you know when your stomach hurts? And it's like, well, stop doing that. It's like every time I like tighten my stomach muscles, you know, like in my mid-upper torso, it fucking just feels like trash, dude. It's bad. And even when I'm not doing it, I feel that same feeling like when I speak at a certain volume and stuff too. Like I feel the tensing up my chest and stomach to talk even is like hurting my stomach. Oh, that's true. A little tea. I think I'll feel better soon. Oh yeah, I did. You guys, we want to. Oh. Anytime I have cramps like this, I feel so bad for the women in my life, because I can only imagine having to feel like this, guaranteed once a month, but worse. Where it's like, for me, it's like all right here. You know, it's all like within like 4 inches above my belly button and like maybe a circular spot right here. It sucks. But I imagine it's so much different for you, but also just looking forward to it every month. It must suck. Thank you. Now mine's hurting. Well, not bad, but you feel it? Ay, ay, ay. Sorry, guys. What's going on in there, huh? Yeah, tea is very good. Oh, ouch! I feel like one of my intestines is like twisted or something. Oh, interesting, Melissa. I have no idea what a hiatal hernia is. I'm guessing it's a certain type of hernia. I sure hope that's not the case. What a hernia. For me. Casey? I hope not. British Army tanks have tea making facility on board? Oh, I just heard my stomach gurgle. Oh. weather's so nice. I was gonna do a big walking stream today, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm glad I didn't. I'll give you guys some ocean shot for a second. Oh, my stomach. Oof. Oops. Right? It is just so beautiful. Oh, let me lay on my bed for a second. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh yeah, laying down is nice. I'm just laying right on my stomach too. Probably not the best decision. But... Oh. This feels better than sitting up. I'll tell you that much. Consider this my work break. I'm not just sitting normal. Ooh. Stomach feels a lot better. Huh. Like it feels so much less tight now. Let's see if it comes back from sitting up. Will gravity do me dirty? Tune in to the next Dragon Ball Z to figure out what happens. Oh man, my stomach feels so much better. What the fuck? I just had to lay on my stomach like a dude. It's not so bad. It's nice outside though. Green screen is working. Oh, I didn't see that, Lone. And now I know. What a beautiful day to compare to the snow. Yes, it is a beautiful day. Singing the Rock Sequel's new Christian rock album cover, Faith Plus One. That's me. Watch out. Debut concert incoming. Oh, I'm just sitting. You can't even see me now. All you see is the depth of the background. Shit. Where's the blending of the contrasts of different exposures of light and color? There's no balance.
Wait a minute.
And then the outside looks like not as glorious as it could. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. I mean, this might be somewhat of a better balance, but maybe not at all. Doesn't even look like it. It looks brighter on my phone screen. I'll be about less in February dealing with things. I see this. Apparently all I needed to do is lay down on my stomach for a minute. My stomach feels literally... It's better now. It's better. It doesn't hurt at all. Even if I flex my non-existent six-pack. I used to hate being in chat by myself. Well, we have more people on the YouTube community now, so. And if you really, really want to chat, there's always a lot of people chatting on Twitch. What a relief, dude. My stomach has hurt all fucking day. All I had to do was lay down for 60 seconds. That's crazy. How is that even possible? Was it like stress related too? Was I able to just like disconnect for a second and then untangle my knots in my stomach? It's so weird. Just a keg. I can relate to that. If I somehow stream every day for the rest of the month, we may be close to the 500 goal of subs, which is good. My livelihood will be very happy about that. Oh yeah, Liz. Yeah, I like to live and be in places where the people that work the jobs that they're working actually are happy to be there. You know? There's so many places in LA where everybody just seems like they have to be there versus like they build connections, they value the time there, they use it wisely enough to like make friends, meet locals that come and buy stuff every day, etc. Sometimes it just feels like they're like, man, I can't fucking wait to get out of this shithole business. That's why I always keep going to my favorite places that I eat at, like City Tacos. The people there are so chill. They like actually just walk by and have full conversations with you about life, about their day, about whatever. The pizza place I like to go to in Santa Monica, they're really fun and friendly. And Burger Spot in Venice. Taco stands. Yo, John! What's up, dude? Thank you so much for the raid.
John Seth rated your
John
channel with
Seth.
30 viewers.
Thank you so much, dude. Welcome in, Raider! What's up? My name is Danny. Sorry that it's kind of dark in here, but if the exposure wasn't like fixed on the outside, it wouldn't look so beautiful out there. So you just gotta accept the awkward balance of light exposure we're experiencing right now. It was worse earlier before I fixed it a little. Currently eating tacos, which is funny. Hi, Raiders. Yo, Shane, what kind of tacos? I hope you had a good stream, John. If you guys don't follow John, you definitely should. It's a lot easier to give a shout out when they type first. Hold on. There we go. There we go. There we go. You guys make sure you give John a follow. IRL streamer. Hopefully you had a fun stream or a good stream. If you're from the raid, feel free to say hi. My name is Danny. I actually live out of this van, and I've been living out of it for over 2 years. And we're hanging out in Malibu, beachside, next to the Pacific Coast Highway. This is the Pacific Ocean. The ground, a little bit of ground you see is technically Malibu. So this is Malibu Beach. And we're about 15 minutes from Santa Monica Pier and Venice Beach, if you guys have ever heard of those areas. So, and the weather's beautiful. I hope you guys are staying warm wherever you live. But yeah, thank you times a million. Appreciate the raid, dude. I really do. And welcome in. If you're new here, make yourself at home. If you want to be properly greeted, feel free to say hi in the chat. If you don't want to draw attention to yourself, you want to just lurk and feel it out, I totally understand. It's up to you. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Melissa. It's so bright I can hardly see my phone screen. Yeah, I think my winter routines is slowly evolving into something new, because I think taking a shower in the like late afternoon to early evening is better than me going in the morning in the winter, because it's just so damn cold, dude. It'll literally still be like 48 degrees out, and I'm like, I gotta go into the gym, shower, come outside, and be cold as shit. So I think taking a shower in the evening instead of the morning in the winter is better in my body. So I'm trying to just start doing that. Like yesterday, I went to the gym at like 6:30 p.m. You should see where Mark is. You could tell me. That would be helpful. Dude, I'm scrolling so much. H3 is at the Korean Friendship Bell. Oh, he is at the Korean Friendship Bell. Oh, nice. Not such a shock to the body at night. No. And also, VK, I feel like it helps me sleep better. So my body's like, ooh, afterwards. And sometimes when I take a shower in the morning in the winter, I'm like, ooh, I'm cozy. I don't want to do anything other than just be cozy, you know? Like sometimes like in the summer, a shower early in the morning, super early, like gets me out of bed. It gets me excited. I'm like, ooh, I'm fucking like on my feet. I'm feeling good. The sun's already warming me up. It's like 6:30 in the morning. Life is good. It's encouraging. It's like, yeah, let's stream. Let's fucking do something fun today. But when I get out of the shower in the morning in the winter, it makes me want to take the day off. Like I just don't want to do anything. I just want to be cozy and warm and just not be cold. So much better, bro. Hot shower before sleep and sleep like a baby. Exactly. Puppies, it's so good to see you. How are you? Hey, Noob Chess. Hi. Well, I hope he enjoys the Korean Friendship Bell. I was trying to find his stream and I couldn't quite find it. I could directly search it. Yeah, that's cool. True, VK, especially in this time, in this climate. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The vibe is so different at the gym in the evening, by the way. I have to point that out. When I go in the morning, it's like people who really care about their health that like have the time, that like don't have to work and shit. It's all like people before work, and you can tell they're in and out. And then it's like people like 40 and above. Like every nice person I meet at the gym that I end up befriending and talking to when I'm there, that I see regularly, they're all like in their late 60s. Just nice old men. But in the evening, it's like selfies and like, you know, it's just like there's just so much more energy and like so much more actual thought happening outside of the workout. Like people are like being young and silly and care about social media, and like you can just tell the energy and the vibe is so different from morning to evening at this gym. Like in the evening, everybody dresses in like the most amazing gym outfits too. Like in the morning, everybody just wears their like old fucking thrift store clothes and their gym shorts, you know? Like they wear like an Anheuser-Busch t-shirt and some fucking shitty shorts, you know? And some gym shoes. In the evening, it's like a fashion show for fucking booty shorts and booty yoga pants and like random companies that like nobody knows about, but like buying things that you can bring to the gym, you know? Gym bags, cool like things that you can keep waters attached to your body while you're working out, so you can just pull it off, and like bottle belts and shit, and like all this extra shit. In the morning, everybody's like, "Oh, hey, John, how's it going? How was your appointment?" And he's like, "Oh, you know, the doctor said this, and they said, you know, make sure you keep coming to the gym, and here I am." That's like the morning conversations every fucking morning at the gym. In the evening, it's like high school. It's like the whole, it transforms into like a TikTok world. And I have more like fear that someone's gonna like steal my shit from my locker, because all the punk ass kids, they don't wake up in the morning. People have like brought bolt cutters into that gym and just cut all the bolts off the lock and stole everybody's phones and wallets and keys and stuff. Like somehow don't get caught. It's like, what? It's crazy. The only thing I hate about the gym is that the showers, they need to like sterilize them with bleach and like scrub them like every night at 3 a.m. or something. Feels like they never do. Dude, if I walk in there and got like almost knocked out by the smell of bleach, I'd be happier than looking up at the ceiling and seeing black spots in the corners, black spots all around the fan, black spots on the floor. It's like, that's not just mildew, dude. That's like mold. For some reason, gyms can just get away with having moldy showers. It doesn't make sense. I feel like there should be some kind of like very strict rules enforced. Oh, thank you, Big D. How are you, dude? Thank you for thanking TechWiz for the gifted. Please tell me you wear flip-flops in the shower. I used to. Isn't there a better gym to go to? I don't think so. Unless I want to pay like the amount I pay per year per month. Then I could go to like a sick gym. But when I walk in there, they don't treat me like they treat the real gym goers, you know? They definitely don't treat me like I'm going in there to work out, like they give a shit. I can tell that they know I'm just going there for the fucking shower, you know? Like when I walk in, sometimes they don't even say hi to me. They just say hi to people that look like they're actually going to work out. I definitely get treated differently than everyone else that goes in there. I don't really care, but I notice it. Pixie. Plantar fasciitis. Plantar's warts. Yeah, that would suck. I would just go to the store immediately and just nuke my foot. Just cut off the foot. Emergency surgery. Foot removal. No, I've had that happen before, though. If anything, they should be wearing flip-flops. Because I'm walking barefoot, baby. Nah, the worst, though, is because there's a lot of elderly people at the gym, is that, like, a lot of times you'll open a shower and there'll just be, like, a bloody Band-Aid on the floor, face up. I think I'm like the only person that uses the showers at the gym where I literally like take a hose and I use staff equipment and I spray all inside the shower, and then I take this huge like broom squeegee and I squeegee out the shower to the drain in the middle of the between all the showers, where all the showers are. There's like a drain, so I personally spray the path that goes to my shower, that is also the same path that I'm taking to walk back to the locker rooms, and I spray the ground and I squeegee it in the shower before I use it. It's that gross. Like, there'll be like random shit, just like so much random shit. I can only imagine in the girls' showers there's probably random shit too. Like, there'll be like caps to shampoo bottles, there'll be like an empty little miniature travel shampoo on the floor, there'll be like tissue, like just random shit, like bars of soap, like the paper that comes that you take off a bar of soap, like old bars of soap, like it'll be all like slimy, like stuck to the wall. There's always leftovers. I think I'm one of the only fucking people who goes into the shower and takes everything out and never leaves anything in there. Not anything, never. But I guess if you're at a certain age, you know, fuck, dude. You're better off leaving it there than you are trying to bend over in a wet tile environment and not fall and break your hip, you know? So can't really talk too much shit about it. I just clean it up within 60 seconds I'm in there, and it doesn't look like it did when I first looked at it. But there's never... And there's like 8 showers or 9, and like 5 of them, somebody like stole the shower heads and they haven't replaced them. So there's actually only like 3 showers that work at the fucking gym in LA that I go to. Thea, what's up? How are you? How you been? How's everything? How you doing? What you up to? Welcome to the beach. How is everyone? I'm good. I had a stomach cramp for the first like 5 hours of stream, and it went away, and I just feel like so much better now. How are you? Thanks for asking. Very chill day. Feeling good. Oh yeah, I have these new protein bars. Let's see if they're good. It is what it is. I think I dislike like every protein bar ever made. I still eat them every day. Good morning. Hi, Ruko-chan. Bum 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 ba da da dum bum bum ba dum bum bum. See you. Oh 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 oh. Da 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 da. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. You don't even understand how obsessed I am with that fucking song. You guys, Aruko-chan is Japanese, lives in Japan, I think is the only Japanese regular that comes every single day to our streams. I can't say thank you enough. Thank you. If you guys ever see her in the chat, she's learned a lot of English from the stream. Thea! You're gonna kill me! Oh my god. I was in the middle of swallowing that. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Oh. Crisis averted, I think. I can't breathe. Oh. What just happened to my throat? Oh. Fuck, dude. It like hurts right here. Whew, my lungs were like, we can do this, and they like inflated up here. Trying to. Oh, Phenocular going. Thank you so much for the gifteds. We're trying to hit 500 subs by the end of the month, and that really does help. Thank you so much. Oh wait, I have to refresh the scene so that it up. Okay. Thank you so much. It should update properly. Yep, it did. Thank you so much. How are you? What's up? We have 4 more days left of this month. I have 2 more 12-hour 35% off discounts separate from the one I'm running today. So, thank you. Thank you for taking advantage of that. We have 4 more days left in the month, 2 more days I can run the discount. And our goal is to try and get to 500. Oh, my chest hurts from not being able to breathe. My throat went whoop. I think my like esophagus was trying to protect itself. Because like the food almost went down the wrong tube, and it was like it went into like damage control mode. Thea! Thank you so. Sorry, I'm coughing so much. What a weird way to say thank you and greet you. Sorry, you guys. I almost fucking died. Living in a Blender got one. Awakening got one, and Slanyasha. I follow her. She's a streamer. Thank you so much. Thank you, Thea, for the 10 gifted. All right. Every 10 gifted, I'm gifting a sub. If you're not subscribed, type !watch time in the chat. Really quick, please. The epiglottis was trying to protect the trachea. That's how you say it. You could be wrong, and I would still agree with you. All I know is that there's a dangly thing in the back of my throat and a hole in the back. And that when I put stuff in my mouth, my body knows how to separate the water and the fibrous foods. It's kind of crazy. And that trachea also allows you to breathe. All with that one hole. The mouth hole. Thank you so much, Thea! You're literally the best. I can't thank you enough. Thank you. Thank you. We will not have to do that tomorrow. I can create a command that refreshes my overlay without me having to switch scenes. If this is still an issue. It shouldn't even be an issue tomorrow. And if it is, I will have created a way to solve it without switching scenes. So basically, Thea, right now, if somebody gifts a sub or bits or whatever, for some reason it doesn't just change on the screen. I have to like refresh everything. Oh, we're at 69 subs for the day. And Bush Cutter was here, Thea. Bush Cutter went pretty hard. So thank you, Bush Cutter. We accidentally banned Bush Cutter and Melissa in the middle of the stream. I feel so bad. So, like, on my streaming phone app thingy, right, my chat app, when mods make actions on Twitch, it, like, shows me. And I could see, it was like, Lone Arranger has banned Melissa Honeybee 420, and I was like, oh shit, wait, what? And then it was like, Lone Arranger has banned Bush Cutter 1234, and I was like, wait. I was like, what's going on? I was literally like, what if he got hacked? Like, all these things went through my head. I was like, what if this is just one big fucking master plan? Like, what if they're waiting to build the trust, and then I mod them and they start fucking banning everybody? And because, like, obviously it was a joke, but in my head, in the split seconds that it was happening, I was like, well, I gave him permissions to do this stuff. So, like, if somebody got access to his phone and they're being malicious, like, I was literally typing unmod Lone Arranger in the chat. Like, I was going to type it in the chat and unmod you only just in case temporarily that maybe somebody got a hold of your phone, or maybe you weren't even really who you said you, I don't know. But then it was, like, all reversed. Yeah, you heard the panic in my voice when it happened. Yeah, but thank God I've done worse. Welcome in Awakening. It's good to see you. Thank you for thanking Thea for the sub. I've done worse, dude. I've done worse. I've done worse and not even realized it. I've had people reach out to me later and be like, why the fuck was I banned from your channel? And I was like, oh. I look back at my set and my mod like history, and it's like potential bliss banned, and I'm like, oh fuck, dude. Because my broken phone, if I hold your name down like that, I can time you out, I can ban you, and if my phone wants to be broken like it always is, I can sometimes accidentally ban people without even seeing it. It'll be like, whoop, swipes up, clicks ban, closes it, like I'll look down and it will have already happened because the screen's broken. I'm just like, oh. And I don't see my own mod actions in the chat. Like when a mod does stuff in the chat, I see it into the chat. I see it, but when I do it, I don't see it. So if I type whatever ban this person, it won't show me the mod action like it will the other person doing it. So it's tricky. Does that make sense? If I ever get banned, I'm not going to question it. I'm a badass. Yeah, don't worry about it. Especially after that explanation. Bush Cutter was trying to figure it out. He literally has been hanging out and vibing, and he was so supportive with the subs today, with the discount, and he got banned after dropping like 45 subs or something crazy like that. Whoops. So sorry, just went power mad for a moment. No, you went rogue infant for a second. Some things just got clicked that weren't supposed to be. It was like, oops, ban this person, let me fix that. Oops, ban another person. Like, I can just see you like pulling your hands away from the computer, like, wait. Or if you're doing it from the phone, whatever. But yeah, oh, we had some like deep talks when I first started stream. First like hour and a half was like politics, Minnesota, United States citizens being scared for their own lives when they're all citizens, and scared for their communities, and sad and grieving for the losses of U.S. citizens. And I just kind of opened up about how I feel about that, which I always open up about how I feel about everything, but I feel like it's been weighing me down the last few weeks, and I've just kind of been like thinking about it, researching it, keeping up to date on, you know, what's going on. And I feel like today I had to talk about it because it's just weighing heavy on my heart. So if you do watch the replay, the first couple hours of stream was just very serious kind of tone, but also very, very loving and healthy conversations happening. Make up fake sponsored ad. Oh my god. Okay, so today's sponsored ad is fake sponsored ads for today is the Sneaky Pee-Pee. I'm still choking from almost dying after getting those subs. What is going on? The Sneaky Pee-Pee. I've been waiting to announce this for a long time. So we have a new product, guys. Today's fake sponsored ad is brought to you by Sneaky Pee-Pee. I've had the Sneaky Pee-Pee in my dreams. Dia! Thank you! Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for gifting 5 tier 1s. Dark Sky, Michigan, Moose Fever. Wait, what does Moose Fever mean? Never been happier TV. Like Elizabeth. Thank you so much, Thea. Thank you. You guys, we have a command for Thea. You could type W's. You could spam some of these little hype emotes to celebrate. You could type W. Thea. You guys, when people share some generosity, and especially with subs and giving subs to nice people so they can enjoy the stream with no ads and have all the fun emotes and stuff, it is cause for celebration. So whichever way you want to show that kind of appreciation, it could be a heart in the chat, it could be a type exclamation point, the username of the person. Thea has her own command, or it could be whatever it is. But just when people help us with this kind of stuff and help build the community, it is very special. And a few people have already shown up and said thank you and everything. So it's like it's all kind of happens really fast. So thank you, Thea. Okay, so Sneaky Pee-Pee, guys. The best part about this is that it's kind of like you already have everything you need, basically. So all you gotta do is take your bed, right? And this is I'm so sorry, this is very gender specific. If you're a girl, this one's not for you. Sorry. All right, gentlemen. What you do is you lay in your bed on your stomach and you find the perfect spot, okay? And the perfect spot is where your balls are. So find that spot right here, right? I'd say mine were like right here. And then what you do is you take a drill bit, but not like a drill bit, but like a hollow drill bit where you're able to cut perfect circles. And you're gonna wanna cut a circle through your mattress, all the way through your springboard underneath, if you have springboards or spring mattress, whatever. So you're gonna drill a giant hole through the middle, right where your crotch is. And then basically the product is that you buy you buy like this funnel system, essentially. And so after you drill the hole, you take this long tube, you feed the tube through the hole, and the top of the tube is the funnel, boom, right? So underneath the bed is a reservoir. You have the funnel going into a jug. And then say you're sleeping and you're like, right? Say you're like in your 30s, you're getting older, you're waking up in the middle of the fucking night to pee 2-3 times already. So instead of having to get up and watch, not smash your shin on some fucking desk or something, or trip over a dog toy or whatever. Imagine waking up being like, man, I gotta piss, but it's cold. I don't want to get up. Dude, all the fucking reasons why you shouldn't get out of that bed have been solved. You roll on your belly, you drop your junk inside of the Sneaky Pee-Pee hole, and you just literally let it rip. You just fucking Sneaky Pee-Pee. And the best part is that like nobody's ever gonna know. That's why we call it Sneaky Pee-Pee. I promise, ladies, there's one coming. I promise it's not gender specific as far as the future business plans go, okay? So I hate to have a product that's gender specific. I don't want to leave anybody out. I also want to make way more money, so we have to sell it to women too. No, but really, that's the Sneaky Peepees, brought to you by fucking Doo-Doo LLC or whatever. All of our products are poop or pee related. But my sleep number, oh, if you have a fancy mattress, yeah, you're just gonna have to drill right through it. Myself and a buddy came up with a similar idea at a music festival, called mine the Sleepy. And what was that? It wasn't like a catheter? Or a funnel? I worked festivals for like 20 years of my life. I've slept at festivals. I've never needed to find a new way to pee. Got instant sub, thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. It was a batch of subs too, so it wasn't even like they specifically picked your name out, which is kind of nuts. You got blessed. The Twitch gods were in your favor, my friend. Bye-bye for now. Take good care, Danny and friends. Blessings to you all. That's what Elizabeth on YouTube said, you guys. Bye, Liz. See you. More of a special mattress that pee would go through so you can pee while you sleep. Okay. I like where your head's at. I think we should work together one day. Dude, with our powers combined, with our dreams combined, we make the ultimate product. The real game changer, the real $1 million idea is going to be like a Sneaky Poopy. Now that's the one. That's the real money maker. Because, you know, a Sneaky Peepee is a lot easier than a Sneaky Poopy. I think. Is this lady about to pull over, throw her bathing suit on, and jump in the ocean? I'll be massively impressed. Because it seems like it. Yeah, go swim with the dolphins, lady. I think her license plate is Utah. Or something. Out-of-state plate. I gotta let my dog go out. Okay. Good luck. Dude, I was right. Maybe she's looking at the dolphins. I think that's what she is doing. I think she's staring long enough to see a dolphin like I do. I always overly observe the out-of-town people. I think it says Utah. I could be tripping. It actually says UK. I don't want to be a weirdo, but I need help identifying this plate. Kentucky! Go Big Blue! Okay, Kentucky. I see. UK is like University of Kentucky. I get it. I won't have too much fun, Casey. Sorry. I'll make sure I have no fun until you get back. Literally says Kentucky. Why did you need our help? Dude, do you know how small that is? Wait, okay. This is what I see. Utah, okay. Thea, what does it say? What are the numbers on the license plate, okay? The numbers are like 4 times as big as the state that's written on it. Uh-oh. Can't read it, can you? That's why I needed help. I couldn't see shit. It's fucking far. Jeez. He's like, oh, Danny can't read. Jesus. She's like, oh, what? It's like when you think it's adorable that somebody's so stupid. She's like, oh, Danny can't read. Oh. No wonder he's became a Twitch streamer. I mean, you have to be pretty good at reading to be a Twitch streamer. To be fair, when I'm looking at my phone, I think most of you guys, no offense, most of you guys probably would need to make the text bigger. Like, when I look at the phone, it's actually pretty difficult. It's, like, small. Like, look at the size of my thumbnail next to, like, the letters on the screen. Tiny. Tiny, tiny, tiny. Tiny, tiny, tiny. Love you too, Tia. Something is still wrong from when I choked from the first 5 gifted. When I zoomed in, I could read it. Okay? I could read the numbers on the license plate. And also, I've never seen a fucking license plate that just had 4 numbers as the license numbers. Have you? I've never seen that. You can't even see me now. I'm in the dark. Oh, Thea, you never saw the dolphins, did you? Wait, we gotta show the dolphins. They've been swimming out here for like the last 5 hours. Okay, let's see if we can find a pod. Okay, Thea's our good dolphin luck charm. We'll just start right here. Is that one already? Wait, hold on. Fuck. Oh, I see a pod. Hold on. Fuck. Sorry, guys. There they are. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The Blair Witch Project shit. There! Quick discovery. You see the dolphins popping their fins out? Oh my god, he stuck his little nose out. Well, you saw them, right? Hold on, no. We'll get some good shots. Just give me a sec. I just gotta hone in on a pod. On a closer pod, because I'm zooming in like 4 miles away for that shot. Yeah, they're way out there to the left. Right there to the left. No, those are birds. We literally spotted like hundreds, like countless. Which is pretty cool. Wow. Yeah, they're kind of hard to find now. You almost couldn't look out there without seeing them earlier. So many. I would imagine that all the fish are also moving with them. There's the Santa Monica Pier. Bro, you know how far that is? You know how far we're zoomed? Dude, that's like 12 miles away. I'm not even exaggerating. That is like 12 miles away. I'm not even kidding. That is wild. Look at the mountains though. Fall. Funny move. Just swim out to them, make it easier. I know, honestly. There was a guy out there spear fishing earlier. I bet he got to see him up close. Hi, Dahlia. How are you? Stop being dramatic. 12 miles is nothing, I know, right? Thea, you know, before I started streaming, I was like the kind of guy who would look at a mountain and be like, I'm gonna fucking go to that right there. And I would like look at the peak and be like, that spot. And I would literally just like find a trail and fucking go, you know? Now I feel a little bit more limited, like I have to go get a professional knee inspection and like possibly surgery to ever get to that point again. But for now, walking is okay. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? I resubbed to you the other day, but you weren't streaming, Dahlia. I don't know if you saw it. It was like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. Because Dahlia is a Belgian streamer. If you guys don't follow her, I deeply regret. You're missing out. Much love to all your friends. Sorry to have to rush off trying to beat the rain. It's been so nice to share with you. Thank you, Danny. Take good care, everyone. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you, thank you. You're way too kind. Thank you. No, thank you. Mr. Face, what's up? Just honestly, just making the best of life, you know? We live in this crazy fucking world with so much chaos and so much that we should be pissed about. And so I did talk for a couple hours about those types of things, because it's like, the fuck kind of country do I live in, dude? Everybody talks about how cool it is, but our citizens are afraid of being shot and killed by their own fucking state, by their own law enforcers. And it's not even just normal traditional police violence. It's like ICE violence, you know? It's like a whole nother level of like trigger warning, this topic will piss everybody off. And I mean, it's even legitimately making the normal law enforcement, local law enforcement of these places struggle. Because if instead of giving the local law enforcement the same privileges that ICE have, they're sending ICE in, and then ICE has to do damage control when shit gets crazy. It's such a hectic, like, fucking crazy fucking thing, man. They need to really restructure things and, you know, develop what, like, there's lawmakers and officials and people and important people out there working on it, but it doesn't seem like it's organized. It's organized chaos. If there's any organization, it's the most chaotic organization I've ever seen, with negative, deadly repercussions. And people are getting two beautiful souls. Two beautiful souls. Unfortunately, American citizens were both killed. And it's amazing to see, like, so many people gather up in below freezing temperatures and just, like, really show up and not play into the news tabloids, but believing your neighbors and seeing the real evidence and knowing the people and knowing, you know, that we're all just being put up against a lot of stress and a lot of craziness. And all you can really do is love and protect your neighbors, you know, in those situations. It's a big deal. It's not some simple shit right now going on. It's very, very scary. So just wanted to let everybody know that I do have a stance, and I do have a heart, and I do have morals, and I do know enough about our government to understand that there's a lot that deserves to be restructured and revitalized, but they're on this mission to deport so many people that it's almost like that mission oversees, it just like overshines any form of control or safety over the inevitable. You know, it's not like they send people out there thinking, oh, nothing's gonna happen. No. Lots gonna happen. There will be riots. There's a highly likelihood of death of our citizens of our country and all these different things. And they're supposed to be just tracking down immigrants or illegal immigrants and, you know, deporting them. But there's a lot of people out there who want to make sure that they're keeping an eye on things, and those people are getting hurt, put in dangerous situations. So it's been hard. It's been hard to even stream this month, you know, like thinking about it and all that shit. First bits from Japan. You did that already once. I'm not gonna. I can't lie. I can't lie. The second bits from Japan. Thank you, Mickey. Mickey's losing track. He's like, fuck, how many bits did I give Danny? Thank you, Mickey. I appreciate that. You guys, Mickey is a friend and lived in San Diego for a while, and now they're being moved. They have been stationed in Japan. So they're with the U.S. military living in Japan, and they had to fucking learn Japanese. They can't even just learn the basic. He has to literally learn how to speak and understand and have conversations in Japanese. To be able to rationalize and understand things in Japanese. Like, that's awesome. And maybe you'll get to meet some of my favorite Japanese streamers. Unbelievably sad times. True, Odin. Be safe out there. Facts. In the future and how the world ended, that absolutely no one cares. People care. Just because the aggressors, and just because just because hate is louder than peace doesn't mean that nobody cares. In my opinion, I think it's really important to remember that the aggressors are always going to be louder. It doesn't mean that they're making a good difference, like you are, by being peaceful and loving and caring. And I do think a lot of my friends who are protesters and activists and stuff, some of the only times I've ever seen them get hurt is when they put themselves out there at a protest. And I've told people, don't go to this one, dude. Like, fuck, dude. And it's not like I'm trying to stop somebody from standing up for what they believe in. I was, like, living in an area, know where they were going to go, had seen the last few days of what's happening to people that show up there, and was like, you might not want to go today. Like, you might have wanted to go the first day. And now you really want to go because you have fear of missing out on standing up and being righteous and proving to people that you have a stance and all this shit and speaking up, and I get it. But I've had a lot of friends get hurt, you know, speaking up, protesting, even peacefully protesting. So just roll with the punches and, you know, be strong. Pray, or, you know, keep people in your thoughts, the loved ones, families that lose lives to this kind of bullshit on a regular basis. Like, make sure you think of them, support them. But yeah, so that was like the beginning of my stream today. But we've been sitting at this beautiful spot all day. Oh, and the clouds came out. Nice. I was kind of starting to get roasted by the sun. Look at that view of the beach, right? This is Malibu. We all know and love Malibu. People say you have to be rich to have an office in Malibu. I disagree. I think you can live on the side of the road in Malibu and have your own office. All right, we've had fun. We saw the Dolphins. We talked about politics. Now it's time to get down to business. I'm ready to play, and there's a discount on. Oh shit, dude! I better clear my throat and make sure I don't choke on anything, for fuck's sake. Uh-oh. Lone, don't ban Thea. Don't do it. Don't please don't accidentally ban Thea. I'm begging you. Not now. Smellavoo? What do you mean? Lone's like, he's like, pulls his hands up again. He's like, I'm not touching anything. Oh. Dahlia, we just made Lone Ranger a mod on Twitch a few days ago. He just started banning people. He was like, bans Melissa. Melissa's like been here for so long. And he's like, bans Bushcutter. Bushcutter's such a good guy and such a... He dropped like 45 subs today. And it was like banning all these amazing... Ban. I was like, oh God, what is happening? Oh no, Lone Ranger, he's an op. He's an op. He's the opposition. He's infiltrated us. What a beautiful outlook. You mean out here? Or my views on life? Here, I'll give you a better view. It's going to be darker in the van, but you get the better... You know what? What am I doing? What the fuck? You don't want to look at my face. Okay, you guys. Thea means business. I have to read this out loud because sometimes people don't understand. So Thea sometimes likes to play these games where she'll reciprocate generosity, right? So next person to gift one person 5 at once, they'll double it. So what Thea's saying is that if somebody takes advantage of the 35% off deal to gift 5 subs, she will gift 1,000. No, I'm just kidding. She'll double that. So gifting 10 subs. So if somebody in here can swing gifting 5 subs, Thea will top it off with 10. And Thea likes to present these things sometimes. So if you ever see it happen, she does mean what she says, just so you know. I'm never gonna live this down. No, it's kind of perfect, Lone. I want to make sure Bushcutter never came back. I gotta make sure he's okay. That anytime I'm ever worried about what somebody's thinking or feeling, it always ends up being like, oh, thank God they're so chill, of course. But sometimes I'll be like, oh shit, I should probably I don't know, how do I even message Bushcutter? I don't know him like that. I want to make sure he knows we unbanned him, and then he'll probably be like, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I know. No pressure when I do this. I'm just trying to support Danny and have some fun with the community. Thank you so much, Thea. Thank you. And if that happens, I have to gift another sub, by the way. So I'll also gift a sub. So if one person gives 5 subs because you can afford it, not because you feel pressured. If somebody does, Thea will give 10 subs. And I know it sounds like chump change, but I will gift another person 1 tier 1 sub to the channel myself. So it will be a domino effect. And I don't remember if he said there's a time frame. Fuck. 5 minutes. God. But don't delete me, bro. Live cam travel. Hello, how are you? It's good to see you. The bird feeding lady is here. I'm sure she'll come up and dump some cereal next to my van so all the birds come and shit on it. You only have like 2 minutes. Oh, fuck! Well, 5 gifted. It's only like $20 on your computer. Who can do it? That's true. That's true. You guys, I let Thea say whatever she wants. Thank you. Thank you, because we are like just under 100, right? We're 91 subs away from hitting our goal for the month. So we are like getting really close. That's pretty awesome. What if I do it? Just don't ban me. What if I do it? Does it still count? It's probably better if someone else does it, because then I can double down on that. Oh. I don't believe you. I dare you. Double dog, you won't do it. You don't believe that I will do it? I'll gift 5? You don't think I'll do it? Well, I was going to gift 1 sub for every single sub we get anyways today. So I basically already owe like 1 or 2 more anyways. 5 gifted, you do it? Does it give me the discount? I really shouldn't be spending money like this on my own channel. But I'm going to look into it. Let's see what we're working with here. See, the reason I like doing them individually is because I get to then ask everybody to type their watch time, and then I can pick people who have the most watch time and respectively give them the sub for supporting so much. $19.45 plus $92 tax. It's like less than $21. Here, let me look. Let's hope I have enough money to do this. I guess I do. Asymmetrical Soul, Sturkle something, Pull, just Pull. Wow, Christoph, and Slum Galaxy. Boom! You said I wouldn't do it. You said I wouldn't do it. Oh!
We had 3,700.
Oh, Thea! Thank you. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you so freaking much. All right, so those 5 gifted basically covers all of the gifteds from the day, right? All right, let me. Thank you so much, Thea. What a legend. I've actually never been able to do this with you before. I'm glad that that we were able to do that. IRL Scotty B, he's the one who recommended we play I Spy, and it ended up being really fun. So I gifted what, 2 or 3 before that? So 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, then we're actually even because I said I would gift 1 sub. Wait, Thea, I think you just balanced out everything I owed. But like in reverse, because I did it first. Thank you. We've actually never done this together before. That was fun. It was. And luckily, wait, I want to see who they went to from yours. Married with Spawn, Devilman, D, Wolf, Blaster Baron, Gamer, Loreline, Goku, IRL Scotty, and hell yeah. Thank you so much. Now I see what it feels like to do it. You're literally the best. Thank you. Thank you. What's Not Vented up to? I swear to God, do I have to download that game that he plays to see him? Is that what I gotta do? So I bet I gotta buy a gaming PC, download the game, and find him in the game. Just be like, thank you. You're literally the best. I appreciate that a ton. Oh wait, I need to refresh the scenes. Thank you so much, Mike. Okay, we're back and the correct numbers are on the screen. Alright, now Banthea, get her loan. Staying around to love and be happy. Yasmin, now I must say goodbye for the afternoon. Hope he is on later. You're the best. Later, Addie Love. Appreciate you. Thanks for checking in. Not dead yet. Am I taking music requests today? Yeah. Yep. Indeed. Christoph said thank you for the subscription. Wait. Aw, you're so welcome, Christoph. Thank you. I need to learn French. If you ban me, you're all screwed. She goes, I won't even care. I won't even take it seriously because I'm a boss. And then she says, if you ban me, you're all screwed. So which one is it? Both? Rusty from Lighting McQueen? Wait, what, Lucy? I'm trying to think of what we should do tomorrow. Actually enjoy some explorative content. Oh, did we? I think the comment's pinned, right? Where's that button? Uh-oh, watch out. He's back. Trigger finger Lone Ranger. You thought he was fast at getting information off Google. You just see how fast this guy can ban somebody. Obscure trails and walking paths of obscure parks in LA. My original goal for today was to go downtown and stream on foot all day. And I came here at like 9 in the morning or something, or 8:30, 9. And I was going to decide here, and I just ended up hanging out here all day. But since today's Tuesday, I was going to take the train to the campus, and I was going to go to City Tacos, get some tacos, then take the train the rest of the way down to LA, then come back after exploring downtown. Don't you even dare. MacArthur Park is melting in the dark and all that green icing flowing down. Wait, what? I'll have them on the ground in less than 0.2 seconds. Danny, we need a pretty garden. I know, right? Wouldn't even dream of it, the farthest thing from my mind. Apparently it doesn't matter what your mind thinks. When I saw the first band pop up, I was like, oh, that's not good. And then when I saw the second one, I was like, this is really not good. What is happening right now? Somebody in chat was like, what's going on? But like, they can't see that someone's banned, but I can. So I was like bringing it up, and they're like, wait, what's happening? Are we all gonna get banned? You, not them. I will take you down. Apparently none of this even matters. No, it's okay. Don't worry. Oh, I see what I did. There we go. Are there actual botanical gardens somewhere? Yeah. You mean in LA? Not really. Like near Anaheim or... I think it's near Pasadena. I don't know. All the way across LA, there's like a really famous one. We've never been to it actually. Ta-ta for now. Later, Eddie. Oh my god, I love this community. We love you. I love you, Dia. It's been a rough month. Just like adjusting, thinking, doing errands, gathering all my 1099s from last year. Like, I owe so much in taxes. Holy shit. Just like organizing all that, starting to like focus on that and planning other things, researching things with my van that I want to get fixed, and thinking about all kinds of different stuff, what's going on in our country. It's been a crazy month. I've been really chill and relaxed, but like a lot deep down in my mind and my heart that I feel like sometimes I like to take a good amount of time before I speak up on things, you know? Did you update your pass? My passport? What pass? I think I still have 2 years on my passport. I need to get a new driver's license and a new debit card, though. That's on my to-do list. They're not expired yet, but they will be. One by towards the fall, and then the other one in like 3 months. There's nothing better than for like a van lifer when you get your driver's license renewed and your debit card renewed, because there's so many things you need. Like I have to like go online, have a bank statement, send to Victoria's place, so that I have official like mail that has the address on it, and then I have to have all this proof, and it has to be in a certain amount of time. And did I update my pass? Nah, I didn't like pay for it again. I'm pretty sure it just expired. Send me your digits, I'll take care of it for you. Wait, take care of my taxes? But yeah, I've been just doing so much random shit, thinking a lot. Are you giving me a new passport? Driver's license? You need a real ID? Yeah, you don't need that if you have a passport, by the way. No, your bank account digits. Oh man, what would you even? You would regret that. You'd be like, oh god, what am I doing here? For sure. You'd be like, damn, Danny, you really need to save more. You'd be like, Danny, I think you need to do your next subathon like next month. It was easier for me to be more adventurous and push myself before I fucked my knee up. Those streams were always very rewarding for the viewers and for me and everybody. So I'm a little bit on a medical fall off moment. See, the other one would have been better for you if you get it next time. Laughing so hard, I so needed this laugh today. Thank you. No, I needed it too. I needed all this. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you, all of you. What if the sizing of my shoes were wrong all along? And that's what's like fucking my knee up and my feet hurt. Because interestingly enough, you know, I can't, like, my toes don't reach the tip. But my feet are really wide, so I have to have like a certain size so I can fit the width of my feet. So there's like a tiny bit of extra room up here in the front. Then again, is that room like healthy? It's not like my foot is like super loose in there, but it's just enough to where it's not like snug. Do you guys wear your shoes snug? I went to a foot store or shoe store that had like specialized technologically advanced hardware and machines, like screens, and then you step on these platforms and they like measure your feet and they measure the arches of your feet and the width, and they give you an exact estimate on what best shoe size would be for you as far as number and width size. Like you could be like a 9.5 W, and that's like a wide 9.5, and the wide shoes are a little harder to come by. Is what I believe. It's what I've experienced. Bigfoot feet. My sneakers and Skechers are snug, but my boots have a little room. Oh, that's true. I think I've always kind of had the same. 9.5 is hard to come by, dude. 9.5 is like, it's like a diamond in the rough. Remember when I first needed new shoes and you guys were like, did you buy your fucking shoes yet? And I was like, no. It's hard to find my shoe size in a color that's not like yellow and fucking white and brown and green and like random and looking ridiculous. Easy to get dirty. All the like darker colors that don't look like fucking all nasty right away and get scuffs on them, those are always taken. All the sleek shoes that are like anti-dirt marks, like darker colors, all those are always sold out in the store. And because my feet are a little wider than most people's, I also have to try the shoes on. So I can't just like order a pair of shoes online and then expect them to fit. And do you guys? Can you guys just order shoes offline and they fucking just fit? You're like, oh yeah, I'm an 8. And then you order them and it's exactly what you want. I feel like shoes, there's a little wiggle room for it to be not perfect if you don't try it on. You'd feel claustrophobic if they were snug. Don't you also not wear socks? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, it's me. Aren't you like a barefoot Contessa? I can never order shoes online. That's how I feel. I feel like that's insane. That's what it's like for women's clothing too. Just all clothes. I feel that way about my pants and my shoes and jackets. Other than that, it's all pretty easy. It's pretty standard for me. Wait, somebody wears shoes without socks? Well, let's see. Let's wait for them to answer. I thought that's what they said. By the way, chat, I was on my way earlier and greeted Danny, not being rude. Are you trying not to get banned? I love you, Nala. Nala, you changed your color of your username halfway through the stream. The only time I ordered was hunter boots, but only wore them in the winter, and then one winter they got stuck. because your feet were swelling. Oh, shit. Did they have to cut your foot off? It's always been pink, hasn't it? That's disgusting. How dare you ask that question? Oh yeah, I heard Bushcutter got banned from your channel. Unintentionally, accidentally, and they are unbanned. Bushcutter1234 is unbanned. Melissa's like, no! Sometimes I see young streamers clip farming on the streets, and they'll meet a girl and they'll be like, is it pink? And then the girl's like, what the fuck did you just ask me? I don't think it's very funny at all. But I did make a spin-off of it because of what you said. Sorry, Melissa. I take it back. You put baby powder in your shoes. Oh, so you don't wear socks. I hate socks, but when I work, I put socks on. I like my feet to be naked. Okay. Nala's like, oh, thank God. I was like, what the fuck did he do? No. Yeah, that was a big accident. And then he couldn't get the chat to work. He's like, I'm still banned. I'm going to leave. And I was like, oh, fuck. And he still hasn't come back and said anything yet. But he's not banned. So, he can brush it off. If I can brush it off, he can brush it off. Holy shit, dude. I modded that guy. He's a menace. He's in Dala's chat. I tried to say the what? Tried to what? The what? He's in Dala's chat right now, so he just left and he's still on Twitch? What the fuck? Bushcutter! Come back. Don't hide. You know, man. I did. Melissa was banned too, and hers started working right away. When she was unbanned. So. Don't worry, I'm just talking about it a bunch because it's funny. You guys have don't worry about anything. I have complete and full, like, I can reverse anything that happens. Nothing is permanent that a mod can do that I can't undo. So, don't worry. Well, I sure have gotten a lot of laughs out of it. I hope that he, hopefully he feels the same way. You're the only one that's defo safe, rest assured. Oh God, or else like, no, I'm next. I drink a lot of liquids today. I literally already have to pee again. You guys be mad at me if I have to go pee again? Give me 1 sec, y'all. I'm gonna run over there. If any seagulls come in my car, do whatever sound alerts you need to do to scare them off. Maybe he figured it out. Oh, did you just do the sponsored ad one? I already did one today. It was Sneaky Peepee. The Sneaky Peepee, guys. You take your bed, you lie on your bed, you find a perfect spot where your crotch sits, you cut a big hole in your bed, you put a funnel with a nice hose coming off the end of the funnel, and instead of getting up and going to sleep, you just roll onto the Sneaky Peepee hole. You just kind of like, take care of business without leaving the bed. Sneaky Peepee. Everyone needs one. There will be a girl version one day, I promise. Yeah, that's the fake sponsored ad. What is that? Oh no, cringe. Sometimes I wonder, because I'm a thinker, right? Sometimes I wonder what this... I should, like, one day when I'm not streaming, I should come here and, like, talk to the bird lady. Because she comes here and feeds them every single day. And she just sits there and thinks, you know? Every day. She comes out here, puts her little chair. And yes, those are cracks on my fucking windshield. My windshield is absolutely devastatingly cracked. That's what I look at every day. Send help. The Sneaky VP, exactly. If you like those dolls, go to the channel. Doll is doing a raffle. Oh, I see. I wouldn't recommend promoting raffles unless I'm a part of it, though. I love Dalla and stuff, but I think that's fair to say. Personally. But if I'm a part of it, like, obviously, I'll promote it, or we could promote it. The lady that hit no, she didn't hit a car. She hit a bicyclist. She pulled into this parking lot, and there was a cyclist riding down the side of the highway, and she fucking hit the lady. Just knocked her right off her bike. Oh, Casey Kasem, you should get it fixed. You should get it replaced. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, you should get it replaced as soon as possible. Oh yeah, I watched that lady run into a cyclist while streaming. I heard thud, and I look, and there's a lady on the ground, and I'm like, I'll be right back, guys. And I was like, you guys want me to call an ambulance? You want me to call the cops? Like, do you need me to be a witness? Like, and then the bicyclist looked so, she felt bad for the lady. And she was kind of just like, you can just go. And she was like, are you sure? Like, do you want my insurance? Do you want my license name, my info? And the bicyclist was like, just go. Just go. And so the lady took accountability. She was like, oh, fuck. You should probably take my info. I feel bad. And then the bicyclist was like, you know, I'm good. No, Nala, I didn't think that. The Sneaky Peepee for when you stream of unconsciousness. Can't wait. True. Me 3 times a night. Oh, sheriff just drove by.
Yasmin Snackies.
Oh shit, Yasmin, thank you. Thank you. No. Thank you, Yasmin. What vibe greeting from New York City? Hey! I hope you're staying warm, warm and dry. K7. Ruko-chan, you like this one? My cue to go? Wait, what are you talking about? Remember, it was on top of the roof because it was inside. Wait, when I had the Labubu like sitting out. Got to work from home this week. Oh, nice. That's awesome. It's good that they're flexible, that you can continue to earn money and work, but not be screwed. That's awesome. So are you in like the city? We know a few really cool streamers who stream in New York City a lot. A photographer and videographer, so they is me. Nice. That's awesome. Do you do that around New York City or anywhere else? I feel like New York City would be a really great spot to be a photographer. There's so many like avant-garde random photographers in New York City that are just like, they'll like pull their camera up and take like the most like candid possible photos ever. Oh, okay, cool. That's what's up. You're in upstate. Portrait side of things is definitely dope though. Oh, okay. So you do like portrait photography for athletes? Or people in the entertainment business of sports? Or videography and photos for them? That's interesting. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. Yo, Yasmin! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to K7. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, we're exactly 70 subs from our end of the month goal. That's awesome. Instant sub. Hype, yes. Some of the hype emotes. Oh my god, you guys beat me to it. I just figured out why my feet have been hurting so much for months and recently started getting heel pain. I think it's plantar fasciitis. Did I just say that word out loud? Do you have like immense, deep pain in your heels and in your bottoms of your feet? Still hurts crazy. We got 5 inches on top of all the other snow that you got, or like, 'cause I feel like you guys have been getting a shitload of snow. Snowmageddon, the Midwest, New York got hit. A post online made me think that what if that's what I've been having? I Google all the symptoms. Worse and worse, always hurts. Interesting. Yeah, we're talking about warts and shit because Danny doesn't wear flip-flops in a communal shower. Oh, yeah. Like to live life dangerously. I used to wear them until my flip-flops fucking disappeared. I was ankle deep, so definitely more than actually a foot, actually. That makes sense. Wait, is Thea still here? Probably. They just chatted like 3 minutes ago. They asked you what was up, Nala. 34 inches in Canada and getting more snow tonight? Holy shit. That must be record-breaking snow. I support that, K7. Eight inches in New York. In Massachusetts. Damn, Ontario broke a record from 1944. I think that's the one I saw. No worries, Nolly. Did I say Nolly? No worries, Nala. Canada providing snowblowers? There's no way. You know, people in Canada are built different. They might also get a little annoyed with the snow, but they are fucking built different. Canada is built different, dude. They'll fucking snowmobile to work or some shit. Canadians just walk through the snow. They don't give a fuck, dude. They're like, oh, I can't drive in this. Let me walk 10 miles to the grocery store and back. That's a Canadian for you. They'll like push their door open and the snow goes above the door. And they're just like, poof, poof, poof. And they like punch their way through the snow until they pop out on the other side. Oh, speaking of Canadians, what is up, Ashley? How are you? I miss you, Ashley. I haven't seen you so much this month. As much. If you guys don't know Ashley, she was recently partnered here on Twitch. Totally deserving of it. And she's an awesome streamer. She IRL streams, but she is in the business of architecture professionally. So she talks about architecture a lot, and she talks about all kinds of things. She's a sweetheart. If you guys don't follow her, please, please, please make sure you follow Architecture TV. Like in Melbourne, it was 49 degrees Celsius the other day. Otherwise, oh yeah, it is trippy. I mean, I was sweating earlier. I was sweating yesterday, you know? So it's a lot different. I'm sitting in the sun sweating, and I'm very grateful. I'm not unappreciative of it at all. But it's a huge contrast to my friends being freezing cold. Lego's on hard mode, yep.
out soon. I don't even know this artist in the slightest. Wet Leg. Oh my god, we saw hundreds of dolphins today, Ashley. Like an incredible amount of dolphins have been out here all day today. Like an unbelievable amount. Oh, I see some way out in the distance still. Let's see, can we get Ashley one dolphin? Bless her day with a dolphin sighting. I'll have to like super zoom if I see a pod. It's crazy because the first thing I saw was a dolphin. Yeah, I see him way out there. Pretty much in this exact area. There you go. Did you see it? You can't look away for very long or else you miss it. Well, hopefully you saw that one because I think the dolphins are getting ready for bed now. You missed it? Oh, man. There was just like an absurd amount out there earlier. Here, look. Oh, the light is like beaming straight into the phone. How are we gonna see it from this far away? Oh, okay. So that wasn't really. Near the ocean. This turns into a block of rest. Oh shit! That was when they were swimming on their backs! Bro, who taught them this trick, bro? This turns into a block of rest. Watch this, guys. Literally? Wait. Well, one of them is definitely swimming on their back. It's hard to tell if the other one was swimming right side up or not.
Bro, they were just...
Isn't that so cool? Look at the blowhole on that thing. Have you ever taken the van around Solvang or stayed around any of those beaches? Yes, so we've camped at... We've driven through Santa Barbara. We've gone to like Pismo Beach, Morro Bay, Monterey. We've gone to Big Sur. But Solvang, we've never gone to Solvang, like the actual town. Solvang is weird. It's unique. It's unique. It's very special to certain people, so don't hate on it.
They were having so much fun. How are you, Stinky? It is bedtime for them. I think you're right. They're all fed and they're ready to take a good nap. Such a trippy place, yeah. So there's this town in California called Solvang. I used to have a coworker when I lived in Santa Barbara, and he lived in Solvang. So Solvang is a unique city in the San Ynez Valley, known as the Danish capital of America, founded by Danish immigrants in 1911 to preserve their culture. Features Danish-style architecture, windmills, bakeries, boutique shops, wineries, offering distinct European feel in the heart of California wine country. The city is popular for tourism with attractions like Surrey rentals, trolley tours, and annual events like Danish Days. The city's name, Solvang, means sunny field in Danish. Its design reflects traditional Danish villages with windmills and half-timbered buildings. Visitors enjoy wine tasting, shopping, Danish pastries, unique tours. They have the Danish Days Festival there. Solvang officially, it was an unincorporated city for the longest time. In 1985, it became an actual city. They say to try the Abelskiver, which is Danish pancake bowls. And you can see the Bethania Lutheran Church. All right, now let me show you some pictures of this place. It's pretty trippy, actually. Like, this is in California. This is California. There really isn't much to the town. That one windmill and those shops right next to the windmill is like every photo that's ever been taken of this place. Very cool look, though. It seems like the kind of town you go to and you're like, damn, this town is small. You don't really have much to do there. Hi, Faith, how are you? Sorry, I was on Google. Ever heard of it? So Tudor houses aren't Danish, are they? I don't know. Why does my burp taste like something I've never eaten? Maybe that has something to do with my stomach from earlier. Faith, how are you? How is everything? The beaver skeever, my favorite. What is that? You know all that up the top of your head? Me? I lived in a town. I lived like 40 minutes from Solvang, so I knew some stuff. I already knew quite a bit, to be honest, because my housemate, or my coworker, he had like kids and a family, and lived in that area. So he'd have to drive like 45 minutes to work every day, and then like an hour and a half home in traffic every day. And everybody'd always be like, why don't you just move to Santa Barbara? I'm like, what are you doing? I'm in the dark again. Nala, did you give me the Palo Santo? You did, right? In that Christmas package you sent? I had like a lighter somewhere. Hey Danny, how are you feeling? I'm feeling a lot better. The stomach cramp I had was crazy. I love the smell of Palo Santo too. I never really told you guys, or maybe I have, but so I bought like an entire like wine bottle, like an olive oil bottle in Central America. I bought it in Costa Rica. I had to like track down a shaman and I bought like an entire bottle for like $400 off this guy, this shaman that was traveling from a Palo Santo production facility all around, and I found him in Costa Rica. I had to track him down. I bought an entire like huge bottle of this, and then I brought it back to the United States. I flew back, and then I went to like a bottle store and I bought all of these like sealed brand new caps and bottles that were like sterilized and everything, and then I took the entire bottle of Palo Santo oil. This shit's strong. It smells like gasoline. It smells like everything you ever liked about burning this, but just in a potent-ass, gasoline-esque liquid, strong-ass liquid oil. And so I took the whole bottle, and I bought like 150 of these, and I took that whole bottle, and I filled up every single little bottle. And back then, I sold shitloads of these on Instagram, and I would gift them to people, friends, but it really paid itself off when I bottled them and sold them. I still have like 12 left, and that was 10 years ago. I wish I could give you this one right now, I would. Thank you for taking time to check it out. Aww, I just creeped your page. You look really cool. I haven't seen a Twitch like yours yet. Yeah! She's pretty new to Twitch as far as like coming and going hard. And she just got partnered. She's been pushing and doing great. But yeah, Faith, make sure you follow her. Faith streams too. So, architecture is dope. Oh, Aruko-chan! Oh my god, it's... I think it's... Aruko-chan deo. It said your whole name in a way I haven't said it. Alright, you guys, this is a request directly from... Aruko-chan. Aruko-chan deo. I think we're at the time where we should get some beautiful views, because life is about appreciating the beautiful things, right? For me, I like to appreciate beautiful views. The phone does not appreciate the brightness of the sun. I'll tell you that much. The hills are so pretty, dude. This is why people love living in California, because before the drought, every fucking hill, even in Southern California, looked like this. It wasn't brown, it wasn't burnt. This is what California looked like. This is the reason why people live here. It's not because of it's a cool place. It's not because of Hollywood. It's not because of fame. It's not because of fucking whatever. It's because of how beautiful this place is. That is exactly the reason why people started moving here so much. Because through an entire winter, all the way until like April, this would look like this. Green, beautiful, bushy, vibrant. Unfortunately, because we had so much dry weather, all these houses burned down. I was showing you guys this earlier, but I'll show you again. So you see these beautiful houses right here? So these houses go all the way down. And then you can start to see where the houses were burnt down. So these houses did not make it through the fires last January, 2025 January fires. These were all gorgeous beachfront houses wrapping around this entire turn. So like you'd go and then you go right? You turn around that corner. That was houses all the way around that whole lip. And then down here, even worse, just the entire strip. Like from this house to where we are right now, every single beach house burned down all the way to this parking lot that we're standing in. So, and then all the beautiful mansions that were up here, they burned down. So now people are living in their RVs, see? And this is the first person to build a structure that's brand new. But yeah, so this area, as beautiful as it is, climate change makes it a very dangerous place. I know, right, Faith? I agree. Poor rich people. Well, they're not all rich. People living in RVs own the land? Yeah. Yep. I mean, they had like a dream home. They for sure used to be like the person everybody wants to go visit, Yeah, and that lady getting in, you see that old gentleman getting in the RV and everything? Those are the homeowners. It's more devastating when you see entire neighborhoods. Insurance won't let them rebuild. They can rebuild, but insurance won't cover natural disasters anymore in Malibu. So nobody's gonna want to fucking live here unless they're an idiot. And I have already been offered ridiculous fucking deals on land in Malibu. Like crazy, crazy deals. Good night, Lone Ranger. Appreciate you, love you. Thank you so much for all your assistance and vibes. Appreciate you a ton. You guys say good night to Lone Ranger? Wait, tell me more. We can go in on it. Yeah, so that's the thing, Faith, is that, so the only way that they're selling land in Malibu is to like people who've never really bought land before. Because unless it's people that are buying it that are going to resell it to somebody that's young or naive, it's definitely doable. It's dangerous. But like there's plots of land that are like fucking acres, like 6, 7, 8 acres for like 200 grand. And then what you do is you partition every one of those off. You partition it, you make it like 4 acres is one property, 2 acres is another property, 2 acres is another property, and then you build houses on all the properties. And then you basically sell the multi-million-dollar main house with the biggest property to somebody, and then you recoup all the expenses that you put into buying it originally, right? People are desperate to sell land in this area. So I'm sure some people will be buying it and maybe just holding on to it until it's deemed legitimate to build there. We should do that. I know. Because the guy, there's like, I know this real estate agent, and he said that's how most of the band members that like live in like Hollywood Hills, Beverly Hills, Malibu, the canyons, Topanga Canyon, Malibu Mountains, he was explaining to me that a lot of the band members, that's how they would get spots. Like that's how they would they would invest their earnings into property, and then they would split the properties up, build on them, flip them, and like that's how a lot of these like celebrity musician people even have access to some of these locations, is because they bought shitloads of land, built a few houses, flipped them, etc., etc. They weren't able to just like immediately buy in and be there. I wish the economy was something that let us come together in strength instead of dividing us. Yeah, right. Build tiny homes. I can do that. Yeah, it's almost the only way you're ever gonna secure ocean property. And like, I'm okay with not seeing, like, I'm talking about fucking retiring, right? Like, if I own property forever, or if I buy real estate and build up to property that I want to die at one day, I either need to be like 20-25 minutes from the ocean or with a direct view of the ocean. I don't want to fucking retire in a place that's not close to the waves. I don't want to settle down in a place that's too noisy. You know, I just want to like live in peace when I'm older. Yeah. So Faith, my goal, like my only goal outside of modifying this van and maybe buying a new van, my only life goal as a fucking adult streamer guy, my only goal outside of that is to save up and buy property. That's it. And even if it's buying a house in Michigan and then flipping it or something, I won't be a shitty landlord or weird real estate mogul, but like whatever it takes to get me in a secure place in my future. Find a rich sugar mommy in the hills, brah. No, because that always works out great. You know what's way cooler than having somebody else do it for you? Is to work hard and just do it yourself. Because fuck relying on other people that have, you know, ulterior motives. It's true though. Spoken like a real man. I'm just kidding. My poor knees. Yeah, I think I might need a taller van eventually because crouching fucks my knees up more. There's a lot of things that I'm experiencing for years on end by living in this van that might be detrimental to my physical health. I don't know. Maybe I'm just young enough to put up with it without it ruining my life. But I've definitely blown my knee out. Like, I still need to have a professional see it. I bet the coolest people are around you right now? Yeah, you're here. Hell yeah. You nailed it. And in fact, I'm the only person parked here. I'm the only person at this pull-off right now. Even the bird lady left. The coolest people around me are the people that show up to my streams. In my opinion. That's the one benefit to having a job, is like work colleagues and stuff. People to talk work with, talk shop with. But I don't have that with streaming. What's the downtown scene look like there? In LA? Oh, it's fucking crazy. Bro, I gotta show you around down there one day, Faith. For sure. I'm going back to Chicago and feel it. Light in the end of beginning. You guys know this song? Yes, Malibu near you, though. Oh, there's no downtown in Malibu. That doesn't exist. I think that's something people don't notice, that they don't know about Malibu. There's no... that's not a thing. It's just like mountains and houses and ocean. That's it. And then if you go north a little bit, you can take Topanga Canyon up into the canyon, and it's the same thing. Like, the city center is like a rustic, like 1/8 of a mile with like random fucking old school, like rustic buildings, like backcountry, like farm supplies, cafe, you know, like, but it looks like it's been there for like 60 years. Yeah. The coolest thing in Malibu is like the beach and the houses that like are sprawled out through the hills and stuff. But downtown Los Angeles is vast. It's crazy. You gotta come out here. You gotta come and check everything out and actually stream together. That'll be fun. Next time you're in this area, we have to link up and make sure we do something. I'll show you some cool stuff. I feel like I'm probably one of the better people to show people LA. Depending, I guess. If you like trying to party and shit, I don't think that I'm the best person to show at you LA. But if you're trying to like see LA and feel LA and vibe with LA and, you know, check out cool spots, and then I'm definitely the guy. You still got a little life, Danny. You got a good little life, Danny. Oh, thank you. Spent all those years in California, could never find a normal job. That surprises me. There's a lot of jobs here, but they're not all good. Coyote Creek Cave. Have you been there? It looks really cool. Never heard of it. Where is that? There's a lot of jobs. I've always looked at places like I could fucking work here. I could be a manager here. I could get hired instantly here. You know, so I guess with that mindset, I think there's a bunch of jobs that you could have here. But if that doesn't mean I want to work for somebody forever, you know what I mean? Sometimes I'll work somewhere and be like, I could probably put a year into this. But more than that's just too much. But I've taken jobs like that where I kind of knew that after a while I'd be over it. Or I've done what I needed to do for this business, and I could depart from it. You know, startups is a good thing. Not like hippie startups, but like startups. Like companies that basically have big projections. Like, I worked for a company that was like a $350,000 profiting a year company. And then after 2 years of working for them, they were a multi-million year profit company every year. And it went up incrementally. It was like 400,000, then like the next year was like, wow, we made our first million. The next year it was like, wow, we made 3.8 million. And it's like, if you can find a company like that, not only can you work for them, save up, get settled, find a different job, or you can really fucking sign your life away and sign like an 8-year guaranteed no bullshit contract where you're like, I promise I'll work for this business, I'll move up in the ranks, I'll become supervisor, I'll become CFO, or fucking whatever. You can hand me over the credentials, I'll take over this business one day, I'm very passionate about it. I feel like that's also another situation to look out for if you have a family to raise, or if you have bills or or maybe you have like medical debt or student debt or something, student loans. That there are situations like that in California. People move here just to start businesses, you know, and they always come ill prepared. You know, they think they have everything they need and everybody they need, but they don't. They haven't met Ian yet. You know, they're like, fuck, we need somebody like him. What's up, Jimmy Brown? It seemed to me they didn't really need to create a business that hired people because everybody's so wealthy, no one needed to have normal companies. That's interesting. It's in Vallecito. Never heard of that place in my life. Where is that? In the desert? Where's Vallecito? Or Vallecito? I mean, I'm assuming it's Valle. I wanted to work for Lucasfilm when Star Wars got bought by Disney. That dream went whoosh. Whoops. I think if you're like a unique, eccentric person or something, like you're not typical to the workforce, that you're better off in like a more unique industry. How's my Duolingo streak going? It's still going. I think we're at day 28 or 26 or something. I have a friend streak with Jara and Sweaty. Jara is actually logging in every day and doing lessons. Sweaty is not. I keep having to nudge him. And then I go to his stream and I'm like, wake up, bitch. It's time to do Spanish lessons. Actually, I think he does. I think he's learning like French or something like that. You know he's learning French to be able to lay down the Mac on Dahlia. French and Belgian or something. He's doing French. Yeah, he would. It's okay. I'll probably use my Spanish to swoon a lady one day. So we all just a bunch of brains with balls between our legs. No, I'm learning Spanish because I love the Spanish language. Personally, I think that it's a fun language. It's not too difficult. The more you learn, the more you learn without trying. So I really love Spanish. If you guys know any languages that feel that way, I would possibly look into learning it. But I really need to focus on my Spanish. I gave up our California for a few years and then met you, and then Bobby died. Now I can't stop thinking about it again. Well, you know, you do chess, Chinese, Ukrainian. You're learning Chinese and Ukrainian? Damn, Mystic. Shit. That makes me feel like I'm not doing shit. I'm just learning Spanish. It's easy compared to those. But luckily I have a reason. Like, I've been to Mexico multiple times. I lived in Mexico for 4 months by myself. I lived in Costa Rica for a month, but I also traveled to Costa Rica like 5 times, maybe 6 times, for weeks at a time. So I've been immersed in places where learning Spanish would have been beneficial. So that's why I started learning it initially. Now I'm learning it because I love it. Nobody talks to me in Spanish. I used to have so many friends that speak fluent Spanish around me all the time, and I don't even have that anymore. So I'm just doing it for me. I always tell people, if you speak English, I'm really good at English, dude. Born and raised. What is recorrer? Recorrer. What is that? Is that solo travel? Oh, paths. So those two words put together would probably mean solo travel? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. For me, I've only traveled paths with heart. That's good. It's good to do things with intention. You know, some people explore the world. They want to see what's out there. They want to see new things, new cultures. They want to try new food, smell new smells. It's such a cool thing. Also, the Duolingo chess puzzle when I first wake up, literally before anything. I'm 51, it boosts critical thinking. Nice. I do the same thing. I do a very basic lesson on every morning. Every single morning. I'm just like, wow. Sometimes I'll do the easiest one too if I'm just trying to wake up my brain but not actually complete a good lesson. I'm just like, ella es. Él es. Él es tu hombre. He is a man. I'm just like, he is a man. Like waking up doing like the fucking easiest things ever. It's like, tu bebes agua? I'm like, sí, yo bebo agua. And that's like how I wake up in the morning, like trying to do the easier lessons. It's like, yo como, tu comes, él come. Just like, that's how I wake up, honestly. I just do the basic lessons just to wake my brain up enough. But then in the evening, I do the current lessons. And I also do the matching game where you get like 130 seconds to match the two matching words. I'm like, ay, yo, hombre, man, mujer, woman, niño, boy, niña, girl, agua, water. Leche, milk. Just like fucking. You know what I'm talking about, right? You know that one? Ah, gracias. Estoy aprendiendo español, pero es muy malo. It's like, no mames, way. Always messing it up, hooking it up. But I know enough to not be totally ignorant. And I know enough to just like have a conversation and piece things together a little bit. Once in a while, the easiest word I ever learned is like, what? But it'll like connect to the last syllable of the last word into the new word and I won't even hear it. I'm like, wait, whoa. Or they're like, ella es eso es. It's like, how many different variations of eso are there? Eso es? Have you been to Grandma? Me and my sister are going next month for a best friend's wedding. Going where? Where are you going for the wedding? Or when I'm ordering food from like a Spanish speaking spot and then I'm like, mas piña, por favor. I'm like, mas piña, por favor. Please, mas, I beg you. and then they roll their eyes at me, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it the a la verga way." And I'm like, "A la verga way? What do you fucking mean?" And then they're like, "Oh shit, he knows a little bit of Spanish." And I'm like, "Listen, buddy, as long as you don't call me a pinche gringo, we're good." I also had never had somebody say no mames to me before, ever. Danny Son, I heard you were surfing the waves up today. Killer, dude. I was filming the waves, surfing them with the lens. And there was a shit ton of dolphins out here. Oh, you know we should have? Aruko-chan, do you think this is a good idea? We should have a confessional stream where people just confess weird shit. Maybe even anonymously. I don't know how it would work, but it'd be interesting if people confessed things. Like nothing dangerous, nothing incriminating, but maybe like just crazy weird stories. How do you say potential bliss in Spanish? I don't know. Blissitude potencial? De potencial? My username used to be Moonhawk. And it was like Luna del Halcón. Halcón de la Luna. Hawk of the Moon. ¿Cómo estás? Bien, 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 gracias. ¿Y tú, Aruko? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Está bien? ¿Está bien? ¿Todo bien? You good? Everything good? Muy bien. I love it. Bien, 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 bien. El halcón de la luna. Exactly. Hawk of the moon. Moonhawk. Alright, give me 1 minute to recalibrate my brains, and I'm not gonna lie, I've drinking a lot of liquid today, so I'm actually gonna go pee again. So give me 1 second. There's more people here now, so I'm gonna actually close my door to go. But you guys, talk amongst yourselves, make a friend in chat. If you're new to the YouTube channel and you're finding this stream, best way you can support is just by subscribing. We are trying to hit 13,000 subscribers on YouTube, guys, and we're doing incredibly. Literally, like a week and a half ago, we were at 11,400. I mean, that's pretty freaking miraculous. So if you haven't subscribed, please do.
SMG so cute. If CG says AWW, I want them.
These are my babies. There you go. Did somebody clip that? Can somebody clip that moment of him? That was good. Holy shit, this is the fastest I've ever fucking seen him walk in my life. Hi. Did you see how silly that one was? He was like, huh? And like peeked his head up around at me. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
It's valuable for me. Okay, so I might avoid. Oh, the guy. He just. Oh, I see the guy. We're good. That is sick, dude.
I got blood on my shirt and I'm stained. It ain't worth all these prices you'll pay. Don't you follow me down to this grave. She said, I'll be damned, right? Pull my hand down if you have to. If heaven won't have you then I'll be damned. For half the man, devil may haunt you. But if heaven don't want you then I'll be damned. 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 It's pretty fun. Yeah, so here's what you can expect from this happy hour event. Networking with creators and Twitch employees, TwitchCon trivia with prizes, curated Latin-inspired menu of small bites and desserts, bar with specialty Twitch-themed cocktails, DJ sets throughout the evening, a streamer panel, a mini artist alley, a mini loot cave, Twitch Rivals tournament playing Tetris, tabletop games, and photography. Planning on IRL streaming? Streaming is allowed at the event. Please avoid streaming in work areas.
watching. So
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Awesome. So
That's a good word,
Melissa says
Have a good night.
bye, Roy. Dr.
Bye,
Goth
everyone.
says W, Roy. Toph says bye, Roy. Jagged says bye, Roy. Jamessa later, Roy. Lizzo, bye, Roy. Atari later, bro, Roy. Holly Sheet! Hey!
Yeah, all these sheets there.
Hey!
I see that you got like 70 gifted memberships. So
That was insane. Mike, you friggin' crazy. All of the eligibility points that we've been helping people with, you'll still need to hit those points. You're still going to have 7 days of streaming, 8 hours of streaming, 50 followers, and a 3 average to be able to cash out. Well, if I was a streamer and I was able to earn money and they were
It's time to rave, 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 it's time to rave.
I think it was San Francisco by Scott McKenzie.
It's so expensive, but I have to.
911 says woot. It's been a day, glad to catch
At least
you.
once. Aww.
Yasmin Snacky says Tom 911. Hey girl.
Always good to
And
see you.
Pixie Tails says yay. 101.
History PCH cruising. Wait. My fingers hurt. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So much, you guys. W Twitch, W all of the staff members that just came in here. That's insane. Thank you so much. See, all I had to do was jump into the ocean wearing an upper torso bondage outfit, and then boom. No, I'm just kidding. But yo, thank you so much. Holy smokes, dude. Oh my God. You guys, this stream is as much yours as it is mine. I'm just the guy that turns it on and walks 2,800 miles a year on here. I see it, boy! It's gonna go hard. It is so fun to watch those clips, honestly. It's hard to turn them off. It really is. I was literally just watching them with you guys. Holy shit. No one, no one. No one, no one. So can you still see it? Can you see me and the sunset? Trim my nails kind of short. so close, Mike. The sirens are throwing me off. Still sounds out of tune to me. It's unusual. Let me try something. Try tuning this. Perfect. Way too high. Way too high. See, I thought I tuned them all a little too high. I was tuning them all to the low E. I thought I had the low E perfect. I did not. Excuse me. How we all feeling? It's really pretty sunset. Yeah. Nothing's so interesting about that. What a pretty freaking sunset, guys. Oh, yeah. That's what it is. Oh, yeah. Wait, whoa. Oh, a seal. Or a sea lion. Just listening to me play. That's a fun finger picking pattern. I don't think I've ever done that before. Fuck, I don't even think I think I just lost it actually. Yeah, I was like, fuck. I'm overthinking it. It's too tough. I'm making up a new pattern on the spot is so freaking hard for my brain to... It's kind of like that, but you're finger picking highs, mids, and lows all at the same time, like you would be playing on a piano, kind of. So it's like... but way more full of notes. Oh yeah. I had it for a second there. It's a really weird, repetitious pattern. It's so fucking weird. Kind of as close as it to I can get with what how did I lose it that fast? a bit rough. Maybe we don't have any sleep at all. Oh no. Light in you, light in me, light in the children of our future to be. A source of love, burning flame. No negativity will ever change. The light in you, light in me, light in the children of our future to be. Source of love, burning flame. No negativity will ever change. Yeah, yeah. Excited. I think I'll clip it. Yeah, you got this, Dipsy. It's so fun to just play all the same shit. Okay, well, thank you for checking in. I hope everything goes a little more smoothly for you. I feel like that's what you deserve. Best Mom Award goes to Dipsy. You got this. Wait, yeah. Too soon. Let's go. I don't know I'm doing this alone. You're a phone call away. Fingers. I ran out of saliva, literally. Where'd all the time go? Starting to fly.
backwards through the parade. I'm stuck in the shadow, blocking the shade. There ain't no way to sweep up the mess we've made. She gets dressed up like a pillow, so she's always in bed. Flowers for the dead. Wait, what are these chords? Flowers for the sick and... Wait, is that an F sharp minor and then B minor? Because that would make a lot more sense. Yes, it is. Okay. Always in bed. Flowers for the sick and dead. She's on the go. Way too fast and way too slow. She'll turn to stone at hospitals and funeral homes. When the fog rises, somebody sighs who is not in disguise anymore. What a song. I can't really sing it very well, but it's a sick song, dude. If I think that's a song I could do really well, but it's not within my vocal sustainability. It's not like a choice that a vocalist would take with my voice, because there's the whole yelling at the end and all that shit. But it's pretty simple at the core of it all. It's pretty fun though. Where'd all the time go? Starting to fly. See how the hands go, waving goodbye. You know I get so forgetful when I look in your eyes. She's walking backwards through a parade. I'm stuck in the shadows, blocking the shade. There ain't no way to sweep up the mess that we've made. Dressed up like a pillow, 'cause she's always in bed. I gotta change that range instead of being like, she gets dressed up like a pillow, she's always in bed. Unless I tone my voice down volume wise, I can do it that way. She's dressed up like a pillow, so she's always in bed. Flowers for the sick and dead. She's on the go. Yeah, like if I didn't have to combat the sound of the waves and the highway and stuff, if it was like a quieter space, I think it would be it'd be easier on my voice to like do this. It's such a unique voice. I love this song. Gets dressed up like a pillow, so she's always in bed. Flowers for the sick and dead. She's on the go, way too fast and way too slow. She'll turn to stone at hospitals and funeral homes. When the fog rises, somebody sighs who is not in disguise anymore. That's such a good song, but then there's this like solo. It's like, it's gnarly. Oh yeah, the beginning is like, I think it starts up here. I think it's like it's like boo doo 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 doo.
I really do it. The intro always makes it more fun to post it after the intro. Thanks, man. Yes, Dr. Dog, where did the time go? Exactly. That song is always stuck in my head. I always gotta like stop singing that song. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Is that really what it is? Oh, sorry. I have a song that just wants to come out of my head, and it just I can't even think of what it is. Welcome to my brain. Maybe it's just something in my brain. What a pretty sunset. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. I wanna tell you it's gonna be. You're gonna give your love to me. I wanna love you night and day. Oh my love, not fade away. Oh my love, not fade away. My love is bigger than a
Snackies cheered X100.
Aw, good
I'm going
night.
to say goodnight, love you all. I have to
Love
get
you
up
too.
really early and do inventory, and I have to pack for house
Okay.
sitting 6 a.m.
Okay, good luck. Be safe out there. Appreciate you. Everybody say right again. Baby. Oh, my brother. What's up, LAPD? LAPD in the building. Oh, my brother. Let's drop it down one notch. Oh, my brother. Your wisdom is older than me. Oh, my brother, don't you worry about me. Don't you worry, don't you worry, don't worry about me. How's that engine running? How's that? Right? That's the right song. Bridge getting built, all your hands getting filled. Won't you tell my brother? I feel like my voice is like escaping out the door. I can't really hear myself very good. Maybe the waves is good. Alright, that was fun. Ouch! Son of a bitch. Excuse my language. 1 year! Dude! Mike, let's go. Exactly 1 year. Not 1 year, 1 hour. 1 exact year, you guys. It's 1 exact year since the very moment, 1 year ago, that Mike followed. That's crazy. Wow, that is so cool, man. It's been so good to know you, dude. All right, now I'm gonna block you. No, I'm just kidding. All right, dude, I love you, man. Thank you so much for all the support and all the fucking vibes and the kindness and everything that you've always...
Mike from NY.
Mike!
10 subscriptions.
Dude, thank you. Let's go.
Yasmin Snacky started a new hype train.
All right, here's cheers to 10 more years. Thank you so much, Mike. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, Haikiri. Oh, you got one. Yay. Let's go. Oh my god, and now we're on a hype train. Wow. Damn, I wasn't expecting this. Yeah, so here's what you can expect from this happy hour event. Networking. Okay, I think we're back. Yo, thank you, Mickey.
X100 hype train.
Hey, let's go. Oh, you guys are the best, man. What would I do without you? Well, I washed the van. It should be shiny. It should be clean looking. Should be able to watch the sunset in the van, in the paint of the van. Thank you so much again, Mike. Thank you so much, Jasmine, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Mickey. Gorgeous. yeah, and then you got the island. It's a little more gray over there. It's a little more vivid in this direction. What am I eating tonight? What are you eating tonight? I don't know. Good question. I don't know. Oh, Nala. Oh, thank you. Thank you for thanking Mike. Sorry, I know we're on a hype train, but the sunset is just so freaking pretty. It's so nice. That was fun jamming with the sunset. Oh yeah, if you guys want to contribute to the vibes, just be here. Maybe subscribe to my YouTube channel if you want. We're trying to hit a new goal. We're trying to hit 13K. It's as easy as clicking the button. Did you get a screenshot of my phone? Yeah, the second you start taking photos, please share them in the photography section of the Discord if you could. I want to see some photos, some Japanese series where it begins. Yeah, I don't know. What should I eat? Nice screenshot. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's my pleasure. Nala!
Nala FBN7 gifted 1 subscription.
Oh my god, Nala, thank you. Nala!
Z3 Ketherfree 4K gifted 25 subscriptions.
Zeke! Bro! What in tarnation? Nala, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Karapu. Thank you. And it was paying it. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Zeke, for the 25 gifted. Dude, did you see? Look, Zeke. This is the power of gifting. So you gifted a sub to Nala, right? And now she's paying it forward from the gift that she got from you and gifting another sub out. So you created a domino effect, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. What an absolute legend both of you are. I'm sorry, Nala, I don't have a command for you, but we do have one for Zeke. But if we get some W Nala in the chat, that would be sick. Oh my god, Zeke, thank you so much. Ah! Wait, let me read. Yeah, so here's what you can expect from this happy hour event. Networking with creators and Twitch employees. Okay, we're back. I had to hit the Benjamin because I was so excited.
Z3 Ketherfree 4K gifted 25 subscriptions.
Zeke! Bro! Zeke!
Nala FBN7 gifted 1
Nala! Dude, I'm gonna shit myself. What are you doing? Thank you so much, dude. What? You guys! Nala, what are you doing?
Hype train GHLYOGPT.
Oh my god. Wait, I need to add the Discord. I have to do it. Sorry guys, we're doing that. I gotta add the
Don't
Discord.
subscribe to your channel for 16 months.
Give me, oh my god. Thank you, Zeke, for the 25 more gifted. Thank you, Nala, for the
Nala
2
FBN7
more.
gifted 1 subscription.
3 more gifted. Thank you so much. I don't even know what's going on right now. Hold on. Main chat. Level 9 hype train. Holy crap. At everyone here. Sorry guys, if you're gonna get this ping from me, it's for the right reasons, okay? Thank you so much. Wait, we're at 99%. Gifted 10 more subs. What are you doing?
Z3 Ketafree 4K gifted 10 subscriptions.
Holy shit, dude. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you. Damn. Unmute. Wait, I'm not muted. Oh, you're freaking frick, dude. You motherfucker. God damn it. How did you just get me like that? Son of a bitch. You're muted. You're the one who's muted. Thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much, dude. Thank you. And thank you so much, Nala. And Yasmin and Mickey. You guys all started the hype train. Thank you guys so much. Holy shit. Yeah, so here's what you can expect. Sometimes if I don't wait long enough, it doesn't work. There we go. Holy shit, we did it! You guys, no way. What the hell, dude? Thank you guys so much. We're ending the month definitely at 504 so far. Thank you so much. That's crazy. Thank you. Nala! Oh my
Nala
god.
FBN7
Nala!
5 subscriptions.
Nala, thank you so much for... What? Mike! Wow, thank you so much for the incredibly large dono straight to the PayPal. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you. Thank you, Nala, for the 5 gifted on top of all the other 5 or 6 gifted that you've given. Thank you, Zeke, for the like 60 subs or something. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. My brain is having a hard time keeping up. 25, 25, 10. Yes. And thank you so much, Bushcutter, from in the beginning of stream today. Sorry for banning you and Melissa on accident. And thank you so much to everybody who's contributed today. And Thea dropped in. What the fuck?
Thank you.
Wow, let's go. I love you, guys. You're gonna make me cry. Thank you so much. Thank you. You banned Bush on accident. It wasn't me.
I made Lone Arranger a mod, and he accidentally just started banning everybody. It was like a total misfire. I like saw in the chat, it was like Melissa 420 has been banned, and I was like, uh-oh, that must not be right. And then it was like Bushcutter 1234 has been banned, and I was like, that's definitely not right. Why does it keep why is more people getting banned? And then I brought it up and we reversed everything and fixed it, but he was just like, oh shit. He was like, I don't think I'm ever gonna live that up. I was like, just don't ban, you know, the top supporters and stuff. Anyone else. Fuck everyone. No, I'm just kidding. But it was funny. I was like, damn. I have a record now, apparently. Yep, you've been banned and unbanned, Melissa. Melissa got hit with a stray. But I felt so bad because Bushcutter was like, I'm still banned on Twitch, I can't type. And I was like, no, you're not. And then he was like, no, I can't. And then he was like chatting through Kick. And he was like, all right, well, I'm gonna head out. And I was like, no! I was like, I swear to God, you're not banned. So welcome to being a fucking streamer, guys. When things like that happen, these are the things that you don't predict at all, ever. And then weird random timing just happens. You're like, oops, sorry, everybody. Nala, that's funny. I'm sure he's figured it out by now. I hope so. Thank you so much, you guys. I can't believe we're on a level 10 hype train. That's insane. We basically hung out here and played guitar for the last hour during the sunset. We watched dolphins all day. We should really talk about what we want to do here in LA. The weather looks like it's going to be pretty good. Yeah, Melissa got banned first. It's like the first person I've moderated in years, too. Well, except for Miss Orange Green during the subathon. And Phenocular when I was on front page. It is a nice sunset. Yo, thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you a ton. And thanks again, Jagged, for the 500 bits, you absolute legend. Thank you, Zeke, so fucking much, bro. Thank you for helping us build this community, you know, supporting me and believing in me and being such a dope dude, too. It's an incredible person. If you guys don't know, Zeke does stream sometimes, too. Pretty regularly. And we raid into him a couple times. If you don't know, now you know. Thank you again, Mike, for that huge dono. We literally hit our dono goal in one dono. And that's going to go towards replacing this piece of shit phone. I know I'm so stubborn with this thing. I'm going to get a replacement and get a screen protector. And luckily this is really light and it runs all the stuff I need to stream. It doesn't allow itself to update the operating system to the most recent one available. The phone is that out of date, but it's not so out of date that it doesn't work. Hopefully, like, you know, it continues to operate in the ways I need it to. It's very basic. So the phone itself is like 180 or around 200 after taxes. And then I'll buy a screen protector. Luckily they sell these on Amazon too. It'd be so trippy to have one without a broken screen, because I've never had a chat phone without a broken screen. I got this phone pre-broken. They already did me the favor and broke the shit out of it before I got it. I'm lucky, right? Not everybody gets that kind of deal. They're like, don't worry about ever breaking it because it's already busted to shit. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, Sarah, thank you for following the channel.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
My name is Danny. What did you guys eat tonight? Maybe that'll help me decide what I want to eat. You miss the cracks, you could always crack the screen protector. True. I'm sure it'll happen. I'm sure it'll... Oh, fuck. I'm sure it'll happen. Yeah, like a part of me wants to get like a really slim like silicone case for it, but then like I think that... I don't know. I think if you drop it hard enough in the corner, it just cracks the screen no matter what. Thanks for being a part of my life, you guys. I really do love you guys. I appreciate you guys a ton. I think smaller streamer communities, like I know you might think it's crazy for me to say that I'm a smaller streamer because some people might be like, I don't know about that. Maybe not small, but I do. We're like at the upper end of the small streamers, in my opinion. Aw, hey Toft, how are you? But yeah, smaller communities are more tight-knit. You know what I mean? So I do appreciate you guys a lot. Like, I don't think it's not wrong or overly parasocial to say that. Smaller communities are built different. So, and a lot of streamers, when they blow, if they blow up, if that's what they want, because anybody can get what they want. You just have to pull the right strings, hang out with the right people, know the right people, do the right things, whatever. Invest. Push. But when a lot of people blow up, they lose that sense of, like, camaraderie and friendship that they have with the community, you know? I've always thought that, like, 250 viewers to, like, 400 viewers is, like, as big as I ever would ever need to grow as far as scaling and financing and, like, sustainability. I'm already under the impression if you can maintain 75 to 100 viewer average all the time after you get partnered for years, that you're doing great. If you can make sure that your number's not going down, if it's staying even, that means your community is still growing. Because a lot of people pull back and watch less, or they live their life, or they get a new job, or they move, or they're working, or, you know, who knows. And, or they just start not wanting to be on fucking the internet all the time. You never know. And there's an ebb and flow to people, you know, so that if you keep putting time in and effort in as a streamer, you keep building your community, even if your average stays the same, I think if it's around 75 to 100, you can at least guarantee that you can probably, depending on how you run things and how innovative and things, like how you monetize things, that you could at least account that for part-time of, like, part of the time that you work every month, that you can almost guarantee that you should at least be able to work hard enough and sustain it long enough to just keep earning. Basically what I'm saying is if you can continue to earn and keep your average even stabilized in that range for years, yeah, you might look at other people and go, how did they make a breakthrough? Like, what makes them 175, 100 more on a daily basis than me? And I don't really compare myself to others. I kind of attribute that to, like, branching out, like, not just collaborations and not, like, big collabs or anything, but really, like, traveling the world and collaborating with anybody, small streamers even, but, like, traveling the whole world, and you're getting a new demographic, a new geographical, like, algorithmic push when you're in different countries, and different people are more interested in different parts of the world. And I think that a lot of streamers that bounce above the average range of being a partner, which is 75 average, I think a lot of those people, it's not that they're just built different. It's not that they just have a bitter or different or interesting personality. It's not because they're better or worse looking. It's not anything like that, in my opinion. It has a lot to do with, like, what their content is about and how much they've, like, broadened their horizons to welcome and open in the doors to new people from around the world. Because the English-speaking world, people in the world, are from so many different parts, not just the United States. So, and even traveling to countries where your language is not even a dominant language at all, like a second language, inheriting, you know, foreign viewers that hardly speak English, but they're still interested and they maybe learn English along the way by joining the streams and stuff. Yeah, I've had a great day, Toft. It's been really chill. Very, very, very chill. And I think when you get into the world of sponsors and, you know, make things work for you and not against you within the streaming world, because it's hard to stream full time. I mean, I've streamed so much, I've enjoyed it, but I've streamed so much. Like, not a lot of people have time to stream as much as I have in the last few years doing this. Do I like fishing? Yeah, I just haven't fished in a long time. I don't eat fish, but I would definitely go fishing. I don't mind hooking one, unhooking it, throwing it back in. Or hooking it for a friend that might eat it. If it's fair game or whatever. No, I know one. I can't wait till Jubs streams next so I can go to her stream and be like, your song's stuck in my head. I played it on my stream a few times. I'm fanboy of her music. No. You want to hear the song I'm talking about? Toft! I hope you're feeling good today. I hope you're feeling alright. Feeling healthy.
Lane 2 cheered X300.
Yo, thank you so much. What? Wait. Huh? Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Lane, you're so welcome. Oh, 300 bits. Goodness. You're so welcome for the view. It's all yours. You can have it. I do this for you guys. It might not match the vibe of the song, but this is a Shy Friend. She goes by Jubs, Jubs, on Twitch. This is her channel.
When you're not around, got to spend my time, boy.
She plays a lot of music. And she performs a lot.
To me, it's been too long to be playing your games, but I got extensions, boys.
Support your fellow musicians.
Yeah,
Drop her a follow, guys. Oh, it's freezing in New York? Dang. I was sweating my ass off earlier. Damn, that looks so beautiful. Holy shit. Aw, it's off. Sorry about that. What's up, Becky? How the hell are you? I belong to who? No one. No one. I like that. No one. Oh shit. My guitar fell. No. How are you, Becky? Hello. She does have such a good voice. She's such a vibe. She wrote this song when she was 15, and then she rewrote it as an adult. She got a great voice too. Oh, no way. Thank you. I think I made that in San Diego. I'm very well, thank you. How is you? I'm good. It's good to see you. I missed you. Get it. So she was streaming, and I checked out her stream the other night, and I pre-saved this on Spotify. She had like a pre-save button. So I pre-saved it, and then the second it releases, it like adds it to your liked songs, so you can listen to it. And it helps the algorithm for the artist too. I posted the link on the Discord in case anybody wanted to help out. You've been quite unwell. I'm so sorry to hear that, but you said you're doing very well now. So that's good. And then this is the other song. This is the first song that made me like obsessed. Especially when you see her perform it live. Very well now, yes. Thank God. I'll have to cast a spell of wellness upon you. Say, unwellness, be gone! Oh, flying, unidentified flying objects. What a banger, huh? And I find I cannot see. For some reason, I know this song way too well. Front of me, but I do it on my own. So when I toss and turn, I think of her. Just what she do. She laugh and say, "Good God, what's of you?" So when the thoughts still hurt and skin does burn, just want to fight the tide, hammer the screw. The lyrics are crazy. Like, her writing is so nice. It's so good. She's like, so when I toss and turn and I think of her, I know just what she'd do. She'd laugh and say, "Good God, what's come of you?" So when the thoughts still hurt and the skin does burn, I know just what I'll do. Fight the tide, hammer the screw. Like, what the fuck? Hammer the screw? I love that. I love it. I love it so much. It's just so fucking good. She's really good. Like, and she's pursuing music in a serious way. Like, where she... Yo, Marco, thank you. Thank you, bro. Aw, good night, Jane. Take care. Thank you so much for being here today. Bro, I might have been in California in 2 days. What part? This. Fight the tide. Hammer the screw. Like, what the? That's such a... Dude, it just sounds so good. Tell me the way that she sings this isn't just so good. Something about the way that she pronounces hammer. She's like, hammer the screw. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't even know. It doesn't feel... I don't know how to explain it. It feels like something somebody wrote like 45 years ago and like didn't release it like 60 years ago. Like somehow it just like was conjured up through her. Hammer the screw. Sorry, I love this simple things in life. What a banger though. You guys should all check that song out too. I'll share it. Can I share it in the chat? It won't let me. There we go. And if you follow her on Twitch, you'd be lucky you can watch her play it. Damn, it's 6 o'clock. Yo, make sure you tell your friends about this channel. Word of mouth is better than a shout out most times. So please tell your friends, tell your Discord. If you ever get a chance to raid in from your stream, I swear to God, even if it's one viewer, I'll still appreciate you more than ever. And if someone's looking to who to raid, you can always suggest if it feels right. If they're down with it, that's all good. Oops! I'm laying on the little button thingy. But yeah, tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your grandpa, tell your uncle, tell your aunt, tell your cousins, tell your dentist, tell your orthopedic surgeon, tell your gynecologist, tell your OBGYN, tell your physical therapist, tell your doctor, tell your psychiatrist, if you ever get pulled over in the next like couple of months, tell the cop about my stream. Tell everybody, you know? Just the next time you go and pay for something and there's a cashier, you know, you're at a grocery store, just be like, hey, you ever watch Twitch? You should check this guy out. Potential Bliss. He lives in a van. It's very interesting. Tell everyone. And tell the people who you think would enjoy it, you know? Like, realistically, obviously. The word of mouth is really powerful, guys, so please feel free to tell your friends about what the vibe is like and how we treat each other and, you know. Biggest Loser Mexican? No. Domino's at Clubhouse Day? Wait, what? What are you saying about pointing at your own username? What are you saying? Don't be a self-hater. It's part of the commandments. Thou shalt not hate oneself. Oh. Awfully quiet in here. I'm good. I'm good. Yes. How you doing, Grima? Yeah, we've had a great stream today. Taking it all in, you know what I'm saying, man? Just who did that? Jagged, thank you. A bit tired? I mean, I need to eat dinner, honestly. Honestly, what we should probably do is start getting our shit together. Let's see. Let there be light. Put the old guitar away. How are you? Oh, we had a great sunset. I played my guitar for the last hour of the sunset. The sunset in the background. It was pretty. Could be better, but I'm kicking. Okay. Well, I hope since you said you could be better, I hope that you feel better. I really do. What's up, Sydney? How's it going? I'm just kind of wrapping things up a little bit here. How are you? Oh damn, we've been on for over 9 hours, huh? That's cool. Sorry, I'm just doing some lurking real quick. Oh, really? There's one called The Sounds of Kihei. It's a part of Maui. You should try that one out. I don't think it's very long, but it's very, like... It's really nice. It's the one that gave me the idea of wanting to make the Sounds of Different Places series. Fortune. Yeah, I'm looking for our fortune cookie. Because I'm the whole fucking meal. When we raid out, you guys get a little snack. Somebody else. Let's see what AB's doing. What are they doing? Olives. Yeah, and the sound of the highway too. Let's see what Julie's doing.
A little bit of flying stuff going on.
We could rate Julie. She's really sweet. I've met her in person. She's a long time. She's rated our channel a bunch, and I've rated her channel, but less when I switched to IRL. She's an incredible piano player. Oh my god, she's so good. And We should raid her. If you guys aren't following her, make sure you all drop a follow on her when we get there. I hope you get some food. I am definitely not going to survive unless that's the first thing I do when I get to civilization from the coast, when I get back into town. 100%. I'll follow my intuition and my nose. We'll see what I end up getting. We'll see. So do you guys want to go show some support to an incredibly talented musician on Twitch? I think the musicians on Twitch are very underrated. And it says she has a release party on Thursday, so let me put that out there just so you know it in case she doesn't mention it. So it looks like she's going to release some music on Thursday. She's doing soft piano music for you to rest and relax. So if that sounds nice, I think you'll enjoy it. The temperature right now, like 60. I love you guys. Here's the raid message. Make sure you hit that follow button. And she's also one of those people who got really lucky and got her name as her username. Like, her username is just Julie. That's it. I kind of wish I had just the username Danny. That'd be kind of sick. It'd be very straightforward. Aw, me too, Toft. Me too. It's okay. We'll catch each other much more soon. We got this. There's 4 more days left of the month. I plan on streaming all of them. So. Very much love. Go get some food and get some good rest. Thank you. You too. If you guys want to be a part of this raid, just make sure you copy and paste one of these. And you can just type it in her chat once. It's always nice. Aw, thanks. I appreciate you guys. Of course, Ian. Thank you for being here today. Bye, Jagged. Bye. Thank you for that last minute fart. Tacos? Nah. We'll see. I did get a burrito off stream the other night, so maybe I'll switch it up tonight and get something different. Maybe some Indian food or something. I don't know. I haven't shit my brains out in a while. Maybe I should get some good Indian food. January was years long. I can't believe it's the end of January. Good night, Melissa. Good night, Mike. Thank you guys so much. Shout out to Bush Cutter. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You're definitely not banned. I love you. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody. Nala, what were you doing, girl? What were you doing? You spend all your money on me. Zeke, thank you so much. Thank you so much to Dia. Everybody. So many people contributed. Mickey, Yasmin. A lot of people. More than just the names I named. So thank you. Happy pooping! What do you mean? I don't have to poop. I'm on a van life circadian rhythm. I poop once in the morning. That's it. Done. I might have to get a rectal checkup or something now, because I don't know if that's healthy or not. It's only good if you shit with it. Oh yeah, happy pooping because of the Indian food comment. Yeah, sorry. My short-term memory is really bad lately. Don't ask why. Oh yeah. If I eat Indian food tonight, tomorrow morning will look like this. I'll wake up and I'll go, oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. Let me put all this shit away. I need to drive. This is gonna fall. Oh god. I get in the front seat, start the van, I'm just like, fuck, dude. Fuck. And then the whole time I'm driving to the public restroom, I'm just like, fuck, dude, fuck, shit, fuck. Like, how long can this is my life, dude. Like, every morning, man, I have to shit. That's me, in a nutshell. There are mornings, I wish I was exaggerating. There are mornings that are exactly like that. And honestly, like, maybe it tilts over to 50%, maybe or more of the mornings are like that. My clock is like, you gotta go shit. That's my alarm. Oh, sorry. I know. I'm such a boner kill when I say weird shit, right? My bad. Sorry, guys. Smiley, thank you. Oh, I did catch the little moth. I didn't think I had those skills. Yeah, what is your alarm set at? Yeah, shit o'clock. Like, Sweaty has this thing in his RV, and it's like a rechargeable toilet. And you, like, open it up, you sit on it, you, like, shit into this bag, and then it, like, heat seals the bag. Like, there's this thing that's like, and it, like, seals the bag, and then it, like, pinches the bag off. Oh my god, thank you! Thank you so much! Aw, thank you, Mike, for the fart, too. Nala, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Eugenia. Thank you. Thank you so fucking much. What are you doing? I love you too. And Nala, if I ever miss your chats, it's because I'm an idiot and not because I don't love you. Okay? Because there has been times. It's because I need to catch up more. You need one of those toilets. I don't know, man. Because he doesn't, like, pull it out into the middle of his RV and shit next to his bed. You know, he has, like, this closet that has, like, wooden walls, and then there's a door. And he can literally just go in there and drop a deuce. For me, I would be, like, shitting right next to my bed. I don't know. I just feel like it's, like, against the law. Like, you shouldn't shit where you sleep. Like, you shouldn't shit right next to your bed. But then again, there's some mornings where, you know, maybe I would. Maybe I would. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Yeah. That's why I was saying I could come up with an invention where you can shit right through your driver's seat of your car. And then it's like a replacement, like a modification for every car seat, like universal. You don't have to worry about having to rush to the bathroom. If you're driving there, you just don't have to drive anywhere. You're you're just in the car. You don't have to worry about it. You're good to go. I'm going to have to do some research and see if anybody's ever thought of this before. I probably shouldn't even raid Julie right after this conversation. Like, maybe we should talk about something more nice. You know? Like, these are the vibes. You guys are going to be, like, talking about poop and shitting and farting and Indian food and my toilet that I don't even have. And then she's going to be like, fuck. She's going to be like, I don't even know this guy, Danny. With a bidet that works with the windshield washer fluid, that'd be sick. I feel like since Nala, what are you doing? Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 to OG Mind Blowing. Thank you so much. I was gonna say, since we're oversharing, I used a porta potty this morning, and when I dropped it, when it dropped, it was like a fresh porta potty, like just refreshed. There was just a bunch of blue liquid in there, and that shit splashed all the way up and hit everything. And when I wiped, I was wiping this like deep blue liquid. So like I'm like wiping all my butt cheeks and my legs, because this fucking liquid in there, apparently it doesn't know how to withstand the inertia of a dump, okay? but it was like refilled, but it was like a porta potty though. It's not like they get in there and scrub the fucking walls. And so I was fucking mortified, dude. I was like, I'm moving out. I'm moving into a house. I was like, like instantaneously, I was like, new lifestyle incoming. Fuck this shit. I'm done. But then I got out and was like, I don't know, whatever. But in the moment, I was like, you know what? I miss having a bathroom. The last 2 places I rented before I moved into my van, I had my own private bathroom. You know? My own kitchen and all of that, man. I value having a space to myself and keeping it clean and staying healthy and cooking food and like just living a little mini healthy life in my own little place. I do miss that. Not really. The only part about that I miss is the toilet. I'm not gonna lie. And the shower. That's it. Only that. Honestly. Because it's too easy to be like a recluse and be like a little hermit and do nothing, and it doesn't benefit me. It's too easy to just like stay inside of the place or lay in bed all day and close all the windows and blinds and just convince myself this is what you do on your days off. You rest. It was so easy to just like piss away time because I had the privacy to do it, you know? Does that make sense? I feel like I'm more active now that I live in the van. I've always been very active, but I feel like I'm less prone to just doing nothing when I could be doing something. Oh, every time I talk about how active I am and how much shit I've done, my knee starts hurting. And I'm reminded that I'm just getting old and I'm falling apart. Oh, God, guys.
You know, and I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying.
Good, don't judge me.
Everybody else is.
Everybody else? That's a lot of people. Alright, I could check the list one more time, right? That's fair. Maybe we talk about something more beautiful, peaceful, serene. Okay, so thank you guys so much for being here today. I really enjoyed today. It was silly, fun, calming. All the good things. Where is she? Oh, there it is. Okay. So just think of beautiful music and be prepared to be serenaded. Is your butt still blue? How would you know? I don't know. Figured I'd tell you guys. Love you guys. I love you guys. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Cat. W Cat. And good night, Groot, wherever you are. Good night, Mike. Love you so much, dude. We'll get back to business. Live stream it tomorrow. We will be streaming tomorrow. One of my ideas for tomorrow is to like take a train halfway downtown, get off, go to City Tacos the second they open, and just put some good food in our body. And then go downtown, or then go somewhere else. But maybe we'll go to a peaceful place. I don't know. I kind of feel like there has to be a good flow. Like maybe we could do San Pedro, Korean Friendship Bell, and hiking that area tomorrow. It's very relaxing, peaceful, chill day. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Guess what? 5 out of 6 streams done this month for partner. Nice, dude. Hope you had a great stream. I did. Thank you so much. I was literally like, I opened your stream to check if like what you're doing so I could raid you, and then you raided out in the exact same moment. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream too. You were very close to being raided. But hell yeah, dude. Keep pushing, man. You got this. So we're gonna raid an awesome streamer. Filming NCIS? In what area of San Pedro? At the Friendship Bell? So you guys, we're going to raid this awesome human being. She's awesome. I met her in real life, and there is we've rated each other in the past, and she's an awesome musician. That's all she does, music. So if you're not following Julie, make sure you follow her. Bark Talk, you should follow her too. There's a few musicians that I've been following for like 5 years. She's one of them. She's really nice. She was actually one of my first biggest raids I ever got, and she raided me from like a music stream years ago. It's very sweet, and she's still really cool. And she's releasing music in like on Thursday. So if that interests any of you, and she's wonderful. She's very talented. She's incredible, and you guys will see for yourself. Yo, wait, we should do something if you have any time, any days. Let's do something fun. Okay, so dude, if she got offline, I'm gonna cry. No, there she is. Wait, why isn't the raid command working? Did it work? Oh, now it's working. Okay, it takes 2 tries. Okay, I love you guys. Make sure you guys copy this, go in there, drop her a follow. Raids hit a certain type of way when you get a follow from it. Also hits a certain type of way when the person that you respect raids you and you get a follow from it, so it's like a double whammy. Let's show the love, guys. Thank you so much for everything today. I cannot believe we hit 500. We did it. Buenas noches. It worked. It took the second try, though. It was so weird. Buenas noches. Adios, familia, comunidad. Gracias por todos. Arrivederci. No, I'm just kidding. I'll see you guys later. I love you guys. Thank you so much to everybody. Thank you, Zeke. Thank you, Bushcutter, Tech Wiz, all y'all, MFers, Nala. Oh, there's the raid. 75! Let's go! Look, 75. The number's following you everywhere, Bark Talk. It's a sign. You're going to get partnered, by the way. Definitely happening. And following the